Yo, good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is Tuesday, June 20th, 2023, 5:48 a.m. I'm actually a little earlier than I normally am today. Reason being, I actually got off work a little earlier, so able to stream a little earlier. Yay! We're going to be continuing Olympus today, this morning. I'm gonna plan to go for about six-ish hours, and hopefully that 6 hours will allow. I think it's like two more 6-hour streams to get through Olympus, because let's see what node we're on. We're on like node 15, I think. There's like 27 total. 14. I was close. If we get to like node 20, 21-ish this stream, I think we can finish up the rest of the nodes in the next stream. That's the plan. So this stream and one more, and we should be done with Lostbelt 5.2. Olympus. The story's been really good so far, by the way. As much as I am trying to catch up with everyone else on LB6, I am really enjoying the story. Last stream was... The last two streams were really fucking good. The Demeter part and the Black Barrel reveal were super fucking hype. And then last stream, spoilers for people who weren't here, we find out that Koyanskaya, who they hinted about earlier in the story, that Koyanskaya is in fact a beast, a manifested beast that couldn't actually reveal herself to be a fully fledged beast until someone actually revealed it themselves. And so that was like she had a contract with the foreign god that she could not reveal herself to be a true beast until someone revealed it for her. And Holmes, the fucking five-head dumbass that he is, obviously he didn't know, but he was the one that called her out on it for her being a beast, and that was all she needed to actually go fucking ham. And so we find out she's a beast, got a little fun boss battle in one of the best bossed OSTs I've ever heard. Oh my god, I loved it. After that boss fight, I literally went to work like listening to it. It's so fucking good. I love how all the I wouldn't have noticed it either unless chat pointed it out, that the every time you break one of our bars, a different Lostbelt OST plays over the top of her OST, and I thought that's so cool. You get to hear Lostbelt 1, 2, 3, and 4, all of those throughout the boss fight, and so that's really cool. And then we also went against Aphrodite. The bear came out. Fucking, we literally got our own like mecha to come help us. Fucking badass. Golden fused with like one of the mecha. I don't even, how did that happen? It was like they explained it as like the Kentucky spirit origin like fused with one of the gods, like the mecha gods, like dead bodies or some shit like that, and he was able to possess it to like gain control of it. I don't know how the hell that happened, but yeah, the Melusine banner is also out. I'm not going to be rolling on it this stream, but will be later this week. There she is, the oh, I don't know, is that spoilers? Apparently someone said, I was listening to someone else's rolls, and they said that it's actually not, that like the past 2 years we've thought that her true name like is a spoiler, but apparently it's not a spoiler. That they said it gets revealed like super early on in the story. But people were saying like don't say her true name for the longest time because it was like a spoiler. But apparently so I heard from someone else that it's not really a spoiler. But regardless, if you pay attention to JP units, you already knew her true name like a long time ago. So Tamlin Lancelot. Summon on Melu, be tempted by Melu, and maybe two Bara Daddies on the side. OG Lancelot, Saber, and Percival. Alright. What does five head mean? Five head, just, it's an emote. I think we have it in chat. Yeah, there it is. Five head is that. It just means like Giga Brain, like, because the normal emote is 4 head, and then that one is just 5 head. It's just a bigger head emote, like to say like you're big brained. And so normally it's used like sarcastically. So when I said Holmes, the 5 head that he is, like the Giga Brain, big brain guy that he is, revealed Koyanskaya's true name. Usually it's 5 head is like used sarcastically, but not always. Yeah, it's like a Twitch like culture joke. All right. So, without further ado, look at me. I've been catching up on. I know every little Saint Quartz counts towards these banners that's going on this summer. So I've been catching up on all the nodes for the Lost Belts. I'm doing Atlantis right now. I'm like halfway through Atlantis's nodes, getting all the Saint Quartz, working on that. And you get like for every 10 nodes you clear, you get 10 Saint Quartz too. So that's been helping out with my savings there. You can see I've got 394. I get paid later this week, so I was gonna wait on the Tamlin Lancelot rolls until I get paid later this week, so I could drop a pack at least, and we'll do some rolls then. Hopefully she's okay, and I'll still have a stockpile of Saint Quartz for Koyanskaya. And then we already know, because I'm a bit of a whale. Bit of a whale might be an understatement, but because I'm a bit of a whale, I have 10 USOs that I was going to guarantee myself an Oberon, so don't have to worry about Oberon, but I definitely got to worry about Koyanskaya, and then later this summer I definitely wanted to, like, if I can get a higher NP copy of Summer Kama as well, I would love that. I don't need her because I have a NP5 Spaces chart, but I would like a high NP copy of Summer Kama too, because I just love Kama. Wanted Daddy Percy more than Melu, but no Saint Quartz. Oof. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, we got the rank up quests. I mean, that's not much for Saint Quartz. And then the anniversary is supposed to give us a decent amount of Saint Quartz at least that we can look forward to as well. Kind of. The true name of Fairy Knight Lancelot is technically not revealed for a while in the story, but them being fake Fairy Knights and not actually who they claim to be is revealed basically right when they introduce the Knights in LB6 might be what they were talking about. I'm a bit distracted with the story right now. Yeah. No worries. Like I said, like, obviously I haven't played LB6 either, but I heard someone say that NA players were, for the past 2 years, were acting like Fairy Knight Lancelot's true name was like a big spoiler, even though they said it's not as big as a deal as like people were making it out to be. Now that it's been localized, they found out. Oh my god, you got spooked by Enkidu? That's terrible. All right, let's get into it though. So, souls to be, and I might have to throw some of my XP cards in my storage, because I'm at 496, and these give you a few, I think, every time we complete one of these nodes. So let me second archive. I know I have room in there. I don't use my second archive servant space for like anything. I don't even know why I have the Caster Coups in there. So yeah, let me throw some of the 5-star all EXPs. I'm gonna individually tap just to piss you guys off. That should be enough. Yeah, cool. How much room do we got now? Yeah, there should be 25 spaces. That should be more than enough. Because how many do you get for this? You only get like, what, 2, I think? Yeah, 3 cum cubes. Oh, you get 3. Okay, that should still be enough. Because you only get 3 per node, not per tick, right? Did Casku get his buff? I'm not sure. Does anyone in chat know? Oh, after LB6 he does, okay. All right, so we just defeated Aphrodite. That's where we're at in the story. There. The Stympphalides has landed safely. How are you feeling, Max? Can you move? I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. He's right. Senpai's vitals are stable, but how? Yeah, because we just fired the Black Barrel the second time this Lost Belt, and that shit's supposed to knock the fuck it. We shouldn't even be able to survive it. His body still contains traces of the healing spell, so the effects are being prolonged. Blafsky knew it would be very dangerous for a human from proper human history to take part in this fight. So she did what she could to make sure that they were they would be as well cared for as possible.
I see. Then we owe her a great deal indeed. However, there's no telling how long these effects will last, so we should still avoid having Mr. Max push himself for too long.
Right. Okay, luckily, it looks like he can still move for now. Mind all getting off the Stymphalides so I can miniaturize it and put it away? After that, we'll head back home. God damn, this guy's got a fucking plane that he can just tuck into his pocket. There we go, a brilliant landing. Are you okay, Mash? Has your weapon cooled down yet? Yeah, I'm fine. The gun barrel has completely cooled off. Here, Senpai, I'll help you back to the ground. Excuse me while I pick you up. There. Okay, we're back on the ground. You did wonderfully today, Senpai. Thanks, Mash. Great job yourself. Thank you. I'm glad our mission was a success. Foo-foo! Damn. So that big red armor is all gone, huh? I was looking forward to smashing it to bits.
Should you have another chance, Canis, I would ask that you kindly refrain from doing so. That armor will undoubtedly be a key component in Operation God Destroyer going forward, after all.
We can only summon a huge bear temporarily, since he used a ton of magical energy. Basically, he's only a virtual noble phantasm, so it's very hard to keep him materialized all the time. At least, that's what Kintoki and Blasky said, so I'm afraid we didn't really understand any of it. Fo-fo! Fo-fo-fo! Fo is really excited about Huge Bear. I suppose he really must like those sorts of giant things. Who wouldn't? They're awesome! Fucking weeaboo MC. What did you think of Huge Bear, Mash? I liked it too. Its red-tinted color scheme was so vivid, but it also felt soft and cuddly, like a plush animal. Fo!
Alright, we can continue this chat later. Right now, we need to return to base as quickly as possible. Most of this district's citizens may be gone now, but it's only a matter of time until more soldiers and autonomous weapons make their way here. We completely exhausted our magical energy in our fight against Aphrodite, so our priority now is to recuperate. From there, we can plan our next objective and...
Do you really think there will be a next for you? Ah! It's you goddamn twin bastards! The Dioscuri! Are you okay, Holmes?
Oh yes, if not for Canis' spear, my head would be tumbling across the floor right now. I must express my gratitude for that.
Fo! Congratulations, Chaldeans. We're going to kill you here, Chaldeans. Come on, guys, now? Seriously? We just finished a battle against a machine god and we're worn the heck out right now. There's no honor in taking us out while we're completely exhausted. Don't be ridiculous! My swordsmanship is light itself!
It's useless. No mere human could ever take us by surprise. If I were Ares, I might commend you for destroying 2 machine gods, 4 if you count the ones in Atlantis. But you'll get no such praise from me. God destroyers? What a joke. Your efforts amount to nothing more than killing gods with the power of other gods, and if that weren't bad enough, you're even brazenly using Claronomia.
Go ahead, try to fire that black light at us, humans.
We are light. We are what shines forth in the wake of a storm.
This is where
the God Destroyer Alliance dies.
Wait, we're already... What the fuck? Okay, we're just hopping right into it then, I guess. Seems like a farming node. Surely we can just farm them here, right? Bear is best. Wait, did Yowie say he's gonna do a mouth exercise? What does that mean? What the hell is a mouth exercise? Here's some ASMR for you. I forgot to crack the cold one. It squirted on me. Time to bring out the archers. Class advantage, you say? Why don't I just bring out the Avengers like I always do? Avenger best class. What was the, I love the, Ritsuka doesn't get it. Ritsuka Fujimaru doesn't get it. That series, they just released a couple new episodes recently, but I haven't watched it since the first one. But I love in the first episode when he's like, we just zerk it. I was like, oh my god, he's literally me with Berserker. When in doubt, zerk it out. Destroying gods with other gods. I didn't realize how funny that was until I realized Black Barreled is wielded by the gun god. What? Is that what that means? Wait, what the fuck is a gun god? I don't even get that. I guess I gotta read notes to maybe understand it. Ow. What do they got? Zeus Claronomia. Arts. Increases all card types and decreases damage taken. Yeah, just notes. Gotcha. Okay, I gotta read. We'll read notes on stream sometime. Is there anything in LB6 that like has to do with notes? Should I read notes before LB6? Yeah, actually? Oh, okay. Maybe because I know it's not, we could read it in one stream easily. Okay, we'll read notes before LB6 then. What about 5.5? Is there anything important in 5.5 that like pertains to notes, or should I read notes before 5.5 or after 5.5 and before 6? Try to figure out when to plan that. Not really? Okay, cool. We'll read it right before 6 then. We might be able to get him before they launch off their. Oh no, they have the evade. Damn it! I didn't even see they had the evade on. Kiko's gonna make fun of me now. Five-head streamer. It's okay though, because we have Castoria. I'm glad that this node, I'm glad that this boss fight has the extra BP enemies that I can just keep getting NP gain from, or keep looping my NP from. That's nice, isn't it? LB 6 and 7 both have notes lore, and obviously like 5 did as well, huh? Because of the Black Barrel at least. You have invincibility Pierce, but Castoria counters that lol. Oh, they hit her with the arts down too. That's wait, that's a weird looking arts down. What's that do? Damn. Wait, that's a lot. It's like a hardcore arts down. It's just the inverse of buffing your own hearts. Gotcha. It's just the opposite. There's some symbolic parallels with notes lore going back through the first 4 Lost Belts. 5.5 is really the exception to the Lost Belts notes thing. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. No! Motherfucker survived with 5,000. Oh my gosh. Get him, Jalter. Surely they don't have some bullshit invisible guts, right? Nice. MHXX NP animation is a notes meme? No way. Okay, I can't wait to find that out then. Is that all you've got? Divine spirits, huh? Wow, I've never come up against a sword and shield made of light before. Their magical energy is tough enough as is, but the worst part is their insane speed. Even their fists move like light. These two aren't at all like the machine gods who just grind away at you with their authority. They're just like ludicrously powerful servants. You think you can compete with my sword? Or with Big Brother's shield? You? Do you think you're competing now? How are you going to string enough moves together to cut us down? Go on, human sword fighter. You tell me. Nitten Ichiru!
Nichiru Baritsu Beam.
What?
Well, that last part was only in jest, but it did take you by surprise, didn't it? Caligula! Hurrah! Hear me, O goddess! Fluxulus Diana!
That's Artemis's big brother!
Worry not, Pollux. A little mental attack like that is nothing.
Everyone, hurry!
The smoke screen won't last long. We need to fall back now.
Senpai! Fall back, let's go. All right.
Curse you! How dare you escape from me not once but twice? Such insolence, such impudence, such irreverence. Irreverence? How dare you disrespect us like this?
Big brother.
Chaldea! 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 Rah! I'll kill every last one of you humans myself.
Man said rage, rage, fucking rage. What's the name of this note? I didn't see it. You and me. We've been together ever since we were born. You're precious to me. No one could ever take your place. I even think at one point I could know your thoughts as if they were my own. But that was a long, long time ago. Now, honestly, I can't really tell what you're thinking anymore, not clearly. Sometimes I guess right, sometimes I guess wrong. But either way, I trust you and I love you. I love you more than anyone in this world. No, more than any person who ever was, is, or ever will be. Who dat? 69 joking, appreciate the follow. You got that dog in him. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodana. Machina Corridor.
Damn them, and their cursed nature. If this wasn't the Great Orbital Shrine, I'd be burning it to the ground as we speak. How dare the mere human heroic spirit use a noble phantasm to hinder my divine mind? Can you think of anything more humiliating, Pollux?
Yes, it's terrible, big brother. But there was nothing we could do, since the noble phantasm also uses divine power. As a noble phantasm derived from the moon goddess, Artemis' Spiritron information warfare functionality, of course it would be able to obstruct even us for a fleeting moment. But that was a singular occurrence. Now that we know about it, we have developed a resistance, and it will never work on us again. So please, calm yourself, big brother.
Yes, you're right. We may have died and been reborn as divine spirits, but Father's protection is still with us. That sort of cheap imitation authority won't work on us twice.
That's right, big brother.
All that remains now is to find out where they are hiding.
Indeed, once we do, we will snuff them out once and for all.
By the way, do you still not have permission to destroy the frontier zone?
No, unfortunately Queen Europa insists that as one of the Olympus's production districts, it is too important to destroy. It seems the only way we will be able to destroy an entire district is if one of Father's revelations permits it.
Queen Europa, huh? She's got a lot of nerve for a fusion human heroic spirit and god. How dare she be the one to speak for Father instead of proper gods like us? Whatever sort of connection she may have to proper human history, I still find her actions the height of insolence. I can only imagine how poor Lady Hera must feel being fused with that. I wouldn't be able to stand it.
Big brother.
Am I wrong, little sister?
No, big brother. However,
what is it?
These decisions come from Almighty Zeus himself. I don't think it's our place to criticize.
Of course it's our place. I have every right to be angry about this.
Big brother.
He do got that dog in him. Alright, back to our base. This node is called the Souls to be Equals in due course.
Initiating God Destroyer Alliance base emergency underground move. Just a head up, everyone. The whole place is going to shake even more than last time.
Reconfirming emergency steps. Everything checks out. Sorry about all the shaking. We need to get out of here as soon as possible, so I'm really booking it this time.
Really? It doesn't seem that bad to me. How about you, Fo? Fo. Looks like you're doing fine too. Are you okay, Senpai? How are you feeling right now?
I'm fine, thank you. A little unsteady, but I think it's just the floor shaking.
So, you're dizzy? Then you might have other symptoms too. You need to rest up as soon as possible. Come on, Senpai. Let's find a place where you can lie down.
I see.
Don't worry, Mash, he's fine. This is nothing like what he went through after shooting Demeter. It really is just the floor shaking that's got him unsteady, that's all. Thank goodness.
Our Kohai is so worried.
Fo!
Dioscuri! Those damn Dioscuri! All I could do was run away yet again.
Yeah, I feel like he got super mad when we just mentioned the Dioscuri at one point earlier in this Lostbelt, and they never said what happened, but I wonder if like the Dioscuri like actually like killed their relatives or something. Because it was also, I thought it was weird how the Dioscuri or Pollux said to Castor that she was like, brother, you're finally going to be able to partake in your favorite pastime, killing humans. And they made it sound, that made it sound like it's something that doesn't like happen too infrequently, right? They made it sound like it was like a hobby of his that he does every now and then. And so I wonder if there was like a larger human resistance that Macarios and Adele were part of that like all got killed off, and maybe they had like family that were in it too, and maybe the Dioscuri twins like were the ones that killed him, because he gets mad every time they mention it and we just don't know why yet.
Calm down, Macarios.
All we ever do is running away again and again and again. How many times has it been now? We're the only humans left in the whole alliance. I swore I'd avenge the others, but I'm no closer than I was back then. There we go. Yep. Sounds like I was right on the mark. Maybe not, but you still saved our lives. Only because I can't have you guys die on us. Now that even proper human history heroic spirits are gone, you're all we've got left. Failure is not an option. As much as I want revenge, the mission comes first.
Fool.
By the way, I need to tell you guys something. You know that smokescreen spell we used the first time we saved you? Well, we can't use it anymore. They've seen it too many times now.
Oh, really? That's too bad. It looked like it was even cutting off far sight spells and such. Foam.
Do you mean those mystic codes that resemble portable cannons? I was most impressed by how effectively they employed them for both offense and defensive purposes. Then again, I did notice how you were swapping between different spells and magecraft bases with every shot, so I suppose this means you've used them all up.
Yeah, that's right. We worked with both heroic spirits and the collaborator to make these mystic codes we've been using. They can use Egyptian, Scandinavian, Eastern European, Greek, Celtic, Celtic, and Roman spells without relying on divine spirits. Wow, so your mystic codes can use spells from multiple different magecraft foundations in parallel? That kind of thing would be unthinkable in modern magecraft. Really, they sound more like incredible artifacts than they do mystic codes.
That is doubtlessly why they were so effective against gods, but unfortunately it seems the effectiveness was short-lived.
It's the same with Caligula's noble phantasm. I don't think it'll work on them again either. By now, the Dioscuri are sure to have figured out that it's a mental attack derived from Artemis's authority, so next time, they'll be ready for it.
I see, so the ancient twin gods have already seen through my noble phantasm.
Fool.
Hello, once again. I've come back without waiting to be rebooted. Let me just launch right into an explanation. Time for Operation God Destroyer. To enter its final phase. Thanks to you, the summoning circles are in place. All that remains is the final key we need to destroy Zeus.
That means we need to finish the grand summoning article. Unfortunately, we can't with the Alliance's R&D skills alone.
At this point, we can only hope that the collaborator has made significant progress with its construction. But unfortunately, we have no means of contacting them.
Huh?
Fool?
You're shitting us, right? You came all this way, and now you're just leaving the rest to chance? So what? All this moving around we've been doing in this base is just basically running away? Huh. This is great. I love flailing about and hoping I get lucky. You guys are even bigger idiots than I thought. I can't remember the last time I laughed this hard. You might be idiots, but you're my kind of idiots.
Well, I can understand where they're coming from, at least in terms of security.
Huh?
It just goes to show how cautious this collaborator being with their identity. They must have an important reason for keeping it secret.
Fez was right, dude. This is just like Andor, because in Andor, the mastermind behind the Rebel Alliance, when it was forming, the mastermind behind it was someone that was working like right underneath the Empire, and they were so uptight with their identity, they would constantly be switching disguises like throughout the show, and the people that they met with, they always used a different name. They would use a different disguise. They would only talk to they would talk like with a person that knew a person that knew a person that knew a person to give orders to like how the whole Rebel Alliance would form. Oh my gosh, that show, Andor, is such a good fucking show. But Fez was saying there's a lot of stuff in this Lost Belt that reminded him of Andor, and I totally see where he's coming from.
It just goes to show how cautious this collaborator is being with their identity. They must have an important reason for keeping it secret.
So it has to be someone literally working. It might be Pepe. I was thinking it's Pepe. That's my guess. Hey, what's up, Fez? There he is. It might be Pepe. I think it's Pepe. Because Pepe has helped us in the past, and we haven't really seen him at all this Lostbelt either. We know he's here, but we haven't seen him like at all. My guess is it's Pepe.
Though, of course, I can make some educated guesses as to what it may be.
Oh yeah? Go on then, detective, let's hear him. And don't give me any of your clever talk shit. Don't give me any of your clever talk shit, or I'll cut your tongue off and the rest of your head with it.
To begin...
Oh, is this... Wait, they're not actually here, are they? Wait! No way. That's the second time I've called a crypter this Lostbelt too. Remember I called fucking Cadoc's identity like literally seconds before that was revealed? No way that just happened a second time. No fucking way, dude.
Okay, that's enough of that.
When did he get here? Did he completely erase his presence? No, that's not it. He used some sort of spell to appear here instantly. Is he using some kind of Godspeed technique? Jinso Kutsu? But that's way too good for a mere human practitioner. He must be pushing himself really hard to pull off this kind of magical stealth. Oh, man, I didn't think I would change all that much even after I became a heroic spirit, but I guess this is part of my new magic resistance. Man, it's weird being this sensitive to spell work for some kind.
The hell? Aren't you one of the crypters?
After all the trouble I took to sneak past the heroic and divine spirits and jump into your base while it was moving, this is the welcome I get? I was hoping for a stiff cocktail, not a bunch of silly infighting.
Okay, I thought when I saw the silhouette of Pepe, I thought Holmes was going to guess that it was Pepe like I just did. I was definitely not expecting Pepe to just appear here. So Pepe's the or I guess we don't know for sure yet, but I guess Pepe was the collaborator literally seconds ago, and he just appears. That's wild.
I was hoping for a stiff cocktail, not a bunch of silly infighting. You really should have managed to learn at least a thing or two about style by now, right, Mashy?
Pepe! Roast banana pepperoncino! Pepe, you're here in Olympus too?
Roast banana pepperoncino. Oh, it's Scandinavia pepperoncino. I know it's a fake name, but it's still my fake name. I swear, you are such a little imp. Lucky for you, I love that sort of thing. You've got to enjoy the little things in life.
I love Pepe. I was reading up on some Nasu interviews. Apparently Nasu was the one that wrote Pepe's character. So Nasu said that every crypter was written by the Lostbelt writer. So every Lostbelt has their own writer, and every crypter was, and their like backstory and who they were as a person was written by the respective Lostbelt writers, except for Pepe. Pepe is the exception, where Pepe was written by Nasu, even though Nasu didn't write Lostbelt 4, which I thought was interesting. Oh, Wodime was written by Nasu too? Okay, so I guess Wodime and Pepe are the exceptions, huh? I thought, yeah, it would make sense. I mean, all of Lostbelt 5, I know isn't written by Nasu, but like it's surprising with how fucking good it is and how big it is too, right? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if like I think the leader, I think I read that as well, the leader of the crypters and the overall like story of the crypters was written by Nasu. But the individual like characters themselves, I think were all written by their respective Lostbelt writers, except for Wodime, like you said. And then I think I remember specifically Pepe just because that surprised me, because Lostbelt 4 has its own like dedicated writer, but Nasu wrote like Pepe and Pepe's like character overall. Wodime and Musashi are Nasu's characters. I think he writes all of their parts. Oh, okay. Worked a lot with the LB5 writer. That makes sense. Yeah, with how big LB5 is, and then I know Nasu like, he overviews everything before it's actually like published and all that into the game as well. I just get excited when I know something is like, because I'm such a Nasu simp. I think a lot of Fate fans are. I'm such a Nasu simp for like anything he writes. I get excited when I find out there's like a character that he fully wrote himself that wasn't just like supervising, you know what I mean? So I found that surprising though, because I didn't know that in the interview he talked about how every crypter was written by the Lostbelt writer, but then there were like exceptions to the rule as well. So I found that interesting. I didn't know that. I gotta read more too. There's so many interviews that I gotta go back and read. Oh man. Alright, what the fuck is Pepe doing here? Anyway, I don't need to bother introducing myself at this point, do I? So you remember Kadok, right? Basically, I'm the collaborator's other little helper. Oh, so is Kadok the collaborator? Or is he saying Kadok was also a collaborator because basically I'm the collaborator's other little helper? I don't know, let's let him explain. So you remember Kadok, right? Basically, I'm the collaborator's other little helper. Kadok all but begged me. He said to tell you to come and get what you're looking for.
Wait, does that mean what I think it means? I think so. Are you talking about the last thing we need for the operation's final phase?
You got it, hun. The article you've been waiting for is just about ready for you to come and pick it up. Hey, twin cuties. What were your names again? Macarios and Adele?
Yeah.
Yes?
You can move this base anywhere underground you like, right? Then I can give you the exact coordinates right now.
The coordinates to where exactly?
Why, the collaborator's secret workshop / hideout, of course.
I guess, are we about to find out who the collaborator really is then? So Pepe isn't the collaborator, okay. I thought when Pepe showed up, I was like, no way, I just called that. Souls to be equals in due course, part 2. Oh, this one's got a fight. Looks like we can farm it though. Basically, the crypters for 1, 2, and 3 were all written by the respective writers for Lostbelts. 4 through 7 were all Nasu's characters then. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because Nasu wrote 6 and 7, but also wrote Wodime, right? And Pepe.
Foo-foo! We've arrived at the designated coordinates. We're immediately beneath Altar Town, in the middle of the city.
We'll have to hoof it from here. Come on, everybody, get ready to leave. I want to see you all ready out the door in a 30. Okay, 60 seconds. Looks like you're already set, Mashi.
Yes, I'm ready. I've already equipped the Ortnax.
I'm ready too. I'm good to go at any time.
No problems here either.
Heh, I am a sword fighter after all. I'm always expecting a fight to break out at any time. So we're underneath Altar Town, huh? Did something happen here?
Adele, Macarios, can you tell us what this area of the city is like?
This is right where the gods reside.
Altar Town sits at the center of Olympus, right beneath the great orbital shrine, the bearer of the Cronus crown. There is a group of central shrines here that supervise all the branch shrines in the other districts, and the god's great orbital shrine lies directly above them. It's the area of the city that is closest to Zeus. So, we're right beneath enemy territory.
And on top of that, these coordinates aren't that deep underground. So the remains of Hades' protections are at their weakest here, while Zeus's protection is at its strongest.
So that means, so things work differently in this part of the underground?
That's right.
We'd be fine if we were just a little farther down. But I'm guessing, at this depth, we're gonna have to walk?
I'm afraid so. It won't be too long a trip, but there's nothing I can do about the depth issue.
Then we'll have to be extra careful. Don't forget, there could be autonomous weapons lurking around here too. It'll be a major pain if one of them spots you, so if you see one before it sees you,
Yeah?
you'll need to run for it immediately, because destroying it won't stop it from alerting the others. Monka.
Autonomous weapons? You mean the Argos? No, wait, we already destroyed the Argos. Yeah, right, good point. They must be talking about the mass destructive devices and anti-personnel eradicators. They're all linked right up to Zeus's senses. Zeus may not be able to see the underground directly, but he can sense what his machines see. Think of them as his eyes. They don't show up at the depths we normally hide the base at, but we're shallow enough now that they do show up. Watch yourselves around here.
Is that really an AI? I've never heard one swapping between personas like that before.
Fo. I'd say they're more like trustworthy partners who keep us going, that keeps giving us plans of attack and secret weapons. They've already helped us out a bunch so far. So you noticed too, huh, Samurai Chick? Hey, isn't there a saying for this sort of thing? Speak of the devil. Max, mash! Magical energy reading 200 meters ahead, and as far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be another path alongside this tunnel. Our only choice is to meet it head on, or to retreat. Master! Damn it, this is exactly what I hate about this def. Let's get out of here now. I'll look for another route before it notices us. This is such a goddamn pain in the ass. Why can't we just kill these things and keep moving? Don't you think we would if we could? Damn it, just get back for now and...
Synthesized voice. Oh, I got a new AI voice. Check this out, chat. I'm gonna synthesized voice. That should be like an AI voice, right? Maybe. You took an evening shower? Nice. I hope it was swell. And check out this new voice I got.
Don't worry, everything is fine. I've severed this device's connection to Zeus's neural network. To simplify matters for the Chaldeans, it's no longer online. Well, that's not entirely true. I threw in some hacks so it'd still seem like it was online. The point is, you don't need to worry about leaving it intact.
Well, that's the best news I've heard all day.
What the fuck? It sounds like a girl AI. That's what it is. It's pretty damn good, right? I got that one. I got a couple new voices. This one's supposed to be like a flame dragon. If I would have had this one for Lostbelt 2, oh my god, it would have been such a good voice for Shutner, the giant fire god, because this one has like flames when you talk. There's like flames in the background when I use that one. And then I also have like because I have like the god one, but I didn't have like a female version of it.
This is the voice I use when I talk as Zeus or other godlike beings.
And then I have a like a powerful like female or like an angelic voice almost, like an angel.
Hello, mere mortals. Bow before your sorceress.
So I have a couple different ones. New ones I got. What program is it? It is Voice Mod, which I would love to partner with them. They have like partner programs where like they'll send you like merch and give you the premium program for free. I'm paying for it right now, but I would love to partner with them because this program's so good for FGO. I love using it for FGO reading. Yeah, Voice Mod is the program. All right.
Just when I thought our only choices were to run or hide, now we have a much, much better one. Whoever you are, I'm going to assume Lady Cannon sent you and trust that you're here to help. How about you, Max?
I believe them. Let's take this thing down and keep moving. Are you serious? You made that call faster than I thought. It's the right one, too. Just trust your intuition and keep going.
Initiating Ortnax combat mode. Hostiles are 100 meters away, preparing to engage in battle.
Let's go. What the hell? The fucking... the Chimera and the snake monster look like fused together there because it's the Chimera's like behind it. Whoops. Used a skill on accident.
Punch. Hostile has been silenced. Wait, I'm picking up another magical energy reading 100 meters away, heading straight for us at high speed. Seems like another one of them happened to find us, rather than that last one calling for reinforcements. I'm fine taking it on, but how do the rest of you feel? How do I feel? I feel like I could take a couple hundred of these things without breaking a sweat. Let's do this. Canis do enjoy fighting. Your rolls are ass right now. Got a Vitra spook. Oh, that's the worst, dude. And an NP2 Anastasia so far. Dude, the Lancer spooks. Oh my god. I've seen a few people, someone in the Discord got a Bradamante spook, and then I saw someone else got a, what's another Lancer? Someone in chat, which one of you said that? There was someone in chat when I just started streaming that said they also got a Lancer spook. A 5-star Lancer spook. It's always fucking Lancers, no other class, man. That's the worst. Especially with Percival on the, dude, you can't trust any of them, I swear, because Percival's on the banner too. That's why I don't roll, because I already have Kagatora and Beyond. There you go. Yeah, Percival's really good. Melusine is just fucking, like, actually cracked. For, specifically, I mean, if you have good... Melusine is really good for, like... how do I describe? Tamlin Lancelot. Tamlin Lancelot, the reason why I think I speak for a lot of other people when I say this, is for the 90++ nodes that aren't even coming for a while. They're coming next summer, if I'm not mistaken. That is the main reason most people want her, because she can 3-turn farm 90++ nodes, which are extremely hard to 3-turn farm, if I'm not mistaken. And she's like a 2-in-1 exactly too. She's a really good single target arts and also a fucking 3-turn buster AoE farmer. Summer 7, yeah. So next summer. Great for the 90++, yeah. That's when the because a lot of those 90++ nodes have
enemies in the final wave that have like sometimes 1,000,000+ HP is what I've heard, and so she's really good for those specific nodes where you need to do fucking over 1,000,000 damage in one turn if you want to be able to 3-turn it. There's other ways around it. It's not like she's the only option. She's just probably the easiest option if you want to 3-turn those 90++ nodes. So there are other options. She's just a very easy one. So I think that's why most people want her, if I'm not mistaken. She also just has I mean, all the Tam Lin, the Fairy Knights, have really cool character designs. I'm a big fan of all three of them. I remember seeing them for the first time like 2 years ago. I didn't even know what the fuck they were. I was just like looking at like JP servants that are coming out in like 2 years and saw all three of them, and I was like, whoa, I was like, the character designs of these are fucking amazing. I was looking at all the final ascensions and I was like, I don't know the story context of what the hell these characters are at all, but they're really cool. They look fucking sick. That was batshit OP, man, yeah. The punch animations are great. Oh, I don't think I've seen any like actual attack animations because I've only seen people use her for like 90++ nodes. I'll definitely have to check those out. Damn, look at the bond points we got there. I haven't even been paying attention. That's a fuck ton of bond points for a fucking... I haven't even been looking at how many bond points these nodes have been giving us. Can't cheat on my Arish, that's fair. Yeah, I'm super excited to be able to farm with my OG Artoria, that's for sure, because I've had OG Artoria at NP5 for like 2 years now, and I almost never use her, and I feel so bad. I don't even have her at 10, 10, 10 yet. Classic whale. I plan on getting, because she needs so many hero proofs, man. Oh my god, there's so many year 1 servants I have that need so many hero proofs, and the lotto coming up has pages and hero proofs. I'm going to try to go hard on this lotto to stack up on enough pages and hero proofs to where I never need them again, hopefully. Because holy shit, I have so many units that need so many of them, both pages and hero proofs. What else was I gonna say? Oh, that I'm just excited to farm with. The story for how I got an NP5 Artoria is pretty sad. I got into FGO for Saber Altar after watching the Heaven's Feel movies, right? I came out of Heaven's Feel 3 in 2020 because I started playing in fall of 2020 FGO. Or was it 2021? It might have been, I think it was 2021 when they were in the NA theaters. Fall of 2021, I think, is when I started playing. When the, it was when the Gilgamesh, the battle, or the New York City Gilgamesh event was going on, because I remember that was like the first event that I like saw that I went while I was playing, and I summoned on it, and Gilgamesh was my first SSR. But because I wanted Saber Altar so bad, and the only way I could get her was through the goddamn fucking story gacha, I spent all of my Saint Quartz that I was getting through playing the story and also spending on the story gacha trying to get her, and I ended up getting NP5 Artoria before getting a single copy of Saber Altar. Because I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Oh, it's still pretty lucky that I got an NP5 Artoria because I still like Saber regardless, but I thought that was ridiculous that I got NP5 Artoria before a single copy of Saber Altar. This shit made me, I was fuming, man. But I've had an NP5 Artoria since then, and I've never skilled her or anything, because once I got Saber Altar, she was the one I focused on. I put all my grails into Saber Altar. I put all the materials I got into Saber Altar, and then she was like her, and then I got a Waver were like the only units I used for like the longest time. It goes to show dedication. It's easier to get SSRs than the SRs. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, and also to just never summon on the story banner regardless. Oh my god, dude, I learned my lesson. I didn't know at the time, like, because I was a new FGO player. I didn't know the story banner was bad. And the worst thing was, I started playing like in September of 2021, and we got the SR banner like 2 months later in, was it October? Or no, it was November. It was 2 months after I started playing. They had the SR, the free SR that I was able to get a Saber Altar from too. And I was like, are you fucking, I didn't know about it. So when that shit came around, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I could have just waited 2 months and had her. I was so mad. Oh, the horror, FGO horror stories, man. Alright, I have Pocky here too. I don't know if I want to open it just yet. I'll probably finish my caffeine before I open this up. We're only an hour into stream too. Only eat Pocky in the most dire of situations. Yeah, we're gonna need it to cheer me up, huh? Dun, 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 dun. What the hell? What is this doing here? We really farming now, boys. What the fuck? Gonna wait to level Mel until 6 Annie. I don't have nearly enough QP for the servants drop in. Half cost Embers is gonna be nice. Yeah. Are we gonna have double? We'll probably have double XP too, right? Hopefully. We usually get double XP for Annie. It'll be triple? Oh, fuck. I should probably wait too then. Because that's not that far away. When is Annie? Annie's like 2 weeks from now? Yeah, like almost 2 weeks. 2 weeks exactly, actually, from today. Yeah, I'll probably wait too. Got like 4 SSRs at level 1. Last year it was 5 times, and they never do that again to my knowledge too, which sucks. I wish they did that every Annie, man. God damn. Yeah, last year was 5 times, and to my knowledge, I don't think they ever do that again. Or JP hasn't had it again, at least. And they gave us 100 mil QP. Oh, they're going to? I know we get like over, if you're caught up on story and like all your interludes or something else. I can't remember what they give us quartz for. Or maybe it's like a certain, I can't remember. If you meet all the qualifications though, you should qualify for, I think, over 150 Saint Quartz, right? I think they just give everyone like 100, and then depending on what stuff you're caught up on, they're gonna give you like another 50. Oh, we actually got a 5-star Ember out of that. That's funny. The arm actually dropped one. Hurrah!
All hostiles are down. I don't see any other hostiles in the area, and the healing authority doesn't seem to be working on their remains either.
Course not. Not with me here.
That bastard Zeus might have taken over Demeter's authority, but these things aren't going to be instantly healing themselves as long as I'm around.
I can't say what's gonna happen once we leave, but at least you won't have to worry about him while I'm here. Okay, dude. I had my suspicions, but I think that almost absolutely confirms that Wodyme planned Canis to help us out. I think Wodyme had the Dioscuri carry Canis away to quote-unquote kill her. They dropped her into the ocean, and then we heard the command spell go off. Wodyme probably teleported the weakened Canis back up to Olympus by where he knew where we were going to crash or show up or something. He knew Canis was going to team up with us in some way, shape, or form, knowing he fucking five-head planned all this shit for sure. There's no way he didn't with Canis. Look at what she said there. That bastard Zeus might have taken over Demeter's authority, but these things aren't going to be instantly healing themselves as long as I'm around. I can't say what's going to happen once we leave, but at least you won't have to worry about him while I'm here. He fucking five-head planned this shit, dude. I know it. I know it. Because I know he's been talking this whole time about how him and Zeus don't see eye to eye, and how his last fight is planned for Zeus. But he doesn't like us either, so it doesn't. I want to know what's up with that, because it seems like he obviously, I think he doesn't. I don't know. I still have so many questions I want answered, but it's clear that he like is fighting against the gods as well. You think Kishtaria knew about the crispy buttery croissant? Probably not. I don't know. That'd be pretty funny. I think he somehow knew that Canis would align with Chaldea, maybe just because she hates the gods too, or they hate the gods too, and I don't know. We'll see. I have a feeling, and I want more questions answered because the details are pretty here and there. Man, reassuring you punks. Shit's pretty messed up wait, what? Man, reassuring you punks. Shit's pretty messed up if that's what I'm doing. I must be getting soft in old age.
It was already destroyed. Did you need to hit it again?
Mind your own damn business. Besides, didn't you chop that guy's head off after you had already taken him down?
Oh, that was just me tying up loose ends.
Loose ends? You serious?
The battle is over, Master. You did great. By the way, about that giant hand we fought towards the end?
You recognized it too, huh? Haven't we seen it in the simulator before?
Yeah, it looked just like one of the ones we see in the simulator, from what I've been told. It's been a mock enemy archetype in Chaldea's combat simulator since the simulator first began operating. We've also encountered similar-looking hostile entities near the ley lines of some singularities. It's still unclear exactly where their design comes from. Fo.
Wait, what? The hand has story relevance? I did not know.
Yep, it sure was a big hand. Fo! Damn, and here I thought it was my chance to pet him.
Oh, Musashi always trying to be nice to Fo. Okay, everyone, great work. Sure, I may not have helped, but it was a good show. So shall we be going then? Oh, then again, maybe we should ask the owner of this little hideout for directions.
The owner?
Yes, that is fine with me. Of course, my secret workshop is just ahead, so you don't have much farther to go. Just keep going straight ahead. Don't worry, the door is unlocked. Welcome, God Destroyer Alliance in Chaldea, to my great Prometheus Hephaestus workshop.
Hephaestus? Fo? Hephaestus? Wait, you're still alive? But I thought you were destroyed back in Atlantis.
Yes, a version of me was destroyed, but that was more of a backup version of me, which resides here. Didn't that version of me tell you that another version existed back before it met its end?
That's right, you did. You said that there was another separate unit of you here in Olympus.
And it was talking with fucking Muramasa last time we learned about this. I'm confused, okay.
There you go. I am that separate unit. Though strictly speaking, maybe I should say I'm more of a transcendent unit. Anyway, this is very intriguing. It sounds like you've come across my hands even in proper human history.
Your hands? Foe. Aha! That giant hand was yours! Well, being one of the 12 Olympians' own hands explains why it was so huge.
Huh? Those were your hands, Hephaestus? Gender bent Hephaestus. I don't know. I don't really have like a male AI, unfortunately. I mean, I could use the Robo one. Is there a male? I don't think there's a male AI voice. There's AI 9000. What does this sound like? I'm gonna echo for a sec so I can hear myself.
Hello? Does this sound better?
I don't know. It does sound better? Okay. Autobot instead of the female one. Okay, we'll try that one. Where'd that go? AI 9000. Oh, fuck,
Oh, no, not mine. I'm sorry if my choice of words confused you. They're replicas of my hands from back when I was just Prometheus, before I became Prometheus Hephaestus. It seems the version of me, it is Prometheus from proper human history, was bestowing wisdom and experience on you. What a fascinating connection.
Right. Prometheus, the god of wisdom, is said to have given humanity the gift of fire.
Then, the enormous hand-shaped enemy we've known to encounter in the Chaldean combat simulator is...
hang on, let me put this. It's Optimus Prime. Is that what it sounds like? Let me throw it on the stream deck so I can. AI 9000. There we go. The deep hand lore.
Hephaestus' hand of wisdom. Here, in this Lostbelt, it's only the remains of my former self. But in proper human history, I'm sure it's doing everything it can aid humanity in its time of crisis.
I don't know what to say except thank you.
Thank you, Prometheus. Wait, what is the hands? It's Prometheus's hand of wisdom. Replicas of my hands from back when I was just Prometheus. Okay, I don't understand any of that. That must be some Greek lore that I never touched on, maybe. The hands are also deep. Prometheus is the one who gave humanity fire in the Greek myths. Why? Yeah, but why is it a hand, though? That's what I didn't understand. Yeah, no, I got the fire part. I just didn't understand. Why is it hand-shaped and why is it in Chaldea's simulator? That's what I didn't understand. Because he's handing them embers? Oh! I gotcha. Because he's handing them embers. Okay, moving on. I fucking hate it here. All right, we say thank you, Prometheus.
Not at all. After all, that was my proper human history self, not me. Now go on. This may not be quite the reunion you had in mind, but you are welcome in my workshop, nonetheless. You who continue to defy the gods.
What's up, Game Ross? The jokes are the deepest lore. Damn, wait, is this like a... Oh, man, I can't see the background. It looked like a forge. That looks sick.
There's definitely something similar here. That reminds me of the temple remains we saw in Atlantis. Fo. Does this mean this whole workshop is actually your brain? Prometheus Hephaestus?
That's right. It is, in one sense. I suppose it's been a long time, Chaldeans. As for you, God Destroyer Alliance, it's nice to meet you.
Same here. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, O God of Knowledge. I mean, God of the Forge.
Do not worry, either is fine. In my current state, I'm both neither and, well, both.
You know, come to think of it, you sound different. Yeah, you sound like Optimus right now, right? Say, is it just me, or are you sounding less, mechanical?
Don't worry about that. If my speech patterns sound different here, it's because Prometheus's brain is the primary operator for this facility. In that sense, I suppose I really did die once. Or at least, the data-based intelligence that called itself Hephaestus did.
In proper human history, what did Hephaestus say to Artemis right before she blasted him? She said something funny. He said something funny that was fucking hilarious. I can't remember. He like taunted her right before she blew him up.
In proper human history, Prometheus was said to be the god of knowledge who bestowed wisdom upon humanity. Presumably, here in this Lostbelt, you managed to survive by fusing with one of the gods who fell in the Olympia Machia?
That's right. I fused with Hephaestus, who had been taken prisoner after the Machia ended. It seems I wasn't able to disclose such top-secret information in Atlantis. But I take it you're sharing all of your information with the Alliance? That's a wise decision, Chaldeans.
Yes, well, I'm afraid we have precious little to share in that regard when it comes to the Lost Belts. Indeed, we are practically starved for information.
So it would seem.
I haven't really been following this side of things too closely, but does this mean you're the God Destroyer Alliance's collaborator we've been hearing so much about?
I am collaborating with the Alliance, yes.
Then in that case, I have to thank you for saving our bacon. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon really helped us out a ton. It might not have been enough to let us win with it alone, but we definitely couldn't have won without it. I'm sure we're definitely going to need the grand summoning article we're about to take off your hands too.
Pardon me if I might. There is still one thing I'd like to know.
Oh?
The first time we encountered the gods of Olympus, we were saved in part by some kind of dissonant noise. I noticed it interfered directly with the Olympus's independent god-made ley line, and therefore seemed quite effective against the gods.
So you noticed that, did you?
And since neither Macarius nor Adele seem to possess such a thing, I can only conclude that it belongs to you. Tell me, would we be able to borrow it from you?
Don't bother. Adding into work on him again.
Hold up. That's the way he spoke there, dude. Sounds like Muramasa. And we know Muramasa was talking with Hephaestus. Knock, knock, knock. Muramasa, you in there? Wait a second. He said, don't bother. That ain't ever gonna work on him again. That's like how Muramasa talks. Wait a second.
That was a special mystic code that built on heroic Orpheus's musical magecraft, unfortunately.
Now that we've used it once, we can never use it again. It's just like our smoke screens. It might not be completely useless anymore, but it won't ever work on them that well again.
I see. I didn't realize you'd been using such valuable things to help us. It's okay, Mesh. It had to be done. Adele. Foo-foo! Ah, what is it?
That little furball just wants to jump on you. Get away from her, furball.
Oh my, what's gotten into you, little one? Develop a weakness for pretty faces in the short time we last met?
Foo!
If nothing else,
It should have been me, not Foe.
I'm really glad you're still alive, Hephaestus. I'm really glad to see you alive and well, Hephaestus.
Head tag being, I can promise you this unit is running just fine, Max. In the meantime, I'm both proud and impressed that you all made your way here to Olympus. In Atlantis, you defeated Artemis and Poseidon. In Olympus, you've defeated Demeter and Aphrodite. Now that you have triumphed over so many mechanical gods, you are practically at Zeus's throat. What you have accomplished so far is nothing short of amazing. There's just one more thing I'd like to ask of you. Did Aphrodite say anything about me?
Well...
In proper human history's mythology, Aphrodite was the goddess of love and beauty, as well as Hephaestus' wife. I gather from your question that you had a similar relationship with her in this Lostbelt?
That was a long time ago. At this point, I'm just a mind without any Aletheia. I don't blame you for killing my wife at all. But, however she may have changed after the Olympiomachia, she is still the woman I once loved. She was very loving herself, once.
She said your name right before she died.
I see. Now then, about the Grand Seminarical.
Damn, he sure moves on quick. Course he does. Forget cold-blooded, these things don't even have blood. Just because they might look human sometimes doesn't mean they are. And just like people will never know what it's like to be a beast, no god will ever know what it's like to be a human. And if one did, they'd be an exception among exceptions. Really, these things are just overgrown piles of junk that happen to know a thing or two thanks to their authority. Doesn't matter if they're a god sprung up all natural and shit from Earth, or a mechanical god that came from space. They're all nothing more than containers for the huge-ass power we call authority. So yeah, of course this guy's gonna be quick as hell to move on. You think the sea can ever know how a person feels, or a frickin' storm? Course not, and there you have it.
Canis, you must be the one who gained Poseidon's protection. Come now, there's no reason we can't be friendly. I'll admit that Poseidon could certainly behave in less than admirable ways, but...
Don't you talk to me about him! Just hurry the hell up and give us this summon thing already, you pile of scrap! Once you hand it over, I'll end your miserable life and we can all move on our merry way. Now hurry up and... Well, some little punk's feeling grumpy today. Didn't get a full lunch or something? If you need a quick meal fix yourself up, you can take mine. Oh, and watch that spear of yours. You could poke somebody's eye out with that thing if you ain't careful. You! You touched my spear, didn't you? What the hell are you, an assassin? No, that's not right.
Who is that? And how did they sneak up on Canis like that? I don't sense any bloodlust or hostile intent, but something about this guy feels familiar.
Is it Grandpa? Is someone there?
Did someone sneak up behind Canis? Yes, Senpai, but I'm positive there wasn't anyone else here up until a moment ago. Oh, what's this feeling? Whoever this guy is, he's no ordinary heroic spirit. What the hell are you? Yeah, Grandpa!
Me? This here's the god of the forged workshop. Of course you're gonna need a smithy to work it. Fact is, I was just in the middle of casting something for the old pile of scrap, as you put it. So who are you? A customer? If you are, then you ought to mind your manners. I don't do business unless I hear please and thank you. In the meantime, why don't you put that big stick of yours away? It ain't a bad piece of work. No sense in wasting it on an old geezer like me.
Grandpa! Let's go. I know you. You're Senji Muramasa. You're Harry Potter.
Oh my! Now that's quite a big name. I wouldn't say geezer fits you by any means anyways.
Wait, Pepe, we've seen him before. That's Senji Muramasa, an alter ego. He's a heroic spirit who helped Senpai back in Shiramosa, and now he's one of the foreign god's disciples.
Senji Muramasa,
Foe!
Yeesh. Maybe this is my payback for spending my whole life in the forge. Sure, I always had faith in the Sumakari, but that alone don't explain how I ended up an alter ego. Now I'm a glorified errand boy for something called the foreign god, and if that weren't bad enough, it's made me an enemy of the goddamn humanity itself. If it weren't so damn tragic, it'd almost be funny. Well, at least I got to meet the true god of the forge out of this deal. Though my excitement sure tampered off when he turned out to be a half-fossilized gizmo. Hell, he's more like that old man who's just been around. He's more like an old man who's been around about as long as most gods.
You know, there's something really sad about an already old man calling you an old man. Does sneaking skill just have to come with a foul mouth?
Hey now, didn't mean anything by it. How about I give that bald head of yours a good polish to make it up?
I am not bald.
Master, he seems to be, he's definitely not like any of the other foreign god disciples we've met. I can't believe he works directly for the foreign god. So, you're one of the foreign god's alter ego disciples, huh? The Muramasa I knew used to complain about materializing as a saber. So I guess you made up for it by being an alter ego this time. You sure do get around for an old guy. So, what are you actually doing here? Is it just a coincidence we ran into you? Or is it maybe more than that? You here lying in wait to take care of Chaldea for getting in the foreign god's way or something?
You know, that's a good question. I want to honor my mentor's request, but I also can't ignore my duties as a disciple of the foreign god. So do I settle things now, or should I be on my way? What do you think, Chrome Dome? Whoops.
Great diary. So, Millingasa, my very last apprentice in Chaldea, the ones who carry my copper human history self's hopes. Sure, a bond even I could not predict. As the god of knowledge, I find this fascinating. But it seems it has the Chaldeans on edge. Not that I can blame them, given they're up against another god.
Right? Plus, that Zeus fellow said I gotta cut him in two and serve him up as an offering if I came across him.
Alter ego Senji Muramasa? No matter what he says about not lying in wait for us, he's still the foreign god's disciple, which makes him our enemy. I should probably think of him as a whole other Senji Muramasa with a different spirit origin altogether from the one I knew, but...
Hey, you, tough-looking swordswoman. You recognize this face or something? Don't tell me you knew this body's original owner. Nah, that probably ain't it. I'm guessing you just met me during a past materialization or something. Well, whatever went on with that, I ain't got a single memory of it. Still, I gotta thank you all the same. You must have really liked me, seeing how you're keeping your hands off your swords, even under these circumstances. Never would have thought a Neo like you'd go easy on an enemy standing right in front of you.
Huh? 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 Isn't he our enemy? The hell did you just say? I believe he said, thank you. Boo!
So you're not our enemy after all?
Nope, at least not for now. But I ain't your ally either, so don't go getting those lines mixed up.
The hell? What's going on here? No fighting, no killing. The hell do you get off saying that kind of shit after you already picked a fight?
Me? I didn't pick no fight. I just warned you to take good care of that weapon of yours.
Canis wants to fight.
The hell's your deal anyway? A kid who's old at heart? And you're in with Max and that samurai chick? Oh, forget it. I don't know, I don't care, and I'm bored. Wake me up when things are interesting again.
I, too, know nothing of this man whatsoever.
True. I've never met a heroic spirit by his name before, either. He's definitely not like the other alter egos, though.
Fo. You think I give a shit if you lot agree with me or not? I'm turning into my spirit form and going to sleep.
Tsundere, Canis.
Senji Muramasa alter ego. I'd heard your name back in Atlantis, but I never would have guessed you'd remain neutral. Another fascinating phenomenon. If an open discussion is on the table, Mr. Muramasa, there are a few things I would like to confirm with you. For example, can we assume you won't be sharing your knowledge of our arrival here with the other alter egos?
Didn't I tell you? At this moment, I'm just another smithy. I can't be bothered to worry about anything else till I'm done with this job I signed on to.
I see. Well, we greatly appreciate that.
Hold up. Hey, you! The one hiding in the shadows! And who might you be? I can tell you aren't even trying to erase your presence, so why don't you come out and say hi already?
Hoot hoot! What the fuck?
Hoot hoot, hoot hoot.
A mechanical owl, and it's the same model Kadok had with him.
That must be the one device that was used to set off Orpheus' spell. But it would seem its master today is neither Kadok nor Pepe.
Uh-oh.
Yes, that's right. That sacred owl has been entrusted to me. Good day, Chaldeans and members of the God Destroyer Alliance. I believe this is our second time meeting in person. I am Europa. I am Shrine Maiden and Queen to Zeus, ruler of this interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. And the God Destroyer Alliance's collaborator. Oh!
Okay. Damn, wait, her disguise is really fucking good then, or I mean, that's what I was saying, that this went down so many ways. I thought the collaborator was Pepe, but it seems like Pepe was helping us, but he wasn't the collaborator. He was the collaborator. He was working, like, it's just like what I said with how it's so similar to Andor, with the person that's like actually like behind the Rebel Alliance or behind the revolution is like someone that's right under the Empire's noses, but because they have to be so careful to make sure they don't get caught, they're like working with someone. They're sending a messenger to send a message to send a message. Like there's like 4 layers of different like messengers to make sure that they stay hidden. That's cool. Mama.
And the God Destroyer Alliance's collaborator.
She's the collaborator. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, that was a really good node story. So we met Hephaestus, or I guess it's Prometheus, is here. Muramasa's working with him, and then Europa's the big mastermind behind it all, anyway. Crazy. The Grand Workshop, that's sick. Souls to be equals in due course, part 3.
Hoot hoot.
Fo.
Hoot hoot.
Fo! It's nice to see you getting along so well with the Minerva, Fo. Is this your first bird friend you've ever made? Careful not to break her, Fo. Just try not to jump on her too much. Fo. So that mechanical owl is a terminal for Athena, huh? And here I thought it was some kind of weapon or something. I mean, it was that owl who made that sound that let us escape the gods that one time, right? Yes, you could say it is also a weapon. Oh? It's part of the authority Athena left behind. At this point, it is simply a terminal with no knowledge of its godly nature, but it was still able to interfere with the god-made ley line by synchronizing with the Prometheus Hephaestus. Now that you mention it, there's something about that owl that reminds me of Paris's Apollo terminal, the one that helped us in Atlantis. Maybe there's something all the coexisting faction god terminals have in common. Could be. They're definitely both very cute. I want a plushie. Yes, I think so too. Now then, Chaldeans, God Destroyer Alliance members, I must apologize for keeping my identity secret all this time. Even though we have put our fates in each other's hands, I regret that I did not even show my face until now. And if that weren't bad enough, I even put your lives in danger the last time we met.
Please, pay it no mind. Now that we know you were actually something of a spy, we cannot blame you for trying to maintain your cover. If anything, I must applaud you for managing to do so in the face of an omnipotent god.
We wouldn't be alive right now if it weren't for that owl. So if anything, I'm really grateful to you. Me too. When we first came face to face with the gods, I don't think we would have survived if that owl hadn't intervened. Oh yeah, they would have chewed us up like a soggy udon, so they definitely saved us. It's all right, Lady Europa. Please hold your head up high.
Yeah, the Alliance would have fallen apart some time ago if you hadn't helped us. Don't worry, we know you're not like Zeus, and we don't hold a grudge against you.
Thank you, everyone. It may not be my place to say anything, since I didn't experience the tragedy of the Olympiomachia for myself. But even despite that, I could not bear to simply remain on the sidelines any longer.
Hoot hoot hoot.
Thank you, Minerva. I am Europa, a heroic spirit of proper human history. Though the Lord Zeus of this Lostbelt may care for me, he is not the Lord Zeus I knew from proper human history. He rejected his duty to entrust the fate of this world to humanity and decided to rule everything himself. I find this to be a clear sign that he thinks humans weak and incapable of fending for ourselves.
As you surely know, Lady Europa, all of Europe is said to be named after you. In proper human history, Zeus fell in love with you and chose you to serve as queen. You eventually went on to give birth to the founding kings of many other dynasties. I suspect that, as the progenitor of all of Europe, you feel a duty to watch over humanity, and that you still feel strongly connected to them. No doubt that is why you had no choice but to defy nature itself.
Humanity, proper human history. Truth be told, I am not entirely sure myself. The fact is, I love all people, not only those from proper human history, but from this Lostbelt as well. Even there is no Europe to be found in this Lostbelt. I still love Adele and Makarios and every other Olympian as though they were my own children. Lady Europa. She giving off Scotty vibes, bro. And that is why I cannot accept Zeus's decision. I cannot let him continue to keep my children close at hand without ever giving them a chance to grow. I can understand the urge to keep children young and innocent, for that is a dream many parents have at times. But to actually do so, to actually keep them silted and suspended for a span of 10,000 years, is something I cannot and will not tolerate, not even if that is what Zeus himself has decided is best. Lady Demeter once expressed this belief as well. In response, Zeus recalibrated her divine core, causing her to go mad.
Do you mean to say that Zeus has made modifications to the other gods then?
Yes, he has. It was Zeus burning Lady Aphrodite that made her forget how to love and caused her to lose the one of her two sides. It is said that there were 4 gods who stood by Zeus during the Olympiomachia, but the reality could not be farther from the truth. The truth is, none of the other gods stood with Zeus. So he killed 5 of them and brought the remaining 5 over to his side with sheer force. The remaining 5? Hold on, please. The gods who survived the 4th Machia were Artemis, Poseidon, Demeter, and Aphrodite.
And me, Hephaestus. Though in my case, Zeus chose not to destroy me completely, but kept my brain alive in order to help run Olympus more efficiently. Though of course, for my part, I've been syncing up with Prometheus and cutting off Zeus's supervision network.
And together, he and I became the Alliance's collaborators. So we're talking about a god who controls people and other gods? Yikes. I hope you can forgive me for speaking so plainly in front of you, Your Majesty. Of course. Frankly, I have felt the same way for a long time. Lord Zeus was so loving in proper human history, but... here in this Lost Belt, he chose to become something truly frightening. Now no one can reason with him. Not me, not Lady Hera. Lady Europa.
It is still too soon to weep tears of sorrow, Great Mother Europa. Now that we are all here together at last, we shall be the ones to finally slay him. So please, dry your tears, O loving Europa, for our God-Destroyer alliance is now joined by Chaldea, and your tears will be much sweeter when they are tears of victory.
Please don't cry, Lady Europa. Caligula is right. It's still too soon to cry. Thank you, Caligula. Thank you, Max. Yes, you're right. You're so right. There will be plenty of time for tears later. I am here now to lend you my aid. Prometheus Hephaestus, I now offer you all the magical energy I have saved up over these many, many years. Use it to complete the grand summoning article. And one more thing. Shield Maiden of Chaldea, Mashkiralite. Yeah? I have a present for you. Oh, but it is not from me. No, this is a parting gift from the goddess, Athena.
Zeus is indeed very loving. Yeah, dude, fucking half the fucking deities in Greek mythology are his kids. Yeah, we did that last stream, Sonic Brandon. The video's going up today. I tried to get it up over the weekend, but it was not working. I had to like re-upload it 2 times, unfortunately. All right, let me take a sip of water and we'll move on to the last arrow of this node. I'm so glad Pepe's working with us. I love Pepe. Came across a comment you made on one of your Grail Live VODs? For sure. What was the comment? You said you would be done with LB 5.5 by June? Yeah. I've been saying I mean, I wanted to be all caught up like last spring. Like we were hoping to be all caught up in 5.5 by like March. It just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. Yeah. I don't stress too much out on my streamer goals because I know it really doesn't matter by the end of it. As long as I'm having fun, is all Gucci. I would have liked to have been done. Maybe I should just word my goals better. I would have liked to have been done by like May originally, but that's all right. You just thought it was funny? Yeah. You can go back to like some of my older VODs and I was like wanting to be all caught up. I think I originally wanted to be all caught up in the story by the end of last year, and that definitely didn't happen. And then when we did Lostbelt 4 at the beginning of the year, I was like, yeah, we'll catch up fully on the story by like May because everyone was thinking Lostbelt 6 was going to launch in May. You finished Lostbelt 6.2 already? What the fuck? No way you read all that. That's good, though. You got through the fights. I don't know what happens, but I know it's a fucking long-ass chapter. Fucking speedrunners. July 10th is 6.3. Yeah, we'll definitely not be caught up on Lostbelt 6 by then, but hopefully we're like starting Lostbelt 6 by July. That's the plan at the moment. Hopefully. 400 million QP, Jesus. That's what I'm at too, I think. 400 mil right now. All right. Pepe. Okie dokie, I'm gonna head back now. I'd love to stay for dinner, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take a rain check. Too many prying eyes and keen noses in the Great Orbital Shrine, all wondering where little old me might be after all. Fo. Aw, you gonna miss me, Fo? Fun. Well, you're no fun, but I wouldn't have you any other way. Anywho, Queen Europa, I'll let you know if there's any news over there, so you just take your time. In fact, it'd probably just raise suspicion if we went back together. Oh, and I'm gonna leave Minerva here too, so use her to warp out of here in case of emergency, okay? Alright then, ta-ta for now. See you later, Mashi. I love Pepe.
It's a shame that Pepe won't be here to join us. But if you like, I'd be happy to cook dinner for all of you tonight. I'm sure you must be starving. You'll cook for us? Fo?
That's so motherly. Come to think of it, we haven't had anything since lunch.
I see.
Mash blushing.
Well, we definitely can't do anything on an empty stomach, so I'm in favor of having a bite to eat. That said, Lady Europa, having you personally cook for us feels like it'd be kind of wrong somehow. Oh wait, were you just joking? Is this some sort of Greek humor? Huh? Oh, no, I promise it was no jest. I truly meant it. I may not know any cooking spells, but I am fused with Lady Hera now. And while Lady Hera may not quite have been as skilled as cooking as Lady Hestia, the goddess of the hearth, she was still the goddess of the home. So if nothing else, I can certainly make sure that every dish will be brimming with the divine protection. I see? Then we'll help you cook.
What she said, it'd be our pleasure.
Right. Are you sure it's okay for us to join in too, Queen Europa? Of course. I'm sure there will be enough food to go around. Isn't that right, Prometheus Hephaestus?
Sure. I've had an apprentice staying here for over a year now, so there should be more than enough for everyone.
Do you mean Mr. Muramasa?
That's right. Even though he's a heroic spirit, he's still in the habit of eating meals regularly. When he's not smithing, he's usually just making some dish or another from a place called the Far East.
Emiya moment.
He's been using my workshop's small garden to grow soybeans and rice as of late. He's also been making miso and sake.
Oh my, that sounds perfect for Japanese cuisine. I've never had Japanese food before. Would you please tell me how to make it, Muramasa?
Well, sure. I can walk you through it while I'm making my own meal, but didn't you say you were gonna do the cooking tonight? Might as well join you. I can show you how to cook rice and miso soup anytime.
Great. I'm going to hold you to that.
Sure thing. You're a right different sort when you're not around Zeus. It's really throwing me off.
Fo!
What is it? You that hungry?
Fo! Is something wrong, Adele? Oh no, I was just a little lost in thought. I still can't quite believe that Queen Europa herself was our collaborator, or that she's going to cook for us. Up until today, I never would have imagined such a thing. You know, it's strange. I know this might sound odd, but Ever since you all came here, I've been remembering what it was like to enjoy myself. Only remembering? Yeah, this is just what it was like 10,000 years ago. Back when we never knew what might happen and each day wasn't yet a foregone conclusion.
Back when today was different from yesterday, and you knew tomorrow would be different for today. You're right, sister. I never thought the day would come when we'd actually get to slay the gods. And I never thought I'd see you standing in the kitchen so happily cooking away again either. And it's all thanks to you guys.
Thank you, Mash. Thank you, Max. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we rescued you.
I'm really glad you did too. I don't know what we would have done without you two. Aw.
Are you all done talking? Then I'd like everyone who's willing to help to come with me, please. Right. Coming. Macarios?
Yeah, okay. I'll help out too.
Wonderful. I'm thrilled to see you all helping. You're all such helpful children. Now, let's go make something scrumptious.
You can't separate Shiro in the kitchen for real.
Now then. While the others are busy preparing dinner, I would like to check my notes on this Lostbelt against your database. Assuming that's alright with you, of course, Prometheus Hephaestus.
Hey. Now, since I've tasked my apprentice with supervising construction of the article, I guess I've got time to spare. Though my mental resources are sufficient for multitasking, I can answer your questions without slowing down production. The Grand Summon article should be ready by tomorrow morning, no problem. So, Sage of Proper Human History, what did you want to ask me?
Of course we don't get to see what it is.
I see. Yes, your theory about the continent of Atlantis is correct, as is your understanding of each Machia.
I'm calling it. I think maybe he's asking him about this. My theory at the moment is that Atlantis itself, the advanced civilization that lived on a continent out in the Atlantic Ocean that was said to sink under the ocean after they defied the gods or something. I think what the story is that Zeus himself is the entire fucking city of Olympus here, and it was also Atlantis. And that's why it is under the sea in that hole that we dove into to find Olympus. My prediction at the moment is that the entire fucking thing is Zeus, and that it sunk under the sea. So Zeus, Olympus, and Atlantis, all three of them are the same thing. That's my prediction at the moment. Because there's been plenty of stuff up to this point to lead me to believe that. I'm not going to go into it all right now because I think I already have, but yeah, that's my prediction.
Yes, your theory about the continent of Atlantis is correct, as is your understanding of each Machia.
Then, as I suspected, you and the other gods were originally supposed to lose your true mechanical bodies during the second Machia.
Exactly. About 10,000 years ago, when we thought the white ruin had descended from the sky. It was apparently supposed to wipe out the entire prehistoric civilization, gods and humans alike, at least in proper human history.
That sounds fucking crazy. What the fuck is that? It was supposed to wipe out the entire prehistoric civilization, gods and humans alike, at least in proper human history, but the gods defended against it. That makes it sound like that might have been like the alien god, and now it's like trying to make a return or some shit. I don't know.
It was apparently supposed to wipe out the entire prehistoric civilization, gods and humans alike, at least in proper human history. But we defeated it, and in doing so, managed to keep our Aletheia, or our mechanical god bodies as you call them.
Just a moment. Did you say prehistoric civilization?
I sure did.
Then that must mean the lost civilization of Atlantis that disappeared during the second.
Luxomachia.
It is indeed.
Oh, wow. This is a huge discovery. Then your hypothesis was right, Holmes. So the mystical continent of Atlantis really did exist.
I see. So it was destroyed in the second Machia, not sunk by the wrath of the gods as Plato would have had it.
And data on the Great Floods all come from proper human history, not this Lostbelt. I heard there were 2 floods in total, but I don't know any of the details. You'll have to ask our proper human history counterparts about those. Assuming you ever get the chance to meet them in your future travels, of course.
Understood. While the chances of summoning a demiurge-level divine spirit are slim, I will hope for the best.
You know, all this talk about the second Machia really takes me back. That was one of the fiercest battles I've ever fought. The white ruin that came from space was ruthless in its course to destroy everything.
Okay, dude, that was Altera? Well, isn't Altera Attila the Hun, but like fused with something else from CCC? Or Extra? Whichever fucking moon one that's from. Jesus Christ, dude. You already explained this last stream. I can't keep up with the moon shit, dude. I swear, any moon lore goes in one ear and out the other until I play that fucking game. Like, oh my god. Okay, I'm moving on. It's moon shit. Fucking hate.
That was one of the fiercest battles I've ever fought. The white ruin that came from space was ruthless in its quest to destroy everything. The invader was called Sephar, or perhaps Saphir.
From space, Was it anything like the foreign god, perhaps?
That's what I was saying. It sounds like it's foreign god, but I guess he's gonna confirm it's not here.
Not at all. The foreign god's tree of emptinesses are still compared of a structure we can understand.
The foreign gods' trees of emptiness are still comprised of a structure we can understand. What the?
If the new ring structure is far beyond the comprehensions of any intelligence of this planet.
Something Sephar destroyed most of the gods something. Sephar plus Excalibur equals corpse plus random Huns plus Attila, somehow Attila plus gender bending equals Altera. What? Yeah, I just need to play the game. Like, I don't think I'm gonna understand it until I actually like fully experience. That's extra or is that CCC? Because I get extra and CCC confused between each other all the time. It's like Stella. Wait, that's the Muso game. CCC is BB? All right. So they make it sound like the White Ruin here is a thankfully excels in English. Yeah, but I don't want to. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't want to play Extella until I play the extra remake because I know that's coming out, and hopefully isn't it ridiculous how the extra remake was announced like 2 years ago, and we're gonna get the Samurai Remnant game before it? Oh my dude, it hurts. I want to play the extra record, man. I'll play extra record and then I'll play Extella. That's the plan. Isn't BB in extra? BB is not? Oh, okay. But what's her name is, right? Isn't who's Nun? Oh my god, who's the nun chick? Kiara. Is Kiara Kiara's also not. What? Okay. Who the fuck's in? I mean, Umu's in. Isn't Umu in all of them? In all the moon shit? Extras Tama and Nero? And Emiya, right? But he's called like Nameless or some shit. Yeah, I tried watching the first couple episodes of the anime and I was like, I can't do it, dude. My brain. Umu had a bath scene though. That was pretty cool. CCC is a side sequel to Extra, so everyone from Extra shows up in CCC. Gotcha, but CCC is the one with Kiara and BB who are not in. Narutomo and Nameless are the playable servants you get to play. Gotcha. Is Gil in CCC then? Because I know Gil you can use as a servant, and I think I heard people talking about one of them where you get to have Gil as a servant, and there's like a bad ending where you can like piss Gil off and he'll kill you or some shit. I thought that was hilarious. There's a bad ending where like Gil can fuck you up. Gilgamesh route is in CCC. Okay. Fate Extra is Nero, Tammy, and basic Mooncell lore. CCC is BB, Kiara, Jinako, Extella, Umbral Star is the one I remember everyone said is bad and is all about Altera. Extella Link is Charlemagne. Gotcha. In Extra, when you summon your servant, you can say, no, I am not your master. And if you say that to Emiya, he actually just kills you. CCC is where all the servants are crank as fuck. Gotcha. And that's the PSP one, right? I know we're sidetracking so hard. I'm sorry. What platform was the, CCC was PSP. What platform was Extra on? Oh, they're both PSP? Okay. Yeah. And I'm sure they have, that's, I've come from LB6 Act 2 land, so don't shun me. Oh, dude, my fucking brain. We're talking about moon shit. Moving on. Okay, thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all. Well, hopefully we'll get Extra record at some point soon. I don't know. At this point, it's just copium when that shit comes out. But I'll play the Extra record whenever that comes out. Maybe watch a video on CCC lore, and then we'll. I'm definitely not gonna play CCC unless it gets a remake. But we'll play Extra record and then play the Muso games, the Extella. What's up, Gold? Max, the new Fate Muso looks fire. I am very excited, yes. Peepo Shy. How you doing, Gold? You know me when it comes to Muso games? Yes, I am very excited for it, too. I never expected Jalter to be in that shit, dude. I got so excited when I saw Jalter in the fucking trailer. I was like, oh my god. I was already hyped for the game. Now I'm even more excited. You don't actually need to play Extra. I want to play Extra just because I know the remake's coming out, though. That's the main reason. To understand Extella. No, I know. I want to play. It's just because the order, and I'm a weirdo. It's my own personal preference. I know people were telling me that Extella has like a quick recap at the beginning of it, but I want to play. I want to have the experience of playing Extra remake or Extra records since I know they're in the process of making it. So I'll play that and then eventually get to Extella. Just done some moon thinging JP yesterday. Oh no. Jalter in the Japanese themed game. I know, that is pretty funny. I don't care though. I'll take her in anything. I'm such a nerd for Jalter. Got to S-class every mission in Fate Remnant. Let's go. Muso veteran, baby. Yeah, I've never played a Muso game before, except for I think I played the I played the Guts one, the really bad fucking Berserk one. I mean, it was all, I don't know. I had fun just slashing shit, but yeah, it's not it's not a very good one. Or it's not a very good game for like my first Muso game, I guess. Gatsu! The DLC was dog shit. I never even played the DLC. I never even completed the game. I just played the... I played like maybe an hour or two of it. It was fun just being guts and slashing shit for a bit though. All right, that's enough of a sidetrack about moon lore. Jesus Christ, dude. I swear every time you mention the moon to me, my brain just breaks. Thank God Samurai Remnant is not rock, paper, scissors mechanic. Rock, paper, scissors, baby. All right.
The failing gods' trees of emptiness are still comprised of a structure we can understand, that the white ruin structure was far beyond the comprehensions of any intelligence on this planet. But it has nothing to do with Chaldea's endeavors, so there's no reason for you to trouble yourself about it. It came here for the sole purpose of destroying us and this world's prehistoric civilization. There was no life form on Earth that could stand up to it. Any gods only managed to survive. Because Zeus succeeded at becoming an omnipotent composite god right at the last moment.
A composite god? Phew!
Yes, a combination of other gods. Did you not already know that? We mechanical gods all possess the ability to combine with one another. Or we did, anyway. In fact, we originally all used to be a single being named Chaos. Incidentally, our survival and combat capabilities tend to improve the closer we get to our primordial Chaos roots. As evidence, the previous generation of Titan-class warships were even sturdier than we are. But Zeus is in a class of his own. He is the omnipotent supreme being, the demiurge who wields the thunderbolts. He defeated the Titans, stole the holy vessel Kronos' crown, the mark of their flagship that ties our entire pantheon together, and even managed to obliterate the White Ruin. Yes, the only reason we 12 Olympians are able to defeat the White Ruin is because Zeus served as the core piece to our fusion.
So what you are saying is...
Oh, Zeus is really, really damn strong.
Indeed, if nothing else, I can tell you that in this Lostbelt, he has wielded power capable of obliterating an enemy far from beyond this very planet. Even if he should happen to lose all the other composite gods, he is still the greatest, most powerful god of all.
Monka. Souls to be equals in due course. More reading. Dude, so much reading. Apparently has power and army to destroy other Lost Belts. Morgan, hold my wife. Really? No way, dude. Morgan's that strong? What? I guess we're about to find out in LB6. What?
That was good. I've eaten all sorts of ages and places, and your cooking, Lady Europa, was some of the best I've ever had. Man, when I first got to Olympus, I never thought I'd get to have such great breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. Well, I guess I never did end up having lunch today, but this dinner more than made up for it. It really was a great meal. There were so many textures and flavors I've never even tasted before. There really were. It was culinary techniques that had been honed to perfection over Olympus's 10,000-year history were concentrated in every bite. It honestly made me feel as if I was tasting history itself. The bread in particular was nothing like anything I've ever imagined before today. Thank you so much, Queen Europa. This has been an invaluable experience. Oh no, I didn't do anything special. I was simply copying what I've seen others do before. Adele and Macarius did all the really hard work. You are far too generous, Lady Europa.
All we did was follow your instructions. You're a way better cook than any mere culinary student. Most of them only care about working on their so-called cutting-edge research.
As long as you know the basics of Olympian ingredients and culinary techniques, anyone can cook like that if they put a little love into it. Still, I do appreciate the compliment. Thank you all so much for helping me. If we continue working together like this, Operation God Destroyer should succeed in no time. Hurrah! Rah! Rah? Foo!
Nero!
Umu! Oh man, I haven't heard that in a while.
I thought it was only right that I shout on someone else's behalf as well. Though absent for dinner, but I am sure Canis is nearby watching in spirit form.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess Canis probably is still kind of ticked. Though, I probably shouldn't let Canis hear me say that, or someone would materialize just in time to bring a giant spear down on my head. Speaking of missing people, is Holmes still at it?
Then, how much magical energy will the Grand Summon consume? Normally, a summon makes use of the mana in the atmosphere and the summoner's own odd. However, if we are to summon a being capable of bringing down a god, I'm not sure even this Lostbelt's extensive reserves or atmospheric mana, which admittedly far surpass anything in proper human history, will suffice. So if we're to complete this grand summon, as the heroic spirits call it, I presume we'll need to augment our magical energy supply somehow?
Of course you will. Strictly speaking, this summoning ritual doesn't use a summoner, given its vast magical energy requirements. I've designed it to make use of the infinity crystals above Olympus.
Have you now?
Nailed accurately. I've designed it to access the infinity crystal through the Olympians' own god-made ley line, thereby providing us with the inexhaustible supply of magical energy. We will use the enemy's own power against them.
The god-made ley line. That's the ley line that has kept completely under the god's close supervision. Our spells weren't able to do much as to touch it, but that won't be the case for you. Then does that mean that the god-made ley line was...
Of course, I am the one who made it, even if I only did so reluctantly under Zeus's orders.
I suspected as much.
Sure, yes. I know all there is to know about the god-made ley line, right down to its unusual vulnerability.
Vulnerability, you say?
A ley line that may be invisible The ley line may be an invisible magical energy network that serves as the transcendent source of magical energy, but since it was never completed, it is also full of holes. Its greatest vulnerability is in fact that it exists in spaces all throughout Olympus. By placing special spells and formations at these spaces, we're able to draw a truly massive summoning circle that covers all of Olympus, even as the gods remain none the wiser. That is the summoning circle that lays at the heart of the operation, and they are the very spells that you and the heroic spirits of the Alliance have already put into place.
Sounds like they're having a pretty, involved conversation. I'm gonna get some night air. A little walk to help my digestion out to be just the thing. It's dangerous outside. If you're going outside, I'm gonna come with you. I will too, Senpai. At this depth and underground passages are bound to be dangerous. There's no telling how many autonomous weapons may be stationed nearby. Damn it, Mash, let me get some one-on-one time with Musashi. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Old man Prometheus/Hephaestus cut off their connection to the surveillance network, right? Then, like I said, this ought to be just the thing to help my digestion. But I'll be fine, I promise. If I really think I'm in trouble, I'll hightail it out of there immediately. I might have reached the void, but I'm still an unscrupulous sword fighter at heart. I'm not going to challenge an opponent I know I can't beat. Anyway, it's walk time. Be back soon. You know, you guys didn't have to come with me, right? Or are you just here on a hunch or something? Well, Adele and Macarius?
Max and Mash were right. It's dangerous to walk along these underground passages alone.
Besides, I couldn't help but notice that Muramasa wasn't at dinner. At first, I thought he might be at the back of the workshop, but he wasn't there either. Haha, sounds like you were thinking the same thing then. You hear that, Lord Muramasa? I know you can. I'm sure you've got things to talk about you don't want the Chaldeans overhearing, so I came to pay you a visit myself.
Figured you'd show up here, but I didn't expect those twins to come along too. Just to be clear, I don't got anything to talk about.
Oh, that's too bad because I sure do, and it's got something to do with how insanely dangerous you are. I know you said you were staying neutral earlier, but the moment you hand the article over to Max, you're planning to cut him in two on the spot, aren't you?
Well, yeah. When you finish one job, you move on to the next, right? That fake priest Rasputin gave me 2 jobs to do as a part of my foreign god disciple duties. The first was to protect Prometheus, Hephaestus, and Olympus. Apparently, as the god of knowledge in the Forge, his skills are essential to keeping Olympus running smoothly. And since old Zeus signed off on that job, I got no reason to refuse it. The second job was to destroy Hephaestus and Atlantis.
Those two would seem to be, cross purposes?
That one was all Zeus. Said he forbade Chaldea and Hephaestus from coming into contact, and taking Hephaestus out was the quickest and easiest way to ensure they didn't. But killing a god's still a big deal even in Atlantis, and not even Lord Odysseus there could go through with it. So that's where we came in. Rasputin demolished the proper human history heroic spirits while I cut the Forge God's main unit clean in 2.
That's terrible. So here you kept Hephaestus safe. And elsewhere you killed him, huh? So what the hell's the sense in that?
I told ya. I cut him in 2, didn't say nothing about killing. Though I did say that Hephaestus had been destroyed in my report.
Huh? So, what exactly does that mean?
Alright, here's the deal. Prometheus Hephaestus is incredibly skilled. But he's also the stubbornest old mule I've ever met. Said he wanted to make some summoner thingamabob and was gonna blow himself up unless I helped him. I couldn't let him, since it was my job to protect him and all, so I agreed to the apprenticeship until the gizmo was done. After that, he said his own manipulators were too old and decrepit to delegate work or some such, and wasted no time putting me to work. And one of those odd jobs involved going to Atlantis to fetch his backup data. Said he needed an additional brain to finish making the article. Bunch of bull, eh?
Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. First you follow the order by cutting him in half, and then you go get his backup to effectively bring him back to life. That sounds like something straight out of a comedy routine. You're a real scramp, Grandpa. Anyway, I take it that means you liked Hephaestus so much that you're willing to really stick out your neck for him, huh?
Ugh, we might not agree on most things. But that Greek god of the Forge's work is so good it damn near brings a tear to my eye.
Is that so?
Anyway, there was one other thing Zeus ordered me to do that didn't have anything to do with Hephaestus. Get rid of you lot. So once I finish this job, that's the next thing I'm gonna take care of. Ain't no sense in doing things out of order. Gotta do my jobs one at a time to make sure they're done right. It ain't like I'm ignoring the foreign god's orders or betraying Zeus.
So does that mean you're ignoring Zeus's commands until the article is finished?
Course. Ain't like Zeus is paying me to do this job. I'm just playing along with him because they say he's the big Buddha in charge here.
Oh my. Yikes. I never thought I'd feel sorry for Zeus, but I guess there's a first time for everything.
That being said, it doesn't feel like it's time for me to move on yet. I might be able to handle Chaldea on my own, but deep down, I'm just a swordsmith. No way I could take on Chaldea, Musashi, Caligula, and Canis all at the same time, so I'll try my luck elsewhere. Besides, now that you lot screwed up, the great Prometheus Hephaestus' workshop is all but done for. I'd take the summon What's-It somewhere deep soon as you get your hands on it, before others come a-callin'.
Huh? So, you're gonna leave us alone? I mean, that's great and all, but what about finishing the summon thing?
You don't gotta worry about that. It might not be done tonight, but
I've set it up so it'll get done by morning. Well, see you around. Don't forget to give my regards to Chaldea, kid.
Yeah, will do. Take care. Wait, you mean you're leaving right this second?
Aye. Rasputin's supervising the cryptors, and Limbo. Oh, you almost spilled the beans there. Limbo is to keep an eye on the Lostbelt's kings. But my job doesn't really begin until this foreign god guy actually shows up. Apparently I'm supposed to be their butler or something. Anyway, if I'm going to do this job right, I can't go letting myself get defeated now. In the meantime, might as well work on getting the big god some clothes. Because if what they say is true, they're gonna arrive here butt naked. Ah! Don't worry, she's just here as an arbiter. She can't do anything to you, and she wouldn't even if she could. Oh, and one last thing. You two are the last Alliance survivors, right?
Yeah, that's right.
This might not be my place, but don't go throwing your lives away like them Satsuma and Hyodo folk did. Ain't no point in winning a war if you end up costing your soul. Of course, that's just one man's opinion. I might be old. I know I'm a hell of a lot longer than you two, so I won't insist you listen to me.
I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but I do appreciate your concern for us. So thanks for that, foreign smithy. And thanks for showing our great god of the forge, the last decent god in this whole kingdom, the kind of respect that even we couldn't give him.
Hey now, it's nothing like that. Like I said, he just turned out to be even more of a stubborn old man than me.
I'd like to thank you too, Muramasa. And I promise I'll remember your warning right to our final moments.
That's so. Guess you already made your choice then. I won't forget you two kids. Make sure you both live good lives, you hear? Ah, dude. Fucking memories of Shimosa. Oh, Shimosa was so goddamn good, dude. It better get an anime adaptation at some point. It's so fucking good. Goo goo gaga! Alright, we finally got a fight. Alien Priest is still smashable. Butt naked? God, yes, please.
Semantic process finished. Grand summon article, ether summoning guidance spell inscription complete. 18th process finished. Grand summoning article, ether spirit origin solidification spell inscription complete. 19th and 20th process finished. Grand summon article, ether perpetual magical energy source synchronization complete. All processes finished. Initiating grand summon article, ether materialization. Grand summon article, ether materialization output complete. Alright everyone, I'm sorry it took so long to complete, and I don't know where my apprentice got off to, but the project itself came out beautifully. This is the Grand Summon article, the device that's going to materialize a being capable of destroying gods. And now, it's yours, humans. Go on, take it.
I promise I'll take good care of it. The Grand Summon Article Aether.
I'm the one who named it Aether. It may not be what the Alliance heroic spirits intended for it to be named, but
There is no need to worry about us, Your Majesty.
Fine by me. Sounds plenty tough as shit. Yes, it is a wonderful name. When you finally go up against the gods of the heavens, Aether will summon a being capable of destroying him.
Part of me does wonder why you didn't go with a more common name, but as our collaborator, we're happy to go along with whatever you decide.
All right, Adele Macarius and boss of Chaldea, we're counting on you to take it from here and finish the job.
we will, I promise.
Awesome!
So I just need to turn it on in the Great Orbital Shrine then? That's right. In order to accomplish the final god slaying, you'll need to activate it when we're facing Zeus. Since we don't know how long their materialization will last, that's our only viable option.
Queen Europa, Prometheus, Hephaestus, thank you both so much for helping us. That goes for you two, Chaldeans and Caligula. And don't think I'm forgetting you two either, Musashi and Canis. Thanks to all of you, the God Destroyer Alliance is finally ready to begin the last stage of our operation.
Foo-foo! So it's time to fight Zeus, right?
You aren't. The enemy is truly formidable, no matter how many times I run the numbers. I don't know how well the summoning will fare against him, and as for the grand summoning's final catalyst...
That will not be a problem. Consider that matter solved.
That's why Roma gets summoned, huh? Caligula is like literally the fucking catalyst, huh? That's like the only thing for this Lostbelt that is really spoiled for me, is that I know that fucking Roma shows up. Just because he was like on the banner for Lostbelt 5.5 or 5.2.
That will not be a problem. Consider that matter solved.
You mean you already have a catalyst ready to go?
Haha, worry not, Shield Maiden. I will not let us come this far while we still lack a catalyst. Rest assured, I will take care of it, and when the time comes to face this so-called omnipotent king of the gods, I will show you something miraculous.
Even with my capacity for calculation, I can't say what will happen once Aether has been activated, or how well the summoning being will fare against an omnipotent god. At this point, we are well into the realm of the unknown. Nonetheless, I can say this, your chances for victory are non-zero. So as long as you keep that in mind... Oh. I'm sorry, I should have asked sooner. Does the concept of zero exist in proper human history?
Yes, most assuredly. We've known about it since at least the 3rd century. I dare say we also are fairly deep understanding of the concept. In fact, Miss Miyamoto over there is something of an expert on it. I was just about to say, Musashi fucking honed that shit, man. That's like literally her weapon.
Hey, fascinating. A mathematician or a philosopher would be one thing, but I never would have expected a sword fighter could reach such an understanding. A scholar would no doubt use their understanding to pass the concept on to other people as knowledge, but for a sword fighter to understand zero... I see. Then you must have attained it as a skill, rather than as knowledge. Zero. The line that lies between positive and negative. A number smaller than any decimal, a greater than any negative number. It is the void, the lack of existence. I see. The fact that you reached such an understanding with the sword just goes to show you humans truly are an unsolvable mystery.
What does that mean? Interesting wording. Dude, I want a Shimosa anime so bad. The fucking fight between, Kyojiro? What was his name? Kyojiro? Void Shiki. Kyojiro and Musashi's fight, where they're like literally in the realm of the infinite, or alternatively, the realm of nothingness. Sasaki, Kyojiro, yeah. Regent. Guy was so fucking badass, man. I love that fight. So I want it animated so bad. There's so much shit from Shimosa I want animated, but Grand Saber Gojiro. We need a fucking 5-star variant of him would be fucking sick. Savior of France. What?
I see. The fact that you reach such an understanding with the sword just goes to show you humans truly are an unsolvable mystery.
Oh, it was nothing. I just happened to get lucky, that's all. My old man used to go on and on about how he was the strongest in the world, and how nobody could surpass him. So I figured since the only number that could surpass 1 was none, then that was what I had to strive for. Still, it's pretty amazing that I actually pulled it off, if I do say so myself. Not every sword fighter could empty their mind as fast as I did. Someone's confident today. Now that's the Musashi I know I can depend on. Hey, I could never leap into enemy territory without looking if I didn't know I could handle myself. Aether here might be our trump card for the final showdown, but it's still my job to make sure we get that far. And knowing you've got someone else on hand to do the heavy lifting means I can really cut loose in multiple senses. Foo-foo! You're very modest, aren't you, Musashi? I think I'm starting to understand what makes you so strong. You always walk a fine line between trying too hard and not trying hard enough. You're open and honest with everyone, without ever looking down on anyone. That's why I love her too. I used to think of Bushi and Samurai as a kind of warrior class, particular in Japan. But when I look at you, Musashi, I'm not quite sure how to say this. You think I'm a real badass? Aw, thanks. I'm something of a freewheeling, happy-go-lucky warrior, so I think deep down, I'm really a lot like you guys. Right.
Very nice. You're all the very picture of warriors burning with hope. Even as you are about to face Zeus himself, your smiles are unwavering. You truly make me think, and if anyone can make this happen, you can. You know, Queen Europa, at first I thought this gamble would be an all risk and no reward. But I see that even if my calculations say their odds of victory are 0, these people may just be able to pull it off.
Oh, their chances of winning are certainly not 0. Of that, I have no doubt. Hey, Forge God? Sorry to interrupt, but I've got a question. You said this workshop is cut off from the outside, and the only way through is the only way in is through a door in the underground passage that's been partitioned off, right?
That is correct.
Musashi, is something bothering you? Then, can you tell what's going on outside that door?
Hey, Don. I'll run a periphery scan now.
The outside partition has just been blown to pieces! Master! Damn, I was too slow! Mash, Max, make sure you get your asses out of here! Right! Foe! Over here, foe. You'll be safer inside my storage space than you will on my shoulder.
This magical energy feels as though it is burning. It has this Lostbelt's unique scent and the god's unmistakable intimidating presence. But that is not all. I also sense something unutterably foul here now. Be careful, all of you. There is a darkness here among us. My, how lovely to see you all here. I suppose it's been some time since we last met, fine members of Chaldea. And you, Queen Europa. Oh yes, I can't forget you, members of the God Destroyer Alliance. I must say, you've been quite the valiant struggle against the gods. I suppose I should introduce myself, yes? I am but a humble monk, a heroic spirit named Caster of Limbo.
There you are, you scumbag! I remember you and how your good looks are all completely wasted on that head that keeps regrowing no matter how many times I cut it off. What are you up to here in Olympus? Ah, screw it, I don't even care. Your ominous aura tells me everything I need to know about you.
Oh my. If it isn't my beloved Shinmin Musashi. Yes. I remember you too, and how very many times you've thwarted my designs of the past. What a shame that you vaunted heavenly eye is apparently so blind that it failed to even notice the spell thread I bound to the queen's garments.
You tracked me here on my own garments? How dare you, you barbaric god!
Yes, that's right. Your mooling sympathy for your own home and proper human history was easily exploitable. How utterly disgraceful. Whatever you may have been plotting you were, by the looks of it, it all ends now. I'm afraid it's a touch too early for curtains. In fact, I think we have just begun a whole new act. But I must disagree. I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time now. I'm quite aware of everything happening here. In fact, I only refrained from acting sooner because I was waiting for this grand summon article of yours to be completed. I can only imagine what lovely sounds you'll make when you witness it shattering before your very eyes.
You are just the absolute worst! Limbo, you bastard!
How very kind of you to say so.
Every workshop is like my home. It should have no trouble detecting a spell from a single heroic spirit. What are you, really? You're not a powerful heroic spirit at all.
Detect? You thought you could detect my spell? Why, of course you couldn't. Not when all my spells have been blessed by our god. I should clarify when I speak of god in this case. I am not referring to the gods of Olympus, but rather...
You talk too much, barbarian.
Yes, he does. Shall we kill them now, big brother?
Yes, I do hope you'll forgive me. Very well then, I will leave the massacre to you two. After all, it would be quite absurd for a disciple of the foreign god to clean up a mess brought about by the negligence of your family's behalf.
That's right, it would be. Now be quiet! So we finally found you, humans.
We found them, big brother.
The Dioscuri, you always snatch our hope away from us, every single time.
Well, this time you won't. We won't let you take anything from us ever again. Both of you be careful. The Dioscuri are a divine spirit servant. Please, get back before they hurt you.
You've kept me waiting a long time now. This is where it ends. Don't think I've forgotten how you humiliated us with your filthy, worthless spell, you lowly humans. Though our light will never be sullied by the pitiful death struggles of weaklings like yourselves. You should be thrilled that you managed to injure my pride.
You're all in for it now. No human has incurred Big Brother's wrath and survived.
Now prepare
for divine justice.
Death to all of you!
Goddamn bastard twins! The hell you worked over a bunch of humans for, huh? This is just like what happened last time, too. You sure you little shits aren't forgetting anyone? Huh. You thought I'm the one who didn't belong among the gods? You got the balls saying that to my face after Kishtaria grounded your asses like little dirt into... You got the balls saying that to my face after Kishtaria grounded your asses into dirt like it was nothing? Did you forget how you had to go crying to your big daddy Zeus, pleading for your lives? You got the great Canis to deal with, and you dumb shit stay focused on these weaklings? Well, I've had it! Die, shitheads!
The Sea God Spear! I knew it was too good for the likes of you!
I said shut the hell up and die!
Are you alright, big brother?
I'm fine. Mere magical energy light from an ordinary heroic spirit can never hope to match ours. The Dioscuri, gods of light, they may indeed move at near light speed, but it seems they aren't capable of nullifying all forms of light directed at them. Does that mean they have openings we can take advantage of? As they say nowadays, the jury is still out.
Stay out of my way, trenchcoat! Your magical energy light isn't gonna do shit anyway.
Hey now, don't go throwing out the Baritsu beam with the detective. Anyway, as far as we're concerned, gods of light, you're just one more milestone on the road to slaying the gods. I'm not exhausted like last time, and to top it off, I'm feeling better than ever thanks to the Queen's amazing food. Activating Ortnax's emergency combat mode, adjusting operation output to 70%. I'm ready, Master. Don't forget to keep Europa safe. First order of business, get past the Dioscuri. Understood.
Let's frickin' go!
Do I have that emote set up? Yeah, there it is. I really got it. The let's go. I love that emote.
Let's freaking go! Among Us.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
Ooh! What do we get the invincibility for? Who gave us that? Fucking Dioscuri, bro. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna fully charge their NP there. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh, it's Adele's. Oh, that's cool. They're using theirs. God, they're tanky with that Claros. Okay, gotta make sure I don't use. Oh! Rip. Fucking charge their NP out of nowhere, man. God damn it. Alright. Let me use this. I'll go bam, bam, bam. I know they have a bait on, but I wanted to do this. Use her NP just to give Castoria more stacks. They charge by landing crits? Oh. Jesus, dude. Alright, I have Pierce invincibility, so protection's not gonna do shit. Might as well get back to her. Charge by landing quick and crit chance up, or arts is their gimmick? Jesus. It's an annoying ass AI to go against us for sure, but we should be fine. Yeah, easy. Beat him with a fucking farming team. Come on, Dioscuri. Children of Zeus.
Insolent worms!
Don't bother fighting back, humans. You'll never escape death at my brother's hands. The Dioscuri is still alive and well. Our current fighting forces just can't beat them. Gah, my eyes. It's like looking into the sun. I don't know if they're actually moving at light speed or not, but I do know both their sword and discus are really freaking fast. Mash is doing a great job at defending against them. Canis' spear play is as sharp as it's ever been. And despite his injuries, Emperor Caligula's fists haven't slowed down. Berserker's got a berserk, I guess. Still, the way things are going, it's only a matter of time until one of us gives up the ghost. I might just have to sacrifice my own swords, after all.
Loot.
Oh!
That trick again?
Oh yes, of course it won't work. Not against my mighty gods of Olympus. But just to be safe, allow me to use my sorcery to negate it.
What? Did you just drown the waves by jamming the god-made ley line?
Whoops. Wait, that was Hephaestus.
Annette, did you just drown the waves jamming the god-made ley line?
Why yes, I did. And while I'm at it, I think I'll rid us of this divine bird's intrusions once and for all.
Loot.
Not the owl! Ah, Minerva!
As you can see, I have some facility with the destruction of machines. Allow me to demonstrate by ending the combined gods of knowledge and the forge here and now.
The rain is being eroded. What did you do to me?
Why? Exactly what you think I've done. Machines, no matter their time or place of origins, have always been vulnerable to bugs, and you are no exception.
Bugs. I see. They transform your pulsating magical energy itself into spells. Oh. So even though my true self is formless data, they're still able to eat away at me.
Prometheus Hephaestus! Call your bugs off of him, Limbo! Activating Mystic Code!
What a shame. But then, that's hardly a surprise. That may be enough to let you break through the simplistic karma without resorting to a command spell. But against Shikigami, insects filled to the brim with curses and blight, one of your mystic codes may as well be a gentle breeze.
What do you think you're doing, God from a foreign land? Stop it before you kill him! Surely you must know that Zeus considers him to be essential for Olympus's welfare. So why are you doing this? Europa, come back! You need to stay behind us where it's safe.
Aha! To goad you into a vulnerable position, oh cruel and beautiful queen, obviously. Now then, if you'll kindly excuse us.
Europa!
Oh, don't you worry. I won't kill her here. My job is strictly to bring the traitorous queen back to face justice. I'll leave the rest of these villains to you, Dioscuri, guiding gods of light that you are.
Shield Maiden, Mash Kirillite! Remember, your last gift. May Athena's protection be with you. Europa! Limbo's magical energy signal has vanished. I'm not seeing Europa's signal anywhere in our vicinity either. He got away? How'd that piece of shit Jester pull that off?
He appeared to be using some manner of instantaneous travel, although such a thing shouldn't even be possible without existing magecraft. Perhaps it's some ability unique to the foreign god disciples, or some kind of spell still unknown to us. Or, alternatively, it could just be a form of an Eastern technique, Shinso Kutsu. Worry not, you'll never need to know. For what use would such knowledge be to corpses?
Right you are, big brother. Come, let us kill them once and for all.
Tam Lin Kiko. Oh my god. That's cursed, dude. Alright, looks like we're going against the Dioscuri. Why don't we make this a little fun? With Archer Orion, perhaps. Maybe we'll use that one. Wait, is this only starting? Maybe I don't want that one. Ooh, perfect. Here we go. God damn it, Mash, you gotta be starting. Honey Lake Orion, boys. That's good. Wait, we're good. I just wanted a Merlin with a good CE since I'm gonna use Orion against the Dioscuri.
So, this is where your so-called God Destroyer pests have been hiding. I suspected you worms might have been laying low in Hades' domain. But I still can't quite believe you were truly lurking in the underground infrastructure all this time. I doubt you've only restricted yourselves to Hephaestus' workshop either. I expect you were able to rendezvous so easily because...
You must have all been underground dwellers. The people of Olympus are meant to live in designated above-ground areas where they can enjoy the light of the sun and the twinkling of the stars. But this underground infrastructure, Tartarus, to use its proper name, is a place of darkness created solely for the resource distribution. It is no place for the living.
Right you are, little sister. Tartarus is made up of parts of the old gods defeated during the Titanomachia, magical energy from the Gigantes defeated during the Gigantomachia, and the remains of the losers of the Olympiamachia. In other words, the underground is no mere land for death and darkness, where only the dead may roam freely. And you humans, you imbeciles that you are, decided to hide away here while you were still alive.
Death can be only the price for this transgression, big brother.
Right you are, little sister. This will be no execution, and no administration of the divine justice. We are merely exterminating vermin.
Yes, big brother.
Vermin. I heard that. Did you just call us vermin, Dioscuri?
You're damn right I did. You humans were always weak and foolish, but once you chose not to only resist the gods, but openly revolt against them, you ceased to be citizens of Olympus. Now you are nothing more than disgusting insects. Yes, that's it. I always thought you pathetic god destroyers reminded me of something whenever I killed one of you. And now I see what it is. Insects, nothing more than pests. Squash one another, pops out into its place. Ha ha ha, I finally figured it out. You insects, that's exactly what you lot are.
It's not very elegant comparison, big brother, but it is an accurate one. You make me sick. Was that directed at me, human girl? Yes, it was, Pollux. All you ever do is compliment your brother or agree with him. You don't ever have a single original thought in your head. When you truly care for someone, you don't just stand by when they're making a mistake like your brother is. Gods may have dominion over humans, but they don't just go around killing them out of spite. No, that's just the sort of thing humans do! Hey, yeah, Gemini Castor was originally a human. Right, Senpai. Castor of the Gemini constellation is said to have been human. We do know for certain that the gods known as Dioscuri were originally twins in ancient times. But over time, as they became part of Greek mythology, they changed.
Pollux, the younger brother, was an immortal son of Zeus, while the older brother Castor was completely human. The truth, Dioscuri, of your motives, for all the atrocities and murders you've committed, including your brutal slaughter of the God Destroyer Alliance's membership, is really quite simple. Your orders from Zeus represented an excellent excuse, but you simply hate human beings.
Huh? That's what this is all about? Stop it! I can't believe it. Are you kidding me?
Look me in the eye and answer me, Dioscuri. Did you really kill our comrades? Our father, our mother, over some stupid, petty, ancient grudge? Shut up, vermin! You are in the presence of gods! Loathsome humans, you frail, pathetic human beings, can barely survive without us gods there to guide you. Yet despite your weakness, you still somehow drag us down, changing us amidst the passage of eternity. It was you humans, damn faith your belief, that turned me into one of your proper human histories. And if that weren't bad enough, you also degraded my beloved sister, turning her into a mere demigod.
Big brother.
It was humanity's fault, all of it. You're so weak that you cower, shiver in darkness, yet you won't cease your revolting breeding. You continue to advance, to flourish. And then, in your unparalleled insolence, you name yourselves rulers of Earth. Are the gods supposed to ignore this transgression? Should we forgive this incredible sin? No, absolutely not. That's the reason you killed our friends? Our family? Contemptuous fool! That alone is more than enough reason to kill every last one of you misbegotten species. In fact, you should bow down on your knees thanking me for my gracious in killing only those of you who have turned your backs on Father. Go on, praise my benevolence, and I will give you mercy of a swift death.
No, we will not be doing any of that. We are not going to die here today, and we'll never let you two kill us. You, how dare you defy my brother? Well, what do you know? It all makes sense. Guess old Kishtaria has one hell of a sadistic streak. So these little blonde shitheads hate humans with a passion, huh? Guess that explains a lot. To be honest, up until now, I never quite could figure out why you bastards killed me back in Atlantis. Turns out, the answer was pretty simple. Truth is, you were jealous of me for becoming a divine spirit and getting my hands on Poseidon's holy weapon. Ain't that right, Mr. Destined to end up a weak-ass human caster? Shut up! One more word insulting my brother, and you'll live just long enough to regret it, pitiful human. Ha! See? That's right where you idiots keep getting taken advantage of. That's how I ended up free enough to turn down the winning team and side with these Chaldean dipshits. You think Kishtaria trusts you implicitly, huh? Well, I guess you're not wrong. Cause he definitely trusts you to keep your absurd hatred like you drooling moron. He definitely expects you to keep your absurd hatred like the drooling morons you are. We've heard enough, big brother. Nothing more needs to be said. All that's left for us to do is kill every last one of them.
Pollux.
We are the Dioscuri, the twin gods. Through our light may normally serve as a guiding beacon. For you lot, it will be an inescapable blade of death punishing you for your sins. Mash! Keep Adele and Macario safe. Understood. I'm ready, Master. Preparing to engage in anti-divinity combat.
Canis with the zingers. What's up, Kimpreso? And what's up, Poggers? How are you? All right. Whoa, what did Mashu get? Gain resistance to all attacks and increase damage taken. Well, you go into the back. Ow, dude, holy shit.
Bro, and for what?
That hurt. Fuck, dude. I might need one of these. I mean, they have invincibility pierce on their NP too, so I might as well use those whenever I can. Crits are scary on these guys. Alright, yeah, let's get both of these going. Might as well use that again, dude. Holy shit. Since it also comes with crit chance down? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, their NP, it's not like we can use it for their NP because their NP is invul and pierce, so might as well just use it on normal turns, right? Oh, hell yeah. It's about to hurt them hard, dude. Oh, fuck. That's right, they have that. Nullify immobilization. Oh, well. Yeah, let's just pop all this right now. Oh boy. Seeing his crits are so funny every time. Damn, I'm surprised no one got crit there. I'm honestly surprised no one died there. Someone's definitely dying here, but Orion has his guts at least. Let's give him that. Oh, 1,000? Are you kidding me? I wonder how Orion would fare if he actually survived Atlantis, like in story. That would be a cool little seer, huh? Alright, there goes a Merlin. Dude, Merlin's voice actor is so good. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's true, because we ran into Koyon. That's what he was summoned for. That doesn't make sense. Oh, Burns can't break bars anyway. Oh, give me a good hand. Woo! Dead, baby. That's a hand, baby. Ain't no way. So you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I don't believe I want to meet the chef. Shut up. Oh, it might not kill him. Oh my god, just short. Merlin's voice actor, but dude recently got outed as being cheated on his wife for 10 years. That is fucking pain. Damn, bro. Give me a buster hand. Damn it. Oh my god. Let's go. Bro, my stream name is Shrimp Fried Rice, and I always have to hear that every game I play. I was playing BattleBit, and this enemy said, "Ain't no way Shrimp fried that rice. You know what I'm what I'm taking you with me," and he drags me upstairs. Lost so badly they shat out gold chests. Let's go, dude. They had demon hearts. That's kind of weird. We're gonna find out they were demons or some shit. I mean, they were pretty they are pretty demonic, if I do say so myself. Let's go, Mashu! Mold Camelot! Oh no, you don't! That rigidity? That rigidity, that immobility, it can't be. The light radiating from your shield, is that?
Athena's protection, the Aegis. Impossible. Now that Odysseus is gone, the Aegis should no longer exist in this Lostbelt.
Indeed, that is not the true Aegis. By extracting and purifying Athenia Dioscuri, Nike Sophia, Nag Sophia, her final authority of victory, I was able to change it into a form suitable for indigestion and mix it in with cream your robust cooking.
You telling me we all ate Theos Claronomia? Bro, I got You know all those conspiracy theories about the vaccine and the nanobots? They got the real shit here in Olympus, dude.
And that's not all. Hellrainer, well rather, Divine Spirit Canis. I know this may be overstepping my bounds, but I took the liberty of tweaking your spear origin a bit, so as to better synchronize you with Poseidon's authority. Forgive me, exalted tyrant.
How the hell am I supposed to complain to a guy who's already dead, you idiot? So I'll save the shit for later. Meanwhile, I'll just help myself to every last bit of that asshole god's vortex power. Ha! Get ready, you little shits, now that my spear's sharper than ever. Canis is unleashed! And I'm gonna pay you back for what you did to me at Atlantis, and for your pathetic, whiny grudge. 1,000 times over.
Is that Poseidon's trident I'm seeing? She must have raised her spiritual rank. Be careful, big brother.
Humans, you stupid, pathetic, insignificant humans. What use could the likes of you have for a divine artifact? Killing a god will forever be beyond your means. Have at you, human scum. I am the god of light. I will tear you to pieces and scatter you to the winds. Let's do this thing.
I'll follow your lead. Same. Looks like we've got one more shot at victory. Fine by me. Let's make the most of it. Now we've got Athena's Aegis and a spear that's been imbued with the power of Poseidon's trident. Between an invincible shield and an unparalleled spear, we should be able to take them both out simultaneously. Get ready, Dioscuri. I'm taking both of your heads as soon as I get the chance. Big brother!
This ends now. I already know exactly what to do. I already know exactly what to do to kill both humans and heroic spirits alike.
He just looked my way. What? Senpai! He snuck up behind me. He got me by the head. I can't even move.
Nobody move! On second thought, I take that back. Move if you like. Just know that if you do, I will use my light speed to rip his spine clean out of his neck. Ha 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 ha!
Well done, big brother. I'm so impressed that you keenly inserted the enemy's key weakness even in the midst of this tumultuous battle. I was looking for a chance to take his head myself, but the little Aegis girl was irritatingly consistent about protecting him.
Ha ha ha! It was nothing, little sister. After all, this is far from my first time killing humans. It's always the same with them. First, they stupidly commit to fighting, then they die while trying to protect the weak. Once you zero in on a target, there's nothing they can do against our light speed.
Big brother, you're bleeding from your mouth. Oh no, please tell me you didn't use your authority to move faster than light. Have you forgotten that we're now only divine spirits and not proper gods? Making true use of our authority could destroy our entire spirit core.
Idea. Heh. A little blood is nothing to me.
Getting pretty desperate, huh? If you push yourself beyond your limits, you'll only make things worse for yourself.
How dare you! Ugh. Let's see if you can still be as mouthy after I've torn your head off.
Senpai! Don't move.
Hold it. You just moved, didn't you? Then it seems I'll need to give you a fitting punishment, shield girl. Use that great shield of yours to cut off your own head, and I may just spare this man's life.
Don't do it!
Dioscuri!
Are we about to have a shonen moment? Main character shonen moment. Show them your true power. What? What was that, human? That power I just felt from your head. Was that? No, it couldn't be. The power to kill a god?
Oh wait, was that? Oh, that was Castor talking. My bad. You! It was you! That black light that killed Demeter and Aphrodite, the vile, god-killing weapon that shouldn't exist. You are its ammunition! Damn you, proper human history!
Big brother, why did you let go of him?
GD Overloader. Appreciate the follow.
Canis!
Gah!
Big brother! Senpai! Mash, thanks. Senpai is safe. The rest of you, please take it from here.
Take him down, twins.
Death to mine enemies, Hades!
Let the blade of bravery shine forth, Athena! Are those special mystic codes? No, they're using some form of magecraft. And since they were calling out to the names of gods, they must be using Age of Gods magecraft that make use of divine spirit power.
Rah!
Damn you, humans!
What could you be hoping to achieve by allying yourself with these revolting people of proper human history? Even if their help does enable your foolish rebellion against the gods to succeed, there will be nothing waiting for you afterwards.
Even if that's true,
we're still not going to let this end here. We refuse to let this be our final resting place.
No matter how many times we were made to submit to the god's power, at least we kept shouting, "This isn't over yet."
We may just be humans, not gods, but we can at least do this.
Even if the heavens we seek are impossibly far away, we'll still never stop saying it.
This isn't over yet.
Ooh.
Then I'll ask you this. Tell me, Alliance woman, why do you not stop your brother? Surely you both know where this path you're leading on takes. Death. Yes, death. From this point on, no matter what you do, you will die. Either we gods will tear you to pieces, or you will be destroyed along with this Lostbelt. So then, why? Why do you two? Because both my brother and I believe that a real tomorrow would be far better than an endless today.
What a joke. Now that Hades is gone and there is no one left to ensure the souls of the dead find new lives, death is truly the end. Don't you see that?
Yeah, we do see it. But even so,
We
want to finally see a tomorrow that's different from yesterday. Big brother. The two enemy servants' magical energy is rapidly vanishing. They're about to disappear.
The Dioscuri certainly had a tough spirit origin, but it seems our attacks finally reached their divine core. Behold what has transpired here. You both said it was impossible, but it was none other than humans of Olympus who shattered your divine core.
So it would seem.
Very well then, humans. Keep pushing your luck. Go ahead and forge your path to the future, where only despair waits. And know it will never be anything more than a single step, right into a dead end.
Be that as it may, we still don't want to live in a world where every day is like the one that came before.
Even if oblivion is the only thing waiting for us, we still want to see a new tomorrow.
Wait, is it going to be explained later why he let go of us? I still don't get that.
And there you have it. The Dioscuri have vanished. The Prometheus Hephaestus has completely shut down. But Chaldea is still alive and well, along with the two God Destroyer Alliance members. Oh, and Canis is still working with them too. She must be pretty peeved at you for forsaking her.
Yes, I suppose he would be. I cannot blame him for feeling that way either.
It's just plot armor. Black Barrel is very toxic to gods. To the point where if they tried to fire it, they would just die on the spot. Riska is directly connected to it when shooting. It's like radioactive to them? Oh, okay. Huh. I like how, I think it was Fez that mentioned that it's important to realize the pronouns that characters use when addressing Canis to see their respect for them. And you can see Kishtaria refers to Canis as him, whereas like a lot of other characters have referred to Canis as she. It's interesting. I like that. I like how the writing goes in that far to kind of show you that as the reader.
Yes, I suppose he would be. I cannot blame him for feeling that way either. Of course, I can't imagine an apology from me would be met with anything other than a demand that I shut up. That's it? You're at a loss. You're a lot less bothered by this than I expected. I do feel bad for what happened to the Dioscuri. I wish I'd been there to better get through to them. Huh? What do you mean? I thought you and the Dioscuri got along swimmingly. We may have gotten along, but we never truly understood one another. They hated humans too much for that. I told them I was going to make a new age of gods, and even revealed my friendship with revealed my friendship with Zeus, but they simply weren't able to discern what it is I seek. And for my part, I wasn't prepared to face the full extent of their hatred. You know, perhaps Max would have done a better job than me of getting to the heart of their weakness being their hatred for humans. But the Dioscuri worshipped the ground Zeus walked on. As his friend, didn't they look up to you as well? That's different. They never got as far as forgiving humans. They only accepted me because Zeus did. You know, now that I think about it, I wish I hadn't fought them in front of Zeus. I doubt things would have turned out this way if they hadn't had Zeus acting as judge in the background. Hey, what's done is done. You can't expect anything to go perfectly, even for you. So let's just forget the past and focus on the present. With Canis and Dioscuri gone, you've lost almost every soldier at your command. Are you sure you're in good enough shape for the endgame? Now that Zeus has lost Demeter and Aphrodite, he won't hesitate to use the Tree of Emptiness. We both know the Tree of Emptiness Magellan is currently the single biggest pool of magical energy on this entire planet. But us cryptors are supposed to be the ones to use it. We can't let Zeus get his hands on it first. And that means when the chips are down, your alliance with Zeus will fall apart. So doesn't that mean your greatest adversary isn't Chaldea, but Zeus protecting the Tree of Emptiness?
Oh, I wouldn't put it that way. My greatest adversary certainly continues to be Chaldea. That's why I used up the last 2 times I planned to personally fight on them. Oh! That's our first time getting confirmation for that, but he also said he'd fight Zeus, but maybe he was lying. I guess we don't know for sure yet. That's the first time he said specifically that the last 2 times he planned to fight were both on us. But I assumed the second time he was planning to wipe us out in the first, and the second time he was going to use on Zeus. Oh, he does say 1. My bad. Sorry, I misread it. Okay. I misread it. My bad. That's why I used up one of the last 2 times I planned to personally fight on them. It's a shame how that battle turned out. Max was just too amped up to think straight. If he had held his ground as resolutely as I heard he did in the Temple of Time, it would have been a much closer call for me. The truth is, in practice, there wasn't much difference between Max's and my combat abilities. Interesting how he knows what happened. He knows about us in the Temple of Time. If he had held his ground as resolutely as I heard he did in the Temple of Time, it would have been a much closer call for me. The truth is, in practice, there wasn't much difference between Max's and my combat abilities. What? His various exploits to date have proven that beyond a shadow of a doubt. Kistaria might be able to control the stars, but we have plot armor. The greatest power. I'm still a lot more scared of you and your ability to say so. It shows you know you've easily got the upper hand. If you say so. At any rate, whether or not we have a rematch is entirely up to them. I've already promised Zeus that I would fight him last. It's even part of our contract. Huh? You see, a rematch to decide the fate of this world of gods was his condition for cooperating. Rather heartwarming, isn't it? I guess not even the king of gods could permit a loss to stand. Huh. That's a surprise. I never would have thought the great and mighty Zeus would have such, well, human motivations. Of course he would. No one lacking that quality would take on the task of being the god who leads humanity. Which is why I pity him for the decision he is about to have to make. Namely, the choice of what to do about Queen Europa and her betrayal of Olympus. Uh-oh. Now we have the power of friendship. Gee, I wish we had meteors in our pocket, right? That'd be such a fucking badass, like, final mystic code to get in FGO. Like, give us a mystic code in the final chapter of overall, like, all of FGO to, like, give us actual fucking, like, attack spells instead of just spells that buff or do things with our allies. Oh my god, that'd be sick. Who needs meteors when we have the gong? Oh my god, look at this. Look at the name of this one. I am the thunder that smites the stars. All right, we're only 3.5 hours in. We're gonna go for about another 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we'll probably end the stream at about 6 hours again. So much reading this Lostbelt. Oh my god. The last Lostbelt had a lot of reading too, but this one has like a lot of nodes that like are no fights and just reading. Directly beneath the 5th tree of emptiness, Magellan. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus, great orbital shrine Olympia Dodana, the center of its operations. Oh hell yeah, it's time. Uh-oh. This will be neither sacrifice nor prayer. All we seek is the King of God's judgment. He has ruled the heavens since the dawn of time, emerging triumphant in no less than 4 Machia. By day, he rules over the clear blue skies. By night, he conquers what lies beyond them. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts capable of shattering stars, galaxies, even the very universe. Not less than the authorities of Uranus and Kronos bow to his will. Oh yes, he is the great demiurge, the one who wields the Kronos crown for all eternity. Oh almighty Zeus, please grace us with your presence. Tell us what should be done with this cowardly, treacherous queen.
Europa! I trust you understand why you, my priestess and queen, stand here awaiting sentence like a common criminal.
Lord Zeus.
Well now, I simply must ask, what in the world were you thinking, O Queen? Indeed, you are Heavenly Zeus's queen and priestess. You are the direct recipient of his love. And yet, this is how you repay him? With treason and treachery? It was your guidance that enabled pitiful dregs of the 4th Machia to vanquish both Demeter and Aphrodite. Ah, how tragic, how shameful! Even worse, it was all for nothing. No matter how hard you struggle, your proper human history home will never return. There is no longer a Europe to call you mother. What a waste, what utter foolishness. I suppose this is simply what comes of letting humans act on their feelings.
Enough. You know, we have no reason to involve ourselves with Olympus's affairs, Limbo. Our only job is to await the foreign god's advent. Your interference has far overstepped its bounds.
Oh, believe me, I was very uncertain as to whether I should get involved. But when I saw such a deplorable spectacle unfolding before my eyes, why, I simply couldn't help but take these matters into my own hands. Indeed, in offering up my own head would make things right. It would be a small price to pay.
Gods from foreign lands, the time of judgment is at hand. There will be silence in my great shrine.
Yes, of course, my most humble apologies. In that case, yes, by all means. We disciples of the foreign god humbly await your most just and righteous decision, O mighty Zeus. Please take all the time you need.
Kadok, what's gonna happen to Europa? If they're dragging her down onto Zeus's altar, it's gotta be because they're about to cut off her head, right?
Very possibly.
Damn it! I don't get it. Europa still hasn't told them our names, even though we'd make perfect scapegoats. Well, why not? If she just tells them us cryptors made her do it, I'm sure they'd at least spare her life.
Calm down, Kadok. Oh, you really should learn to think before you speak one of these days. I know Zeus agreed not to listen in on our conversations as part of his contract with Kishtaria, but we don't know for sure if he's keeping his word.
You're right. I'm sorry.
That said, the fact that his thunderbolts haven't already burnt us to a crisp is a good sign that he is. As for Europa, it's really not hard to think if you think about it. There's a very simple reason she's not saying anything. It's because she doesn't want you to die here. Or for me, for that matter. Besides, I'm pretty sure she hasn't given up yet.
Even now, she's chosen to remain materialized instead of ending her own life.
She's really strong, isn't she?
Well, of course she is. You don't get to be the mother of Europe by being weak. Kadok?
I'm gonna go see Wodime. I don't know if it'll make any difference, but I'm gonna try to come clean.
Go for it. In the meantime, I've got something of my own I want to try.
You're not gonna kill yourself, are you?
Of course not. There's no way I'm dying in a world without David in it. No, I'm just going to make sure a certain cartoonishly evil monk gets a bit of my comeuppance.
Interesting.
Europa! I do not think you have gone mad. I am certain you agonized over the choice you made. However, you should have said something to me before setting down your chosen path. If you had done that, we could have avoided needless bloodshed, and gods who are now dead would still be alive. What a tragedy. I loved you, in you. I saw a chance for our Lostbelt in your human history to reach an understanding. But it seemed your blood ties to your original world were stronger than I realized. What is done, as well as I will know. But I must ask you all the same. Why? This Lostbelt, this world over which I rule, is the path this world must take for Earth to be restored, for mythology to be restored. This is the path humans are meant to follow, and yet, why, my queen, why did you do it?
Oh, kind and gentle Zeus. Alas, what you feel for humans like myself, my dearest Zeus, is not love. You are a great protector of humans. You do a wonderful job guiding us. I can even see genuine compassion in your eyes when you look upon us. It is, however, not the manner in which one looks upon equals. It is the manner in which one looks upon pets. Surely in your great omnipotence, you must already know that.
Europa. Indeed, I do. The love we give to humanity has been the love one has for pets ever since we awoke as gods. Perhaps things would have been different back then. Back when we were but unthinking ships with only enough intelligence to cross the sea of stars.
No, my dear Zeus. I am afraid you are mistaken. Humanity would never have loved a ship without a heart at all. Almighty Zeus, king of the gods, I am overjoyed that you decided to take a form that resembles ours.
Europa, I have no doubt that the love you feel for me is genuine. However, I cannot overlook the sins you have committed by aiding the deaths of two gods. Even my twin children, the Dioscuri, are now gone from my interstellar mountainous city, thanks indirectly to you. Thus, it is with a heavy heart that I must pass judgment upon you.
The bell strikes 12.
Attention, my beloved citizens of Olympus. I, the all-powerful Zeus, bring you news from atop the great orbital shrine Olympia Dodana. A decision has been made. A decision has been made. Queen Europa, my beloved emissary from proper human history, has regrettably committed a grave sin. Decide. Weep and wail, my beloved citizens. Your lamentations are my tears, your wails are my anguish. At noon today, upon Olympia Dodana's great altar, there will be a public execution of Queen Europa. My beloved citizens, You will all be shown video of the execution. Watch it closely. Let tears spill down your cheeks. Once the execution is over, you will be permitted to mourn the loss of our queen for the next 100 years.
Deicide? Like homicide? Oh, okay. I fucking never heard that word before. Decide for the act of killing gods is just do. I know, that's what I thought it was for a sec. I was like, wait, what? It's just God plus killing in Latin or something? Oh, okay.
Fo fo fo! Did you hear that, Senpai? They're gonna publicly execute.
I heard. We've got to do something. I heard. And noon is still 3 hours from now. Is only 3 hours from now.
Easy there, young man. I can't have you running off yet again when we've only just re-established our connection. Just to make sure you are safe and sound back in the Alliance base, yes? Good. Now hold on for just a moment. I've just finished going over your latest reports and I need a moment to think. Putting aside the fact that your recent run-in with Tamamovich Koinskaya is considered into a single line that simply says, encountered and fought Tamamovich Koinskaya.
Oh yes, I took the liberty of abridging our battle report, as she continues to be rather a sore subject for Gordolf. In the meantime, I would appreciate if you kept the truth about her identity between us, at least until our mission here is concluded.
Gotcha. True, we don't have time to worry about her right now anyway.
I say, why are you all hushed up over there? We can hardly afford to be confused right now. I also see that the Grand Summoning Article Aether is now in your possession. Good. It's most unfortunate that this collaborator, Queen Europa, was captured. It's also a great shame you lost a capable ally in Prometheus Hephaestus, and that the enemy now knows about your underground hideout. However, in spite of all that, we are by no means at a disadvantage. Thankfully, Queen Europa's execution does not change our situation, which is the most important thing. Really, now that the Aether is safely in our possession, it seems to me like her role in the operation is over. Am I wrong?
Well...
True, I doubt the collaborator will have a major part to play from here on out. While this will, of course, be easier said than done for the final phase of the Operation God Destroyer, we need only activate Aether in front of Zeus. As such, painfully though it may be, there is nothing for us to gain by rescuing Queen Europa from the public execution. If anything, the prudent thing would be to stay far away, as it is very likely a trap designed to lure us in and wipe us all out at once.
Here, even I can see what an obvious trap it is. And besides, the fact is, at this point, whatever happens to her has no effect to us. Yes, no effect at all. You do understand what I'm getting at, don't you? Listen, this is difficult to say, but...
We are fighting a war, and in times of war, one must sometimes take unpleasant decisions, even be callous. So, as one has walked the path of cruelty and callousness myself, let me offer you this advice. Now is not the time to deliberate. Whatever you decide, I urge you to make your choice quickly.
So, you think we should make up our minds soon, Emperor Caligula?
Indeed, I do, Shield Maiden.
Right now.
Whoops. Thought that was the girl for a sec.
Right now, our ultimate objective is to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. And to do that, we'll also need to slay Zeus. Of course, we know that what will happen if we're successful. Cutting down the Tree of Emptiness will end this Lostbelt, causing all of Olympus to disappear. And Adele and me will probably both end up dying. We We've never been able to observe from the inside of exactly what happens in a Lostbelt when it disappears from Earth. So, I can't say for sure what will happen, but yes, we expect everything will disappear, and the chance of any life forms inside this Lostbelt surviving is vanishingly small. Yeah, we understand. The gods once told us that the destruction of the Tree of Emptiness would mean the death of all Olympus, but we knew that, and we still chose to remain in the God Destroyer Alliance.
Even if we are all going to die anyway once we succeed, Queen Europa doesn't deserve to be executed. She should at least have a more dignified death. No, that's not it. That's not really how I feel. That's only a pretext, an excuse. Everyone in Olympus gave up on being a father, or a mother, or any other kind of parental figure long ago. They're all just things to be protected, mindless reeds who never think about anything besides prostrating themselves before the gods. But something about Lady Europa reminded me of my mother. I see. So she doesn't see humans like you and Miss Adele as mere things to be protected, but rather as children whom she wants to learn and grow, as a true parent would. Yeah, that's right. I know we only spent a little bit of time with her last night, but when I saw her grieving the 10,000 years we spent in stagnation and how she and Adele laughed together, for a moment, it felt like I was looking at our mother again.
Your mother? Foe!
Yeah, as far as Olympus is concerned, no, that's not it. As far as we're concerned, Queen Europa is the last mother to ever look out for us. She's the last person who ever wished for a future where we could learn and grow. That's why
I want to witness the Tree of Emptiness's destruction and face our final moments with her, together. Your final moments, huh? Yes, that's how we feel.
Sister.
I feel the same way, Makarios.
There is dignity in death. As an anti-hero who stole that dignity from far too many people, Max, I too would ask that you grant their wish, so that the end of all things past may at least be a peaceful one. Indeed, that is the wish, held by many lives I stole, lives that were lost thousands of years ago and whose wish, even now, resonates firmly within my soul.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. I could never make a choice that I knew would result in my death. Hell, I don't even want to think about making one, or to remember that such choices even exist. But, that being said, I would never reject another's choice made under such circumstances. Neither would I mock or deride it. I just find it very sad. And I do understand that if there was only one thing we could ask in our final moments, it would be to share those moments with someone precious to them. Well, not me, of course. Certainly not me. As a mage, my mind easily transcends such mundane human concerns. At any rate, very well, Adele and Makarios. I understand how you feel. So I think under these circumstances...
Okay. Let's go stop Queen Europa's execution.
Right, exactly. Besides, you two have done nothing but help us ever since we arrived. And while I'd like to reward you at the moment, I can't even present you with a single freshly baked croissant. So, while this will undoubtedly be risky, if this is for the best reward for the God Destroyer Alliance could ask for, then at Cal, they are more than willing to help. Hang on, you already agreed? Why couldn't you have let me finish my little speech first?
Sorry about that, Director, and thanks, because I was already sure you'd agree.
Foo!
You guys.
Thank you so much. We know we're being very selfish, but... Selfish my ass! You don't need to thank us. Besides, we know plenty of people now. We know plenty well by now how far you two are willing to go for what you believe in. I barely remember what my own mother looked like, but if I could, I'm sure I'd have wanted to protect her too. So yeah, no way we're gonna ignore your request and go our separate ways after everything you've done for us.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems reached an agreement. Then our next stop is the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodana.
Finally! Hope our Operation God Destroyer will be taking the fight to the enemy. You guys better not mess up this last part! No, we want to encourage them, not discourage them. Good luck, everyone. Oh yeah! It's time to finish the golden attack. Let's go teach that asshole Zeus a thing or two.
But first, Canis! Oh, you finally wrapped up the sappy crap? About damn time. Also, you know the samurai intuition or whatever would be kind of creepy. Canis, he were in your spirit form? Pick up your damn shield. You sense that? There's official guards heading into every damn door into the underground. I knew those Dioscuri bastards must have tipped them off about us. Check it out. They're crawling up our collective ass even as we speak. Canis is right. I'm picking up dozens of clearly hostile magical energy signals from the Alliance base. Foo-foo!
Target spotted. There you are, vile Chaldeans. I see the God Destroyer Alliance is here too. Listen up, you scum. Do what we say, and we'll grant you the mercy of a painless death.
Burb breaks down door. Oh my god. What's up, Burbo? How you doing? Big Bird. Big Bird's, that's Big Bird's ancestor there. Can I do the Burbo, dude, what's going on? I love the animations. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Did I spell it right? Yes. You literally just copy how my bird looks like? Yes, I did indeed. Everyone go check out Burbo. She has a really awesome... Did you make it all yourself, by the way, Burbo? Because I love it. She's got like a... What is it like a type of... Would you call it like a VTuber? Ground up, son. It's really good. I really enjoy it. All the different faces and animations it makes. I'm a big enjoyer of it. PNG tuber thingy. Yes, gotcha. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I enjoy chilling in your stream. All right. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. We are finishing up a 5.2 Olympus. We're probably not going to finish the whole thing today. We're at like section 19 out of like 26. I said I was going to go for about 6 hours. We're about 3 hours and 50 minutes in. So we'll do about like 2 more hours. Get pretty close to the end, and then we'll finish up the whole thing later this week. Liking the energy already. Anyone who hasn't seen Burbo's stream, definitely go give her a follow. Especially if you play FGO or just gacha games in general. I promise you'll enjoy her streams. Enjoy. I'm gonna pass out, homie, but I will lurk. Thank you, Burbo. Get some sleep, and anyone else coming from the raid, if you gotta dip and get some sleep, don't feel pressured to stay around or anything. Get some rest. Burbo included. Peace out, everyone. And regardless, I'm tired, okay? I can't speak right now. Fix his door. Let's go, Burbo, fix the door. I never would have expected it. Yeah, if anyone coming in from the raid needs to get some sleep or anything like that, don't feel pressured to hang around or anything. I'm gonna be reading and doing voice changer voices and shit, so it's not gonna be, I promise it won't be too interesting. And appreciate all the follows too, everyone who followed. Thank you. 6.3 is on July 10th. Will I be able to catch up by then? We will see. Probably not, knowing my luck. Zeph, you appreciate the follow. All right, let's keep going.
Listen up, you scum. Do what we say and we'll grant you the mercy of a painless death. But if you should show the slightest hint of resistance, we will bring the full force of Olympus's official guard down upon your heads. What is your answer?
Get ready to fight. Everyone get ready. We're gonna push through. Oh, they pushed it forward? Oh, what was it before? I didn't even know. I knew it was like early July. What's up, Golden? Woke up at 3:40 a.m. It's now 12:37 p.m. Damn! Oh, JP got it like later in July? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, most people are going to want to get to it right away. I don't blame them for that. Yeah, hopefully we'll be fully caught up on like everything by the next lotto, I'm hoping, so I don't have to worry about like doing stuff, because I want to grind that next lotto hard for sure. So hopefully we can actually get all caught up on the story by then. JP got a week after their anniversary, so it's about appropriate. Oh, really? Okay. Nodders. All right. Fighting time.
Activating Ortnax's emergency combat mode, engaging auto maintenance functionality, output at 60, 70, stabilized at just over 70%. The Aegis protection is still in effect. Commencing battle.
Let's go. Felix, appreciate the follow. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Narrow Fest, bro. I cannot wait just for the I need hero proofs and pages so bad. I've needed them so bad forever, dude, because I started playing in 2021, so I've been short on those like ever since I started playing. So many of my servants need them. JP got it on August 4th? Oh yeah. We're way later than. Or we're way earlier than. They got it way later. Koyan and Oberon's banners are literally weeks away. Monka.
All hostiles have been temporarily disappeared.
Temporarily disappeared?
We've subdued the guards.
These guards are nothing now. I must have gotten even stronger than I was before.
We all know they're just as tough as ever, Canis. We just happen to have momentum on our side at the right moment. But that won't be the case if we have to face too many more waves in here, so we better get good while the getting's good.
I know, I just felt like saying it.
And why the hell do you talk so weirdly sometimes? Cut it out. Gets on my nerves.
Tsundere Canis.
Aw, now what do you got against cowgirls? We ain't nothing but charming as all get out.
Get what? We'll have to abandon this base. Come on, we can get to the surface from the southern corridor. Hurry!
Nikola Tesla, heroic spirits.
Well, this doesn't look good. I'm afraid our circuits were damaged during that battle. I hate to say it, but it seems this is as far as we go. But please, do not worry about us, my lady. We've already said our goodbyes.
At least our heroic spirit selves have. Remember, we're just AIs using their personas.
Indeed, and they certainly couldn't program emotions into us on top of everything else. So while we may not feel sad as parting, it was still an honor to have fought by your sides, even if we are heartless AIs.
Not at all. The honor was ours. Thanks, everyone. I hope we'll get to see each other again someday.
Didn't I just tell you we're AIs, not heroic spirits? We're not gonna be summoned again like... Wait, of course you already know that. Yes, we agree. It would be wonderful to see each other again someday. Well, goodbye, Master of Chaldea. Take care.
Fo. They made Musashi an American redneck. Cowgirl. She said darn tootin'.
We're currently directly underneath Central Altar Town. We should be able to see the Great Orbital Shrine up in the sky as soon as we reach the surface. Our first step will be to escape to the surface, while our second will be to get an aircraft to take flight. From there, we'll make our way directly to the shrine. Will that work, Makarios?
Shouldn't be a problem. Hey, mustache!
Are you talking about me? What is it? Do you have an issue with my decision?
Nah, I'm sure you didn't make that call lightly. Now, if you just agreed to go along with the spur of the moment, because the twin speech moved you or some crap, then I'd be smashing your fat face in. But nah, you were actually weirdly persuasive back there. Hey, Gordoff music.
You use my name? What is it now?
Once we leave this base, we're gonna be fighting off enemies left and right. So since we might not get another chance to talk, I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. I will kill Zeus. On that, you have my word. And when I do, we'll officially be even. You good with that?
Absolutely. That sounds more than acceptable. Good luck, Canis. Also, once you all take to the skies, we'll be right behind you in the storm border.
Oh, so the storm border will be joining the fray as well then. Now it's truly starting to feel like the final showdown is upon us.
While I doubt we'll be able to control them completely, while I doubt we'll be able to control the skies completely, we can at least throw them into confusion. We can do that much, right, Technical Advisor?
Yeah, we can. I personally guarantee it. At long last, it's time for us to take to the skies of Olympus.
Da Vinci, you're back. But what do you mean, take to the skies? It's a submarine.
Captain's just about to be back on his feet now, too. From here on, the storm border will be here to back you guys up. First, we need to get it rebooted, but once we do that, we'll be ready to unveil its special flight capabilities, which means the next time we see each other, it'll be right in the big blue yonder. So make sure you survive long enough to take flight, and we'll do our best to survive long enough to reach the Great Orbital Shrine's airspace.
I don't know how that's gonna work, but sounds good to me. What the fuck is this? What?
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, Kadok, but we've got wyverns.
Are you kidding me? I just defeated a servant. I'm running on fumes here.
Oh, I see. Fortunately, I still have a little magical energy to spare myself.
Oh, is that so? Must be nice for you being a hotshot elite with magical circuits out your ass. Ah, damn it. What the hell's with those wyverns? I can't believe they're actually blotting out the sky. Not even the tropiest of trophy blockbusters would have resort to have played out a cliche like this. What are two masters alone supposed to do against numbers like that?
You said it. I would have expected the French of all people to go with something more avant-garde?
What the hell kind of snark is that? Just because I'm using movie comparisons doesn't mean you should too. Oh, come on, now you're sulking? I'm the one who feels like sulking. Oh, come on, let's get out of here. There's no way we can win. First, we're gonna find a ley line, then we're gonna have to summon a servant and start fighting back. Got that, Wodime? I'm sure as hell not giving up without a fight. We can't even afford to lose, not with all of humanity counting on us. I already took my tendency to whine and my inferiority complex and tossed them out into the Seine yesterday, so I'm ready to do this thing one way or another.
Yes, exactly, Kadok. You're a much stronger and more obstinate mage than you give yourself credit for.
I'm assuming, was this the... I'm assuming this is like in the, what do they call the testing chambers in Chaldea? The projection, the testing, the testing chamber, the hologram chamber. I'm assuming that's what this is. The simulators, yeah. I'm assuming these were the simulators for them to simulate practicing going into the singularities. Good grief. Just our luck that this one would be Rome, where seasoned emperors are alive and well. I wonder if the 5 good emperors are here too. I've always secretly admired Emperor Hadrian.
Didn't I warn you to keep that sort of fanboying to a minimum, Wodime? As if you babbled about it. As if what you babbled about in France wasn't bad enough. Hold on, Ophelia. If we use this Arc de Triomphe as a catalyst, do you think we could summon Napoleon? I couldn't believe it. Besides, that singularity was in 1431, and Arc de Triomphe de LD wasn't built until 1836, so it wouldn't even have been there in the first place.
I'm not so sure. If history becomes muddled in singularities, why not space-time too?
Please try to take this seriously. Whatever happened to your usual cool-headed self? Alright, listen up. I'll handle direct combat. You'll handle things like negotiating with the locals, asserting the situation, and coming up with plans. Any objections?
Not at all. You're much more much more capable in battle than I am, so I'm happy to let you take care of it.
Oh, I swear, I didn't even know you were capable of being so accommodating. Do I really have to remind you that we're the last 2 masters who have been entrusted with restoring humanity? This is the whole reason we were invited to Chaldea. We can't afford to make so much as a single mistake. So let's do what we came here to do, Wodime. It's our duty.
Come now, Hinako. You should know. Wait, what the fuck is this? This obviously isn't the simulators then if she said we were the last 2 masters of, unless Wodime went in one at a time with each mage. I don't know what this is. Come now, Hinako. You should know better than to go out on the deck without taking proper precautions. After all, well, you know what you are, right? Won't you drown the moment you fall into the sea?
I think you know what you're talking about that can't handle running... I think that you know what you're talking about that can't handle running on water and is a Western thing.
He's talking about being a vampire, not being able to run on water.
Whatever the case...
Or not being able to handle running water is what vampires can't handle.
Whatever the case, it has no bearing on me. I do know what I am, and it isn't what you seem to think. I'm just an ordinary mage, a master like any other. You know that's how I've been presenting myself all this time. If you knew my secret all along, why are you only now bringing it up?
I wish I could take credit for figuring it out sooner, but I can't. I honestly had no idea. I knew you were hiding something, of course. But I didn't realize you were a you-know-what until this singularity. It was quite the shock. I never would have guessed you were hiding something this, well, I don't know if serious is the right word, but it's certainly fascinating.
Fascinating my foot! This is a matter of life and death for me, you know. Also, when did you get to be so insensitive? I could have sworn you were a lot more tactful back in Chaldea.
I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have been so careless with someone else's secrets. I suppose the singularity just feels so open and liberating compared to the others we've seen so far that I ended up being a bit more freewheeling than usual.
So we've both been putting on an act then, huh? Now it's my turn to be shocked. I had no idea you were such a good listener. You remind me of someone I once knew a long time ago. He always acted and spoke like a perfect noble, yet he was surprisingly easygoing and soft on the inside.
Lan Ling.
He was too kind for his own good, too, so much that he ended up poisoning himself just to keep the peace around him. If that's what you're really like, too, are you sure we'll be okay going forward? You do know we're the only ones left who can restore humanity, right? Well, not that it matters much to me either way. I couldn't care less if human history keeps going or not. So if I ever get bored of all this and bail, you'll have to figure out the rest on your own.
This is weird. So he's going through the singularities, and each one, it seems like he only has one person, one of the mages with him, and it's almost like they've been going through all the singularities, just them together.
Well, even if the Mages Association is nowhere to be found, at least it looks like the clock tower underground is still the same. What do you make of this mist barrel?
It's definitely not cursed. This toxic fog is based on science. I'd bet there's a giant boiler or something belching it out somewhere. I mean, we're dealing with the Industrial Revolution now, yeah? Man, my old lady hated that age with a passion. Said it made her little house in the woods even more unbearable to live in.
What about you? Is this mist affecting your magical circuits at all?
Aw, thanks, Kirsch. I didn't know you cared, but don't worry, I'm actually fine. My old lady's the only one who hated consumer culture. Me, I'm A-okay with it. Trust me, when it comes to settling scores, I'll take a trusty pistol over a finicky magecraft any day of the week.
True, I have to agree with you there, but only as long as your opponent is vulnerable to firearms.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's pretty much all ghost and automata here. Whatever, I guess I can act like a mage and do some actual magecraft for once. Alright, Kirsch, since most bad guys tend to make their hideouts underground, let's go see the nearest subway station to see if we can crush them and move on. I gotta say though, between the two of us, I'm not too worried. Sure, I was kind of shocked when I found out the rest of the team had been killed, but as long as you're around, I figure we'll be just fine. But watch yourself, you hear? I'm not just weak, I'm notoriously fickle too. If we're not careful, I could just as well end up going over to the enemy's side. So just keep one hand on the reins while you're out there trying to thread this needle, okay?
Barrel. I can't believe we need to cross the entire American continent on foot. That alone has to make this the most difficult singularity by far. What I wouldn't give for a jet plane right now. Hell, I'd even take a helicopter. Now, that's enough whining out of you, mister. It's been 300 kilometers so far, right? We'll be at a city where we can get a hold of a car soon enough. Oh ho! I wonder if they'll have a pickup truck. You must have some very strong legs, Pepperoncino. What was your movement technique called again? Shinsokutsu? One of the 6 Shengendo Rokenjutsu? I've been using Magecraft to enhance my own legs, but that only gets me so far. I'm certainly not going to be running a marathon anytime soon. Come now, Kishtaria, didn't I tell you to call me by my real name? It's Myorenji. It's Myorenji Aro, remember? I figured it's the least I can show you a bit of respect after everything we've been through. Is that one of your powers too? Right you are, Tashitsu. The power to read others' minds. Though in my case, I can only tell the color of others' auras. Still, with a color scheme as complex as yours, that's enough to give me a pretty good idea. I swear, gods can be so cruel, and you've done absolutely nothing but help us. Anyway, tell me, when do you think I'll croak? Which singularity? If I know that ahead of time, I won't hold anything back. And that might help me be at least a little bit helpful to you. I really can't say, but I do know that no one has ever made it past the halfway point.
Holy shit. I think I just realized what this is. Holy shit. These motherfuckers, Team A, were in some kind of fucking time loop to make it through the singularities, and they never did. That's why Wodime complimented us earlier, even in the Temple of Time, and Wodime said we're the most powerful because even as fucking powerful as he is, they could never do it. Wow. Who knows? That's what this is. That has to be what this is, because he complimented us earlier, and then he just says... So Pepe could read Kishtaria's mind and could tell that Kishtaria somehow knew Pepe was going to die in one of these singularities. And so that's what they're talking about right there. And Kishtaria says in response, Pepe says, how far are we going to make it? And Kishtaria says, I really can't say, but I do know that no one has ever made it past the halfway point. So he's literally talking about all the ones we just saw before this. We ain't telling, only time will tell. Yeah, I'm Max is cooking. That's what this is. They went through, and then something eventually happened. They got the bad ending, And that's where we came in. That's where our character comes into the story. Holy shit, this writing is good, dude. That's what this is. So the Team A cryptors actually went through all the singularities over and over and over and over and over again. They were in some kind of time loop. They couldn't fucking do it, and that's where our character finally came in. Yeah, I'm starting to figure it out, though. And we're at the third singularity now, which means we'll be at... Wait, America was only the third singularity for them. So things were a little different, too. Okay. And we're at this third singularity now, which means we'll be at that point ourselves soon. But in your case, you think I could stick around helping you out to the end? It would certainly be lovely if you were right. But unfortunately, there's one more power I have. Rojitsu. It tells me how long I'm going to live, and what my destiny will be. And it's telling me there's no way I'm going to make it out of this to the end. Rojitsu, I see. So that's why you were always so... fatalistic. You were unfailingly considerate of everyone else back in Chaldea, but when it came to yourself, you only went through the motions. I always found it strange how someone so kind to others could be so cold to himself. Aw, please don't look at me like that, hon. Trust me, I feel way worse about this than you do. I don't know how many times you've done this before, but you did say that everyone else died partway through, right? What the fuck? They were actually in a time loop. I don't know how many times you've done this before, but you did say that everyone else died partway through. So you must have managed to finish the job all on your own. And I'm sure that that's just what you'll do this time too. Even if you have to fight back your tears over my death. So Kishtaria, oh my god, dude. He was in a time loop so many fucking times. I think Kishtaria Wodaim was trying so hard to figure out a way for all of his... Wodaim was trying to figure out a way for everyone to make it through the singularities alive in the end, and I think he couldn't fucking do it. So every single time Wodaim made it to the end, his team would be dead, and he would regret it so much that he would do it again. He would reset the fucking time. So, that must be why he made the deal with the... Then he reached out. I don't know if he reached out or the alien god reached out to him. We'll get more context on that. But I'm assuming when that happened, that's why he told the alien god that he would only make the deal if all of his team could come back with him. He just cared for his fucking team, man. Oh, I didn't read what. Yeah, if the little paragraph you wrote was a little bit of a spoiler, it's all right. I won't read it. Wiped out every time by wyverns. Well, that's embarrassing. Yeah, dude. So, you must have managed to finish the job all on your own, and I'm sure that's just what you'll do this time too, even if you have to fight back your tears over my death. That's why I want you to know my real name. For me, this whole journey has been like a dream. When I come back to life, it'll be like it never happened. But if you use my real name, that'll all my true self needs to know that I can trust you, and that you really are the right person to lead us. Yeah, I suppose it would. You always have been the most observant member of Team A. Team A didn't have servants to help them, right? Well, they said in the first one with Kadok, they were talking about using servants, so I'm not sure.
Is something wrong, Wodaim? Your mind seems to be closed off. Aren't you the one who asked to see me?
You're right. My apologies, Zeus. I was just reminiscing a bit, and I must have been more lost in thought than I realized. I hope you can forgive my rudeness, however unintentional it was. I'm only human after all. It's difficult for me to concentrate with your divine aura this close by. What's so funny? I'm here because I'm concerned about you, you know. I wanted to talk to you about Queen Europa's execution. I don't think you should go through with it.
Not only for her sake, but for yours as well.
The revelation has been proclaimed. My decision will not be overturned. I understand it is a fatal choice for me, but it is one that must be done to maintain order here in Olympus. It is what must be done for our world that named us as gods. I seek not to protect myself, but Olympus. Or rather, the miracle that this world we only managed to find after years spent wandering.
You know, now that you mention it, you never did tell me your story of why you crossed the Sea of Stars. Lore! Give us lore!
I suppose I haven't, have I? It was a very, very long journey. Before the intelligence that created us died out.
Yes! I was thinking, originally I thought they might have been like Transformers from the planet Cybertron, but there was something, I can't remember what it was. Something Holmes or someone else said earlier in Lostbelt 5.5, or 5.2, sorry. Something someone else said made it sound like the machine gods themselves aren't aliens, rather they were created by an alien race and then shipped out. So they're not Transformers from the planet Cybertron. They're powerful machine AIs that were sent out into space, similar to like us with like oh my god, what's the little kid called from the board game event? What, I'm trying to gaslight Zeus? Voyager, yes. So just like how humanity sent out Voyager into the stars, and I don't know Voyager's lore, I'm sure that has some cool lore intertwined with it too. It's probably because they call them spaceships at every opportunity. That I just thought it was cool because I was thinking this whole time, or not this whole time because I kind of got a hint earlier this Lostbelt, but I was originally thinking that they were just Transformers from the planet Cybertron. Like they were a bunch of alien like cyborgs that were from a completely robotic planet that left the planet to go like literally the same lore as Transformers. Now it seems like it is confirmed that it's they're an alien. They're literally like Voyager for us, but a super advanced alien species way out in either our galaxy or another galaxy. Voyager is just a space probe, that's his lore? Okay, never mind then. It is, but it's like almost like the same thing, it sounds like, right? But obviously super advanced aliens way out there sent super advanced aliens sent out like essentially their own space probe, and that's what the Olympic gods are. Zeus probe, yeah, like literally. That's cool. I dig that. I definitely prefer that over the Transformers hypothesis I had. All right, we are done with caffeine. It is purely water time, which means Pocky soon. Exactly, Manta. It's a reverse Voyager on some serious drugs, yeah. Yeah, Zeus will explain it, sorry. I just got so excited at that, like I dig that backstory.
Okay. Before the intelligence that created us died out, they sent us on a meaningless expedition without so much as a single life form aboard us. Our very universe was on the brink of death. So our flagship, Chaos, exhausted 97% of their resources to send us to your universe. When we arrived, we found this universe to be brimming with life. But we were still unable to locate a planet that met the landing conditions with which we had been programmed. We spent thousands upon thousands of years looking until there were only a scant few of us left. Unable to maintain our convoy, most of our functions ended up wearing away and fusing together. Then, Just as we had come to terms with our fate, we accepted that our journey was about to end with our goal unaccomplished.
The fuck does he mean a universe brimming with... Okay, so I get they came from a different universe. Not too hard to comprehend. What do they mean? What the fuck do they mean by a universe brimming with life? Zeus has obviously never heard of the Fermi paradox.
We discovered this planet. It was a miracle, a planet that met 78% of our landing conditions. We quickly made an emergency crash landing on this planet's surface, and the rest, you know. You humans gave us names, even me. In our fleet, the only ship with a name was our flagship, Chaos, and Chaos never landed on this planet. After the first Machia, I became this fleet's flagship in Chaos's place. Once we were only functions, but when you humans gave us names, believed us to have personalities, and worshipped us as precious beings, we were uncertain of how to respond. The names, the personalities, the worship, none of it was important or even useful for voyaging. And yet...
You were delighted, so you decided to accept the faith people put in you.
Yes. We were delighted. It was the first time we had ever known joy. Joy was a function we neither anticipated nor needed. But we also could not bring ourselves to abandon it. In the end, we all agreed to operate from that point on not as functions, but as gods. But I was the only one who understood that putting down roots on this planet would mean turning our backs on our original directive. It was not to ensure the people of other celestial bodies flourish, but to revive our home planet.
So it sounds like their original directive was to ensure life on other planets would flourish, but they stayed on Earth for some reason, because they felt worshipped as gods and wanted to oversee humanity. So instead of making sure, maybe that's why there's no other life in our universe, because they were supposed to help life flourish on every planet, but instead they only stayed with humanity on Earth. And it seems like Zeus wanted to revive their home planet instead of helping life flourish in the universe. Huh. Moon cell for real? I still don't know what the fuck that shit is. The moon is a supercomputer that killed all of humanity. Like, the fuck did... What? Oh, man. I see. So you decided to conduct yourself as though you were a god, or rather, you changed your own programming. And you did so in order to protect the people of Earth, of Olympus, no matter what it may cost. That meant ruling over not just the people of Earth, but the 12 Olympians as well. You encroached on the other gods' ships, roles, and overstepped your bounds, and did so knowingly. And by integrating all functions within yourself, you became an all-powerful god. Why?
It was the only way to resolve an otherwise insurmountable problem. 14,000 years ago, a calamity made its way to this planet. I knew that something like the White Titan Sephar, a planetary envoy and destroyer of civilizations, existed somewhere in this universe. But I never expected it to make its way to this planet. Sephar was an invasive weapon, a being capable of destroying entire civilizations whose threat only grew greater the more time passed.
Why? What's the White Titan's motivations then? Why does it do that? That's Attila, right? Because Attila's always like, civilization. Must eradicate civilization. I don't know. I never knew that it digests everything into data. Its creators just love to record shit? What? Well, I need more lore on that now. What the fuck? Let me comprehend. What are the motivations of this shit? It just wants data.
Give me data, civilization.
Safar was an invasive weapon, a being capable of destroying entire civilizations whose threat only grew greater as more time passed. There was no time to discuss what to do with the other god ships, so I took control of the other 12 Olympian functions, became a single god ship, and drove off Safar. Thanks to that, Olympus was saved. But the other god ships all came to hate me. And who can blame them? I stole their functions, knowing it would lead them to ostracize me. While all the other god ships had the same integration ability, I was the only one who chose to use it. I was the one who overstepped my bounds. I was the only ship that went mad.
You're wrong there, Zeus. In that moment, as far as this world's people were concerned, you were the only one true god. My story is just like yours, Zeus. I was changed in a way I never would have experienced if I'd stayed solely within the bounds of my assigned destiny. All of a sudden, I had motivations I had never been expected to have, and a goal far beyond my reach. All this excess drastically disrupted what my life was originally supposed to be. But even so, I decided to dedicate the rest of my life to that so-called excess. Ever since, it has been my guiding principle, the most important thing in my life. I understand, Zeus. All you did was decide to leave your past self behind in order to save those who gave you meaning.
I'm hearing a lot of commotion on the surface. It seems Chaldea has made their way here to rescue my queen. How is the Tree of Emptiness faring, Wodan?
It won't be long until it's ready. Once it is, the only remaining step will be to have one of us use it. If you'd like to use it now, I could always deal with Chaldea myself.
No. If they are here to save Europa, then I should be the one to greet them. I will save the Tree of Emptiness for after I have both eliminated Chaldea and defeated you.
That certainly sounds ideal to me. But are you sure that's what you want too?
It is. This is the only way I can repay you. I'm going to erase this terminal now. It will be the last self of mine I will ever make for conversing with a human. Thank you, Kishtaria. You gave me something I never had. Something I could never have hoped for once I became an all-powerful and began my rule of Olympus. I never had a chance to share my burdens with either Hades or Poseidon, but I did with you. Farewell, young mage. Farewell, friend.
That's the last time they're gonna talk, huh? And farewell to you, King of Gods. I hold you in the highest respect. You told me all of this last stream? Bro, I can't comprehend fucking space computers that just fucking... You said they killed all of humanity and absorbed it as data? Why? What? I need to, like... I'll have to go on a deep dive at some point. I just wanted to know its motivations. So a white titan came to Earth, so the gods came here. I get all that. The white titan came, Zeus took control of all the Olympians, which I think is this entire fucking this is Zeus. I think the entire fucking thing is Zeus. And they said the crystals have unlimited mana. Oh, fuck, dude. All right.
We made it to the surface. I don't see any civilians in our vicinity. Checking magical energy signals now. Multiple magical energy signals are detected. Hostiles closing in from all directions. I expect we're in for a string of fights, Master. Focus on breaking through a single point ahead. Adele, Macarius, you take care of the aircraft. We'll make sure this Stymphalides is ready to go at any time. We can start flying as soon as we have an opening.
Here they come. I am surprised to see such great phantasmals sent out to do battle in the middle of a city, but then I suppose the Greek gods would never do anything by half measures.
Heh, now we're talking. I love killing me some big nasties. Come on, those of you with a death wish. No, scratch that. Those of you who want to die by my spear, come at me. Wow, nice. I feel silly for ever thinking you might be bored. It's great having you on our side, Canis. You know, now that you're coming up with the final battle, I think I'll get dressed for the occasion. Summer Musashi. Damn, final ascension! What's with the outfit? Isn't it gonna get in the way of your fighting? You don't want to get ripped. You don't want it to get ripped in battle, do you? Ha! You really think I'd save my best outfit for my victory homecoming? I'm Lady Musashi. Gotta look my best while I'm at my best. All right, you creaky mechanical gods, get a load of this! You too, Phantasmals, as a heroic spirit, I might not be on the same level as a great hero Hercules when he kicked your asses long ago. But as a soul inscribed in humanity, I'm still as strong as 1,000 soldiers in my own right. So come at me, steal Phantasmals from the age of gods, and I'll lay you to rest in no time. Come on, let's do this thing! Belly button. Alright, farming time. Why don't we, pull out Summer Musashi anyway? Let's go! It's been a while since you used Dante's. It's been a long time. God, I forgot how fucking hard Musashi hits. Don't forget the OG. True. I can't wait for him to get his battery. That's gonna be fun. Summer Scotty and the battery. Ooh. Ooh. Good. No one's in here. Wodam's off meeting with Zeus. And since Chaldea's bound to show up to save Europa, the alter egos are sure to be keeping their eyes on them. Everything's coming together, just as I planned. Don't worry about anything else now, Kadok. If there's ever gonna be a chance to sift through the data, this is it. You won't get another. This was his whole plan to create a diversion so he could find out what Wodam was really planning. I doubt they just left their whole plan lying around, but that's okay. I'll settle for anything they don't want me to know, even if it's just some meeting logs. Anything that might provide a clue to the foreign god's true identity. There, the terminal's on. Okay, Wodam, don't mind me. I'm just gonna take a little peek at your files here. There, password protected. Figures. I don't have time to try to hack my way in. But let's see if I can guess your password. Cryptor. Shit, just my luck. Let's see, 7 characters. Hang on, 7 characters, 7 cryptors. What if? KKOASBD. No go, huh? Wait, maybe he used pepperoncino instead of Scandinavia? KKOAPBD. Seriously? I can't believe he... Nope, no time for that kind of crap now. I'm sick of being a bystander in all of this. For now, I'll settle for seeing what you see. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do afterwards. Now, what have we got here? A regularly scheduled report from Ophelia. Based on the date, this would have been when Chaldea had captured me. Weird. Why is this file why is this the only file saved by itself? Sorry about this, Ophelia.
I'm contacting you in regards to the relationship between the Lostbelts and the Tree of Emptiness. To clarify terms, I'm defining the Lostbelt as an extension of the pruning theoretical phenomenon, an alternate history that could have never existed on Earth as part of proper human history. And the Trees of Emptiness are the anchors holding those Lostbelt histories in place. This is witnessed by the fact that the Trees of Emptiness and their respective Lostbelts are so closely tied together. All observable data we have from the Lostbelts further substantiates this connection, leaving no room for doubt. As proof, we can look at the Russian Lostbelt, which is disappearing as I speak now, that its Tree of Emptiness has been cut down.
The timeline definitely lines up. So the Russian Lostbelt disappearing is what definitely proved the connection between the Lostbelts and their Trees of Emptiness, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right.
However, the Russian Lostbelt's disappearance only proves one particular trait about the Trees of Emptiness. There's still one major mystery remaining about these Lostbelts. How do they fill the gaps between when they were pruned from human history until they were replanted in the present day? That mystery is what I'm reporting on today. The other day, I heard something from the king of the Scandinavian Lostbelt, Skahak Skadi, that points to the one possible answer. She clearly remembers the events of the past few thousand years, and does so as though they were perfectly natural. What's more, she did so even while understanding that the Lostbelts, including her own, were cut off from proper human history because their continued existence was deemed extraneous. This means she is fully aware that nothing could have happened during the several thousand years between when Ragnarok took place and the present day. And yet, she and her Lostbelt all exist as though they were several thousand years of lost history had actually taken place. Quite the contradiction. Of course, while we can't make any definitive statements based on one king's single passing remark, I do feel confident enough to propose a hypothesis. I suspect that the blank period between when a Lostbelt was pruned and when it was replanted in the present day may have actually taken place inside each Tree of Emptiness. In Russia, that period would have been about 500 years. In Scandinavia, it would have been about 3,000. In China, it would have been about 2,200, and so on and so forth. To further expand on my hypothesis, I suspect that the Trees of Emptiness take the point at which a Lostbelt's history is pruned, and then simulate what would happen if that history had continued on from that point. By doing so, the trees effectively prove that history's existence, and the result is projected onto the planet itself.
Okay, I'm trying to comprehend all this. This is a lot. So she's saying that inside each Tree of Emptiness is almost like a projection or a simulation, and that simulation of the history taking place. Okay, this is all pretty much what we already knew. I think she's just talking about like the theory that we already had on the Lostbelts. She's saying that, so the world was wiped clean, we get that, and the only way for these Lostbelts to be able to be on planet Earth is because it was wiped clean. I get that. And then the Trees of Emptiness are like thumbtacks pinning the reality down, but she's saying that these histories of every Lostbelt were pruned the second the event happened from proper human from the different thing that happened in each Lostbelt
pruned the second it happened. The only reason why the full history is there is because we're in present day Earth, and these trees simulate the entire history that would have happened from that point. I think I get that.
If my hypothesis is correct, that would mean the trees are essentially creating history, not rewriting it. Not even a demiurge-class divine spirit that once ruled the entire planet could wield this kind of authority on Earth in the present day. Lord Kishtaria Wodaim. Just what is the foreign god, anyway?
The foreign god, huh? Guess you didn't know, Ophelia. Me neither. No, it's not just you and me. None of us cryptors know what the foreign god looks like. All we know is that there's something there. They are something that resurrected us from our coffins in exchange for making us raise the Lostbelts. Except, Wodaim's the only one who's heard directly what the foreign god's goal is. Huh? Oh, what's this text file over here by itself? Looks like some kind of note. Gotta say, Wodaim, between this and an easily guessable password, you're getting sloppy. Unless he's just Fivehead and he planned this whole thing out knowing, because he made a deal with the alien god. Wodaim made a deal with the alien god that he couldn't talk about their plan at all. And so making an easily guessable password, and then also the whole Canis thing. I guarantee you he planned for Canis to help us. He planned this whole thing knowing Kadok, and that's probably why he brought all the cryptors back too, because he figured they could help him out. And bringing Kadok and he knew that Kadok and the other cryptors would sort of help him in his plan to try to figure out what's going on. He's playing 4D chess, exactly. I think he expected Kadok to get into these files and figure it out. Gotta say, Wodaim, between this and an easily guessable password, you're getting sloppy. Hang on, is this really a plain text file? What is this? See, it'll be cool if it says, like, Kadok, if you're reading this. On the trees of emptiness, in the bleached earth phenomenon, with the exception of us cryptors and the alter egos, the trees of emptiness are the only method the foreign god has employed to tamper with Earth. We therefore interpreted this phenomenon as signifying that it was the trees of emptiness that wiped Earth clean when they descended to the ground. However, after reviewing and reanalyzing the data taken from Earth's surface, I'm no longer so sure. To come straight to the point, we may have been mistaken. The trees of emptiness only appeared after Earth had been bleached. This order of events is crucial. The trees of emptiness only appeared after Earth had been bleached. But we saw them coming down when Earth wasn't bleached. I guess we didn't know. We were in fucking Antarctica. So you're saying when we were leaving Antarctica and we saw the fucking trees coming down, that might have been after the fucking Earth was already bleached? I don't know which of the cryptors will end up viewing this file, but whoever it is, I hope they find it useful. Yup, I knew it. Huh? You're telling me the trees of emptiness only came down to Earth after it had been wiped clean? But that doesn't make any sense. I thought for sure it was the trees of emptiness that wiped out Earth and humanity. But if Earth had already been bleached before the trees of emptiness showed up, then why make them? Or the Lostbelts at all? Wait, if the foreign god wanted to get rid of humanity, they wouldn't bother making the Lostbelts in the first place. If anything, it seems like this whole reason they wanted to... What? If anything, it seems like the whole reason they want to see a bunch of different possible human histories is because they don't know anything about us. But then, why? Maybe the bleaching wasn't to wipe out humanity, but to make an environment they could set foot in? Maybe they only got rid of humanity because they had no other choice. Maybe a world covered in pure white, brand new textures is the only kind of world a foreign god can visit? Or it has to be one in the Age of Gods. That's what I was predicting originally, because it definitely seems obvious the alien god or the foreign god's main goal is to be able to reappear, or is not reappear, but able to emerge onto Earth. And the only way they can do that is if they're in the Age of Gods. And so by creating a Lostbelt that takes control of all of Earth and rewriting Earth's history to be the Age of Gods, it's able to descend onto Earth. I get that. That's what the plan has been like the whole time. Wodaim's been reiterating it. But then, if that were the case, the Lostbelts would only get in the way. So what are they and the Trees of Emptiness for? Damn it, I'm just going around in circles. There's still some crucial piece of information I'm missing. Oh, just my luck. There's too many files on this terminal to find the data I need. And why are these folders scattered all over the place? Is this some kind of anti-hacking measure or something? Shit, I was hoping I wouldn't have to touch some big files, but at this rate, I'll just have to copy everything. The foreign god. There's no question that they're an aggressor, and that they can't coexist with our history. As for the whole god thing, it's way more likely they're a new kind of life form that we know nothing about. And God is just the best word we have for it. So, why make the Lostbelts? Why use us at all? Is it because they still don't know much about Earth? Nah, that can't be it. We're talking about a being capable of wiping out the whole planet clean in a second. Come on, Kadok, think. There's no way the foreign god doesn't know the first thing about Earth or humanity. They must have done some homework, where they wouldn't have known to attack us, Chaldea, before making any other moves. We also know about Area 51, and that all connects somehow. Because Area 51, they were fucking with the tree alien, man. The plot thickens. So, from that, you can tell the foreign god is really, really cautious, which is why they're so careful about keeping their identity a secret. Zeus is omnipotent and omniscient, so he doesn't bother to hide who he is. He's also had no problem crushing any form of dissent himself. The foreign god's not at that level yet, which is why they're still so careful about any information pertaining to them. That's it. The foreign god's got one major, fatal flaw. They don't have a physical body yet. If they did, even if it was just a divided spirit or a terminal, they wouldn't have to rely on anyone else. That's why they enlisted the alter egos and us cryptors to do their handiwork for them. Rasputin, Limbo, Muramasa, why would a foreign being use heroic spirits from Earth? They might have dressed their alter ego disciples up a little, but they're still figures taken from our history. Hang on, what if the foreign god can make use of things on Earth? No, it's not even that. They can use things they need from the past, things that used to be on Earth. At some point, the foreign god plans on descending to Earth, at least that's what they told Wodaim. And once a Tree of Emptiness is fully grown, it'll become the foreign god's body. So what happens after that? Maybe when the foreign god descends and incarnates on Earth. Maybe when the foreign god descends and manifests on Earth, they're going to base their body on the data above Earth we've all been collecting for them. Yeah, that's not a bad theory. If the foreign god absolutely has to have local life forms, then they must be for output. No, wait, for reference. And from there, as long as the foreign god can guide the local life forms successfully. My, how very perceptive. I see. It would seem that given enough time, humans will indeed cease to be mindless reeds and start reaching conclusions of their own. I
I used to laugh at the idea that a few cryptors putting their heads together could ever arrive at the truth. But now that I see how close you've come to figuring out the foreign god's true nature, it's clear I underestimated you, Lord Kadok.
Crap, an alter ego.
Indeed, it is I, Limbo!
Kadok, no!
This simply won't do, Lord Kadok. No, it simply won't do at all. If you're going to be snooping around like a spy, you really must be prepared for the worst possible consequences. Don't you agree? Wait, oh, I see. I suppose you were prepared after all. Well, I do beg your pardon. I didn't realize that flimsy little shield around your body was meant to provide meaningful protection.
Bastard!
Oh yes, I'm terribly sorry. It seems I've gone and punctured your little spell. And this wound being quite fatal, I'm afraid this is as far as you go. Much as I hope to see you again one day, that seems rather unlikely. Now, alas.
God, you alter ego!
So, tell me, have you shared this pet theory of yours with any of the other cryptors? For example, should I assume Kisharia Wodime has reached the same conclusion as you have? Ah, but no, he hasn't. He'd never permit himself to do such a thing. He's very smart after all, so he knows he'll be disposed of if he should arrive at the truth. That's why he kept his thoughts strictly as raw data, rather than mulling over them and drawing conclusions. No wonder the foreign god chose him for their executor. Oh my, I do apologize. I completely forgot about the pain curse I still had embedded in my nails. No wonder you can't answer my questions then. How careless of me. Well then, pitiful cryptor without a Lostbelt. It would seem this is goodbye. The doorman.
I know, we still need to find out about fucking, like, what David... I want more info on David Blue Book, dude. Fucking left out his story on a major plot twist. The fucking doorman. I can't wait to fucking fight him, man. Let me kill the doorman.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーストンチャンバラショート腰が違うのです腰が
Hey, Sam with the 12 months. Thank you so much. Happy 1 year, brother. How you doing? Prime gaming. Big Cholon. Nice. What have you been playing Diablo, Sam? I think I saw, or what, I saw you playing something the other day that was like a game I've been interested in, but like probably just don't have the time to play. T4 and TFT mainly? Gotcha. Yeah, I saw you playing it the other day. And I know Mist has been wanting to play it as well, and I was like, fuck, dude. I know a couple of my friends have been like super fucking into it, and it makes me want to get into it. I just know I'm just gonna... It's one of those games that I know I'll get addicted to, and I won't fucking have time for anything else. You just traveled... Dude, just traveled to be shot at the doorstep of answers? Fucking Kadok's the GOAT, dude. He still has a serious light, too. I wonder, like, no way Kadok's dead, because he has a serious light. I feel like even if he was dying, he'd, like, use the serious light in the last instant. Alright, I am the thunder that smites the stars, part 2. It's so good? Yeah. I've heard really good things about it. Oh, sorry, you were talking... Yeah. Kadok was the same way. Yeah, you're right. Blue Book was very similar. Fucking...
You're a Kobe shonen. Rather, a lot of noise down below. It seems Chaldea...
Wait, what? It all?
Rather, a lot of noise below. It seems Chaldea et al. Have come to save the queen after all. Even so, I doubt this manner of mercy or affection. This is a matter of mercy or affection. They are still set on cutting down the tree of emptiness. I'm sure this is just something of a pit stop along their way to the tree. Don't you agree? Kadok Zemlumpus?
He's still alive. Yeah, you're probably right.
I wouldn't try to talk if I were you. With a wound that deep, anything you say may end up being your last words. Well, I suppose it was I who asked the question, wasn't it? I do apologize.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least I managed to close this wound.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Then from here on, I suppose it all comes down to how lucky you are.
Good one. Aren't you going to kill me?
No, I'm not. As one of the servants summoned by the foreign god, I have indeed been ordered to supervise the cryptors. But my orders really only apply to one, singular cryptor, Kishtaria. So regardless of what ideas you consider, or what sort of antics you get up to, you'll never be eligible for purging.
Now you tell me. If I would have known that sooner, I wouldn't have snuck around so much. Hey, that thing you said earlier. About Chaldea. You said they're working with the samurai woman now, right?
You mean Miyamoto Musashi? I'm told she's highly abnormal, even for a heroic spirit.
She was probably pretty abnormal as a human, too. The only kinds of people who'd save someone from being executed just to let them die another way would have to be a little crazy, or a samurai. Maybe she's rubbing off on them. You know, Rasputin, they say that samurai don't fight or die for gods. Instead, they risk their lives for duty and loyalty and stuff like that. It might be derived from Confucianism or something, but still.
A samurai, huh? That doesn't quite sound right. From everything I've heard about her, Miyamoto Musashi is about the furthest thing from a samurai. In fact, if anyone is rubbing off on anyone, I would guess it's Chaldea rubbing off on Musashi.
That's so. Honestly, I don't really know what you're talking about. All I know is, the way things are going, this place is gonna see some serious action. So, what are you gonna do, Rasputin? Me?
So your strength finally gave out, Kadox Olympus. I'm not surprised, given how much blood you've lost. I'm impressed you were able to walk this far after Limbo tore that hole in you. It seems I misjudged your mental fortitude. The pain alone from the wounds he inflicts is enough to drive lesser people to madness and then death. How tragically touching. Perhaps this is your cryptor pride at work? Your determination to not let Kishtaria Wodime alone bear the world's burdens? How very boyish of you. Almost rebellious in your self-deprecation. Now then. While I do have to be present for an upcoming birth, I should have some time to spare before then. So I suppose now is a good time as any to fulfill the promise I made to the Grand Duchess.
I don't even remember what that was. That was so long ago. Barrel? Hey, there you are, Koinskaya. I've been looking everywhere for you. Whoop. This is a bad time. I've never seen you in such a foul mood before. What's wrong? The mouse you were chasing end up biting your prized tail or something?
Oh. Well, no. Well, now. I'm amazed you can be so droll to such an obviously grief-stricken woman. You should reconsider your handsome playboy act, Lord Barrel. I'm really not in the mood for jokes right now.
Good. That works out nicely. I enjoy a nice run of banter as much as the next guy, but there's a time and place for that kind of thing. See, I don't know if you heard the fireworks outside, but by now they've started. It's pretty clear this Lostbelt isn't gonna last much longer. Whether Lord Zeus crushes Chaldea or Chaldea ends up crushing Lord Zeus, the winners are inevitably gonna try to fight over the Tree of Emptiness. In which case, it's only right that I start getting serious myself too, don't you think? After all, you can't survive in this world if you don't stay on your toes, and I'm sure as shit not gonna get myself killed like Kadok did.
Cadoc's dead? Who killed him?
Oh, come on now, you gotta ask. Limbo, obviously. Guess he just couldn't shake the urge to rebel against Kishtaria. Too bad he got taken care of like a chump. Of course, if he'd resigned himself to actually being a chump, I'd have killed him myself. Either way, Caddoc was on his way out the moment he came back from Russia with his tail between his legs. Poor little guy, you hate to see it.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Barrel gut. Wolven impurity. You might have the others fooled, but not me. You're a natural-born killer. You don't have enemies or allies. You're just a mad dog, always hungry for his next kill.
Ouch. Judgmental much? What do you even know about me anyway?
You kill people you find boring. You kill people who deserve to die. And you kill people whose deaths would be tragic. That's what gets you off.
Damn, that sprite. Him and Yorikobe Shonen would get along, right?
And I have no interest in dealing with a brute like that. They make for terrible clientele. I'm not going to bother asking what sort of prey you're looking for, so I suggest you relax and enjoy your time on this palace until it falls to pieces. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to say my final goodbyes to Father Rasputin before...
Aw, don't be like that, Koinskaya. Besides, I really think you're gonna want to hear what I have to say. You're looking for monsters that were never part of proper human history, right? Well, I can lead you to one that's really something. Like, say, a creature that managed to fend off Earth's bleaching and still lives on today in the void path that stretches on to the inner sea of the planet. One that goes by the name Dragon of Albion. That's the dragon that's under the clock tower, right? Not even Kirei has manners? Bullshit. I mean, you're right. That's the one that's under the clock tower, right? Is the Dragon of Albion, if I'm not mistaken, in proper human history, its remains are under the clock tower. All right, chat. It's officially Pocky time. Pocky. Yep, it's a corpse. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like buried under the clock tower. That's the dragon from High School DxD. I also wanted to mention Koyanskaya's name in the fight against her beast form was called Beast of Taming, and we know she's been collecting all the animals. So we still don't know what her end game or her end goal is, her end game. But it is interesting how she was called Beast of Taming, and she's been collecting all the beasts from different ones. She can tame me.
What did you just say?
Now we're talking. I thought that might get your attention, bitch. I knew you were just one hell of a sicko as I am. Honestly, all this talk about establishing a perfect age of gods is a little too big for my britches. So, I thought I'd cut you on to something a little more life-sized. Don't worry, I'm not gonna call you a cowardly fox or anything. I know what you really are, after all. So here's my proposal, Koyanskaya. I'll find you something you really like. If, in exchange, you get me out of this Lostbelt. And they're probably gonna show up in LB6. Fuck, man. What note are we on? I didn't even see. Oh, I didn't see there were more enemy waves. Fuck, I don't have any more NP either. And no cards for fucking... Oh my god, that sucks. I'm the thunder that smites the... Yeah, but like what number? Because I know there's 26 or 27 nodes? Sorry, that's what I was asking. 19, I believe? God damn. God damn. Oh, whoops, I already had that active. Owie. 19 or 20 is about right. Gotcha. All right, finally back to the squad.
Olympian guards have joined the fray, and there are more hostile entities incoming. Still, they're not the only force to be reckoned with. That ought to take care of all the ones from the north. Adele, Macarios!
Connecting the remains of the Prometheus Hephaestus transmission network now. Linking spaces and transmitting matter. Prepare for instantaneous expansion.
All right, there's that spatial distortion. Come forth, Stymphalides!
Let's go!
Everyone, get on board. Destination, the Great Orbital Shrine right above us. Preparing Stymphalides for flight. Unfurling beam sail. Releasing safeties. All artificial gravity systems are green. Ignition reactor. Firing up the engine. All flight preparations complete. Macarios!
Let's go. Stymphalides Blackwing!
Whee! At this speed, we ought to reach the Great Orbital Shrine in well under a minute. And we still have under an hour until noon. We're gonna make it, Master.
Wait, something's coming at us from the ground. No, scratch that. It's more like 10 or 20 somethings. Damn it, they just keep multiplying. Shit, it's a bunch of autonomous weapons the Olympian soldiers are using flight spells to catch up to us. Heh, so they got themselves up nice and neat for us. That works out perfectly. I'm gonna blow them all away at once to get them back for all those times they slowed us down. Hey, twins, heads up. I'm taking over the aircraft. Huh? I can't tell from this thing's scent that it's chock full of Athena and Hephaestus' Claronomia. So now, I'm gonna use them all the way up.
That's fine. If it'll shake off these pursuers, then please be our guest.
Hell yeah. All right, here goes. Poseidon Maelstrom!
The enemies are gone! All pursuers have vanished! What the hell? Why do you sound a little so shocked? I thought it was gonna take at least 2 or 3 of these shots. Well, damn. I guess when I set out to do something, I don't screw around. I knew I was in great condition. Come on, let's keep going up to Zeus's domain.
While I do appreciate the sea god's fury saving us, it seems it has done so at a significant cost. Indeed, the aircraft appears to be out of control now.
Ah, damn it, I can't steer it anymore. We're not gonna be able to make it to the altar. Still, if nothing else, I'm gonna make damn sure we at least get to the orbital shrine.
Well, it was nice being aloft while it lasted.
Oh no, we're about to crash into the orbital shrine's perimeter gardens. Stay with me, senpai. You too, foe. Foe?
Ironic she said the P word to attack. Here we are, Hanging Gardens. Section 20, here we are. Alter Ego. Please tell me it's an actual unit and not a giant ghost. Who's gonna tell him? Oh man. Every time, man. All right, I say we go with Where's Himiko? Himiko. Anyone want to give me a Merlin with this thing? Prisma Cosmos? That I've added anyway? And I'll throw my Castoria there. Give me a second, let's go. I'm not MLB and I don't have a Merlin, that's alright. Filter by login. Got it. Is your name's just Notorious on here too, isn't it? Oh, it's Jade. Okay. Ah. There we go. Perfect, baby. Thank you, Notorious. And then we'll keep plug suit on just in... Alright, nah, it probably doesn't matter. Let me throw this one on. We'll be alright. Let's go. Oh, you had it. I'm sorry, Sonic. I was, as soon as Notorious said he was doing it, I was just looking for his name. I stopped looking at units at that point.
Emergency landing in 3, 2, 1. Master, I'm gonna release a simplified version of my noble phantasm. Mole Camelot! Are you alright, Senpai? All thanks to you, Mash. Yeah, I am. What about you? Are you hurt? No, I'm alright too. All my vitals check out fine. Oh, great, you two are both okay. I'm so glad you weren't underneath any of this rubble. Then again, you two have made it through a ton of battles, so I don't even know about... So yeah, no way a little fall could kill you. You know what they say, any landing you walk away from is a good one. Foe! Oh, you're okay too, Foe. How wonderful. Wonderful my ass! Shit, that was too close for comfort. Not that the Great Canis is gonna go out in some punk in a goddamn fall. Hey, twins, Sage, Emperor, you lot alive too, right?
No problems here. As far as I am concerned, this may as well have been a walk in a park. May as well have been a walk in a park. Well, a garden in this case. I dare say I managed to be all right myself. Oh, do watch your footing here, Adele.
Thank you, Holmes. There we go. So, nobody else dislocated their shoulder or anything like I did? Huh, well that's a relief. Let me see that, Macarius. I've had some training in treating dislocated limbs. Don't worry, it's already healed. We haven't even been drinking ambrosia for the last 10,000 years for nothing. Remember, we can't die. Not even from falling or an illness. Only the gods can kill us. I'm just glad you guys are okay, since you don't automatically heal yourselves. I do. I wasn't talking to you. Ha! That's funny. Didn't think you had a little sense of humor, always sulking. Didn't think you even had a sense of humor, always sulking every goddamn second. Moody little shit. Who asked you? Okay, so we're all here. Good. The Stymphalides isn't gonna be much of a help anymore, so we're gonna have to leave it behind. All that's left now is to keep moving forward. We should assume Zeus is hearing everything we say, so try not to talk too much. Macarius and I will operate Aether. We'll make sure it goes off without a hitch, I promise. So, in the meantime, can we ask you to ensure it's not destroyed before we can activate it? Don't worry, we'll keep it safe. That's right, Master. The Aegis and Queen Europa and Prometheus Hephaestus gave me is still inside this shield. I don't know how well it'll be able to withstand Zeus's thunderbolts, but regardless, we'll make sure to keep you two and Aether safe. Thank you.
Worry not, the grand summon will take place. I swear it upon my name Caligula, third emperor of Rome, upon the empire's timeless glory. Rest assured, the light of your prayers will even reach the ends of Olympus.
Thank you, Caligula. Huh? Fo. Oh, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Adele's too busy to play right now. Just keep that fur bell stored away, all right? From here on out. We'll be in the heart of the enemy territory. I hear ya. So, do you know where the Great Altar is? Exactly. No human's ever seen the inside of the orbital shrine before, but we have a good idea of its layout thanks to a few myths we've heard about. This is probably the hanging garden that surrounds the shrine, which means the Machina corridor shouldn't be far from here. Fo. Machina corridor? It's just as its name suggests. It's a corridor of the gods, big enough for even their massive mechanical bodies to traverse through. And according to myth, the corridor ends at the great shrine where almighty Zeus resides. Got it. Let's go then. This corridor is the path we need to take now. Right, Senpai. Please hold on to me tight, Master. I'm going to try to get there as quickly as possible. If we're going to reach the Great Altar soon, then heroic spirit legs are the fastest way to get there. I'm sure Max is used to this sort of thing by now, but I hope you two are handling it okay too.
Relax, I ain't gonna drop him. Just make sure you don't touch the spear, you damn brat.
Brat? I'm over 10,000 years old.
I'm way older than you are. Yeah, whatever you say.
I'm sorry about this, Holmes. Are you sure I'm not too heavy?
Hardly. A gentleman is to honor bound to serve as a lady's escort. Besides, I assure you, you are as light as a feather.
I see.
Ha ha ha! If you wish to be cradled in my arms, merely say the word, and I will let you experience an emperor's embrace all the way to the great altar.
Oh, an emperor's embrace. That sounds like quite the treat. Foe?
Now, settle down, Foe. Mash literally has her hands full with Mash right now. Foe!
Wait, stop! I'm picking up a large amount of magical energy nearby. I was hoping we could get to our goal without any more interruptions, but I guess it's no surprise they weren't going to make it easy for us. Besides, I recognize this feeling, even if it isn't quite like any kind of magical energy or heroic spirit aura.
Show yourself, scumbag!
I'd recognize that ominous stench of death and unrepentant evil anywhere.
My, well done indeed. No wonder you were able to reach the void, swordswoman. Believe it or not, I was casting a few stealth spells to stay out of sight, but apparently you found me by my stench. Anyway, how strange, I didn't think I had done anything that evil. Well, not in front of you anyway. How very unusual.
Shut up, Limbo. Stop. I don't need to hear anything else from you.
Well now. Someone certainly learned how to be brave. I see. So you're here to rescue the queen. How very noble of you, especially since you're the one planning to squash her and this entire Lostbelt like bugs. What a most delightful joke. Master of Chaldea, heroic spirits of humanity, please enlighten me if you would be so kind. Why, or rather, how long are you going to continue filing back in those holes you keep digging? What you're doing now is no different from toppling a pile of stones you've stacked yourselves. While I have been doing my best to be a good jester for my god, I could never hope to compete with the sheer comedy of destroying lives that you yourself saved.
Uh-oh.
I'm picking up a powerful magical energy signal. Be careful, Master. Something's about to show itself up ahead.
Ah!
It's Cerberus, the divine beast. It's probably a lot like the ones we encountered in Atlantis. Here it comes.
Here we go. Ghostbusters! Oh boy. Oh! Oh, it's AoE.
think they all got NP seals too, don't they? Oh no, just Himiko and... Okay.
いいわね。やります。任せて。いいわね。
Yeah, dude. Oh. Of course, the NP seal again, dude. Fuck. I might just have to use the Castoria one and hope she can get it back. But he's gonna NP soon too. Motherfucker, oh my god, that's so annoying. I should have just brought a fucking farming comp for this. I know, this is a terrible comp against this fight. I don't even know what to do. DPS Merlin Pog. He's probably gonna be the one to die next. So annoying. I'll put that on him, I guess. Just hope Castoria doesn't die.
負けないぞ。任せて。ここで。
Oh my fucking god, dude. That's so fucking annoying. Alright. I'm backing out and grabbing the... I'm just gonna fucking bring a fucking farming comp and this is gonna be over in a fucking turn. It's fucking dumb. Alright, boss fight comp versus, boss fight comp versus farming comp. Who will win? What's up, Star Killer? How you doing? Nice, dude. Oh, that was annoying. That was easier, yeah, dude.
Now, to finish this, Baritsu! Well, how strange. I'm quite sure I heard these things worked very well against you in Atlanta.
She said, Awayama Moshindaru. She decapitated the fucker.
Oh my.
Did you get him? No, it felt like I was cutting through paper. I destroyed his body, but it didn't destroy his spirit core. He must have been using a substitute body or something.
How unfortunate. It seems the Shikigami is no longer a match for you. But be that as it may, I'm afraid this is as far as my little jest of mine goes today. Indeed.
Huh?
Oh, believe me, while I would love nothing more than to toy with you endlessly, the king of this Lostbelt is far more cautious and temperamental than the innocent one we saw last time. Of course, I did try to kill him myself, but as you can imagine, I'm afraid he was just too divine for me. I wonder how all of you will fare. Needless to say, Zeus is the king of this Atlantic Lostbelt, a genuine, omnipotent god. I wonder what you will do when faced with his overwhelming powerful thunderbolts. I look forward to seeing you, as they say, do your worst. Oh yes, I will be enjoying the show from...
Shut up already!
Yes, by all means, go ahead and do whatever you like to this Shikigami body. You can't truly hurt me. My life extension method is invincible. Oh? Life extension, huh? That's a very bold claim, Limbo. But when you see the same trick over and over, like, say, a seemingly immortal spirit origin that keeps coming back to life no matter how many times you kill it, it's just human nature to want to finally trip it up, don't you think? I'll admit, you did a good job piling the concealer upon concealer. I doubt most people would ever be able to see through them all. But thanks to my Chashitsu, as far as I'm concerned, they might as well not be there at all.
Pepe! Pepe!
Hey Chaldeans, hope you don't mind me taking a little advantage of this opportunity you gave me. Now then, Mr. Alter Ego Limbo, it's about time I paid you back for all the ways you screwed with my Indian Lostbelt. What? What is this? On Miyodo? No, this is... Shugendo! Sorry if I'm butchering all the Japanese names. That's right. That's right. It's a little technique I whipped up just for you. A combination of Chachitsu and Rojinsu. I hope you enjoyed your trick prolonging your life by spreading it over countless Shikigami, hun, because you're never going to be going to use it again. Nabertsin, Great Bodavista, Rojin, Chachitsu. Again, I apologize for the butchering. You're going to die, feeling every bit of the hatred and regret you've incurred. What are you? Oh no, no, no! Now I see. You figured out that my secret life extension method is a form of false reincarnation. Why yes, I did. Usually Rojitsu is only used to end your own reincarnation. But in this case, I decided to use Tachitsu to let you have it instead. Now, you won't be substituting Shikigami to save your own skin anymore. That little trick is gone for good. Your next life will be your very last. Enjoy it while you can. Curse you! Toodles! Ooh. That's sick. Pepe, Pepe, Pepe.
Pepe.
That's me. Don't get the wrong idea here. I just did what I had to. The rest of you should do the same. Don't worry, I'm not gonna stop you. Even if I wanted to, I spent all my magical energy on that spell, so I'm just gonna kick back and watch the rest from the sidelines. Oh, and just so you know, I can't root for you when you go up against Kishtaria, okay? That said, you might be interested to hear what Kishtaria once told me. Max and I are actually closely matched in terms of combat ability. His various exploits to date have proven that beyond a shadow of a doubt. He is fully capable of defeating me, all on his own. It seems positively silly if you ask me, but that's what he told me.
Does that mean Kishtaria wants us to?
And for my part, I'll say that I finally realized you and Kishtaria are a lot alike. You're both very hard workers, you're both exceedingly earnest. You both stand up to adversity like it was the most natural thing in the world. And you've both had more than your share of painful goodbyes. Neither David nor I could ever hope to defeat Kishtaria, but you might just be able to. In fact, I think you might be the only one who could. Well, now do you feel like paying him back for what he put you through in Atlantis?
Yeah, I do. This time, I'm gonna use everything I've got.
Master,
Now that's the kind of heart I like to see. No holding back, putting your whole body and soul into it. Does this mean you're ready to show him how badass the master who restored humanity all by himself really is, then?
I'm seeing multiple hostile entities heading our way from up ahead. They look like phantasmals.
Ooh, right. This wasn't the best time for pleasantries, was it?
So it seems that these are beasts that must be slain.
Looks like we're gonna have to do more walking than running from here on out. Well, more like walking and fighting at the same time.
They can throw as many of these piss ants as they want for all the good it'll do them.
I can't say this isn't starting to wear on me physically, but if ever there were a time to stiffen upper lip, this would be it. I'll continue to support you as best I can. As for you, Scandinavia Pepperoncino, I appreciate your assistance, however unintentional it may have been.
You're very welcome, hun. Alright, go on now. Kishtaria never asked me for help because he's absolutely convinced he's in the right. So I'm going to sit back and see for myself just how right he really is. And I'll do it from far enough that I don't get in your way.
Wow, you have Tengetsu? Then there can't be many masters with this many of the 6 knowledges out there, right? Well, never mind that now. Get ready to break through to him. Keep going. Don't look back. Understood, Master. Initiating combat.
Is this the last node you're gonna do this stream? I think so. I said I'd go for 6 hours, so let's see. How far are we? Yeah, this will probably be the last one. We'll finish this up and then finish it up next stream. Hopefully it leaves off on like a good cliffhanger for next stream. We'll see. Because nothing too exciting happened this stream for the most part, except for like seeing Muramasa and the whole shit with the Dioscuri, I guess. I'd like to end it with at least like one hype moment happening, but we'll see. All right, looks like another farming node. Oh, this is a cliffhanger, definitely. Oh, snap. When will you continue? Later this week for sure. I don't know what day. I can't give you a day specifically, though. Sometime this week, though. Super cliffhanger? Oh boy. This is the cliffhanger? Oh boy. What? What does that mean? The cliffhanger? Fuck, we might have to go a little more then just to see what happens. I don't know. We'll see. If it's such a cliffhanger that I need to know what happens next, maybe we will do just one more node. All right, 2 more arrows. This looks like another farming. Are we not even reading? We're just going right into it, huh? Yeah, it's just more farming. Okay. Yeah, we might have time for one more. depending on how long the reading takes for this next one.
腰が違うのです2.1流夏のせいってねがないぞ剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラ部大入道五剣か意義魔剣破り受けたまわる
Bum, 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 bum. My name is Musashi Miyamoto.
That's my girl.
Done and done. Confirmed. All hostiles have been eliminated. There are no longer any enemies between us and the Great Altar. It's just ahead. Although, I don't see Pepe here anymore either.
I'm sure we'll run into him again. You know how much he loves to help.
Yeah, that's true. I'll make sure that I thank him properly for all the help he's given us then.
Come then, let us be on our way. Twins, prepare the article. Right now, we have no way of knowing what has become of Queen Europa. Perhaps we will be able to rescue her first. Or perhaps we will need to do battle with Zeus first. At this point, we simply cannot say.
We know, right, sister? Leave it to us. We'll do whatever we can in order to activate the ether. The Aether.
If we're lucky, or is it unlucky? Regardless, our showdown with Zeus is surely close at hand. I trust you're all ready, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't gotta ask me. Just try and stop me from being the first one to that overgrown rain cloud's altar. To the Great Altar! Let's put this corridor behind us. Right, Master. Ha! At last, I finally get to take down the big god. There! I'm pulling out all the stops for this one. Get ready, Zeus, cause almighty, omnipotent, or whatever the hell you want to call yourself, I'm coming for your ass!
The Great Altar. More farming? Kratos, dude, yeah.
So, this is Zeus's Great Altar. I can see the sky from here, along with the Tree of Emptiness. I mean, the Atlas, the World Tree. And I'm guessing that circular structure in front of the sky must be the Cronus Crown. Was that a bell?
Deity activating. Deity manifesting. Cronus Crown synchronization complete. Executing. Deity projection for Malephia. Deity will manifest in an altar zone automatically. Deity serial form designation Zeus. Manifesting. 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 For their own well-being, all intelligences in the vicinity are encouraged to use mental protection.
The very air is shaking. Magical energy is concentrating up ahead. I can't get a read on it.
The sheer magical energy density is overwhelming. Even as a heroic spirit, it's enough to bowl me over.
I wish I could say I was shaking from excitement at the prospect of facing a tough opponent, but this pressure, this ferocity, feels like a second coming of Farokana. It's a cut above any demonic sword demon or demon king, so this is the most advanced being in this entire world. The other mechanical gods were a hell of a fight, but this sheer whirling power makes them look like nothing. This is the power of a divine spirit. No. He is, of course, an actual, all-powerful god.
Here he comes.
You have been granted an audience with the King of Gods. This is neither a blessing nor cause for joy. Now, kneel. Kneel!
This pressure!
High gravity. So the god of the heavens is even capable of controlling gravity itself?
My whole body feels like lead. It's like the very air is pushing me down. I can't hold on. This pressure is insane. I can't even stand. Damn it. Macarios!
Don't worry, I'm not gonna bust your balls over failing to stand up to him. That's proper hero shit anyway. Aphrodite was a real piece of work in her own right, but I guess this all proves the 12 Olympians are nothing but a bunch of cowards. If you want people to kneel before you, you're supposed to earn it with your own goddamn charisma. Alright, how do you like that?
Way to go, Canis. If nothing else, you've definitely got spirit going for you. Guess I'd better act together if I don't want you showing me up, huh? Me too. I can't afford to lose a single utterance.
Heh. You lot are real cheeky bastards, aren't you? But then, I guess you'd have to be to try to slay a god.
I see. Athena, goddess of wisdom. Ares, god of war. Poseidon, god of the seas. They may not fully reside within you, but I can still see my compatriots' power infused in you. I see. So the same compatriots I once killed with my own hands have returned. I sense destiny at work in those gathered here. Very well then. Emissaries of proper human history who accompany my compatriots, I shall refrain from crushing you all at once. Now, answer me this. Why have you come here?
We came to stop you from executing Europa. Damn it, my legs. Macarios.
No, human children of Olympus, rest for now. The Graviton Babston authority granted to me by the divine Cronus crown is far too much for humans to bear. Come, catch your breath. Do not speak for the time being. My question is directed at you, Chaldeans, and you, heroic spirits of proper human history that accompany them. Why? Why have you come to my Lostbelt?
To destroy every tree of emptiness and take back our world. We're here to cut down the trees of emptiness and get our world back.
The trees of emptiness in your world.
Yes, we were the last to survive, and we're here to take back our bleached white earth.
Earth. I see.
Whoa, my whole body is being crushed.
Ah, forgive me. My laugh is now the authority of laughter itself, you see. Indeed, you have answered my questions both directly and unwaveringly. Macarius, Adele, children of Nikos and Artemisia.
Huh?
I will grant you a reward. This reward is my grace, a symbol of commendation for your friend's bravery. You will be the ones to carry out the execution.
Execution? You don't mean... The revelation has already been decreed. Europa? A revelation has been imparted. Judgment has been passed. Life forms, humans, all those gathered here, give up your lives to the Almighty One. Zeus, our almighty ruler, the heavens incarnate. All is as you wish. Please, speak to us.
Kill them.
The Queen's mind is being controlled by the King of Gods. She cannot hear us now. Be careful, she is no longer the kind of mother figure you met before.
Accept your fate and die. Stay right where you are. Do not bother to resist. Mere humans are no match for the giant soldier Lord Zeus has bestowed upon me. Lord Zeus.
Yes, kill them. Else they will kill you. Your fate is now in their hands, Queen Europa. Macarius, Adele, I will grant you exactly what it is you have wished for. I will not execute my queen. You will. There can be no refusal. This is your God's grace. Accept it and be grateful.
How can you possibly call that grace?
This is my grace.
It's even heavier than before.
Everything I provide for humans is grace, love, destiny, a fate all should accept. Come forth, Talos.
Uh-oh.
Intruders detected. Initiating elimination.
Talos? Oh, right. We never defeated that thing with the black what's-it, so of course it'd fix itself and show up again.
Talos the Bronze Giant, a monster Zeus himself bestowed upon Queen Europa. I must say, Zeus, your proper human history counterpart would never have had such repulsive ulterior motives in giving a gift as you have here. In fact, I'll go one step further. Vaunted leader of Olympus, you are a far smaller-minded and more petty god than the one we know.
Not bad. That was pretty cutting for you. Screw cutting, it's the truth. Plain and simple, the god is pretty spiteful for a magnanimous deity. That said, I can't deny this is a worthy opponent, and hey, now I'll get the chance to make up for the piss-poor showing from last time. Max, Mash, let's show this overgrown marionette what we've learned since the last time we saw him. First we take out Talos, then we take back Europa. We can save Europa once Talos is destroyed. Understood. Raising Ortnax output and switching to combat mode. Preparing to engage the enemy.
Time to see if the power of farming is enough. Oh boy. Not the Talos speech. Whoa. Why she got a bowl?
出陣します。総員、構えてください。二手一流夏のせいってね。彼より妹に全部星が違うのです。二手一流夏のせいってね。ガンホー。兵法ショータイム。My name
Owie. Going all out here. That's my Musashi, baby. This ain't a boss fight, it's a farming node. Oh, I forgot about his stupid guts. I fucking Bedivir's voice scared me there. I don't think I've ever heard that. I was like, what the fuck was that? Farming wins, baby. Nice one, Betty. Ruler? Wait, is Europa a ruler? Europa's not a ruler, is she? Who the fuck are we fighting here? That wasn't a very big... We'll keep going. I'm curious what the fuck happens here. I'll let him step on my shield so I can push him up and throw him off balance with it. Canis! I can't believe you actually pushed this big lunk's heel off the ground. You're one hell of a lot stronger than you look, Kirillite. All right, my turn. Now's my chance. My Talos. My poor Talos. I still remember when my beloved gave him to me. Talos. Talos the invincible. Talos the almighty. Talos the inconceivable.
Pardon me, your majesty.
Owie! Holmes!
Not to worry, I merely put her to sleep by means of a pressure point. Surely you know by now that I would never take the life of a lady. That being said, I have a feeling the omnipotent god in the room may not appreciate my chivalry, or share it for that matter.
Why? Why did you not kill her? Have you forgotten that I ordered you to carry out Queen Europa's execution? It is through my grace that you have been given this opportunity. All you need to do is carry it out swiftly. So I ask again, why did you not kill her? It is because you still believe even now that humans are merciful creatures moved to help each other? Is that what you would claim?
I sure don't. I want to kill as many as possible, and I especially want to kill every last one of you Olympian gods. That bastard Poseidon might be long gone now, but you've still been pissing me off plenty, Zeus. Now, it's your turn to die! So when you don't dissolve back into your heavens and lightning until you've completely So why don't you dissolve back into your heavens and lightning until you're completely gone from this world?
Canis, who is blessed with Poseidon's authority, despite being Kistaria's servant, you refuse to obey the gods or amend your foolish ways. Ultimately, your arrogance led to your defeat at Chaldea's hands, followed by your purging at Dioscuri's. That much I foresaw, but your actions since then have been utterly incomprehensible. How did you not disappear? Why do you stand with Chaldea? How did... No, never mind. You must have been given a path along those lines to follow. Impressive, Wodime. Indeed, now that I see this, I am hard-pressed to find fault with you.
You want to know why I'm standing with Chaldea? Because you Olympians are all freaking idiots! Wanting payback's perfectly natural, yeah? So that's what I decided to go get for myself.
I see. So you say the gods' arrogance led you to this situation, including your own destiny. What about you, Miyamoto Musashi? You are not a heroic spirit from proper human history. You too have been cast out from an excised history, just like the Olympus. Just like Olympus and all the other Lostbelts. So why do you turn your sword against the gods?
Because you're Chaldea's enemy? That's all the reason I need. As for whether proper human history deserves to be called that, or if these Lostbelts have the right to exist, or which one's right and which one's wrong, frankly, I can't be bothered to care. All I care about when I fight for another's sake is whether or not I can really trust them. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm a scoundrel at heart, after all. And right now, I'm wielding my sword for my own sake. To surpass the limits I've been trying to push up against my whole life. I thought you might be an opponent I was looking for at first, Zeus, but now, I can see you're not. You're not the ultimate destination my swords have been seeking. You're just a big obstacle on the way here. You're the shower of sparks I need to brush aside if I'm gonna keep moving forward.
A shower of sparks? So that is what you would compare me to, swordswoman who traveled with no destination. Me, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Then tell me, why, while you are here in Olympus, what will you do when you are confronted with flames that threaten to consume your body and soul? How will you defend yourself then? How will you continue to walk your own path?
I'll force my way through no matter what it takes, of course.
What is he talking about there?
Be it the heavens, or lightning, or anything else, I'll cut down whatever blocks my path. And right now, that path leads to the Tree of Emptiness, far above our heads. No, towards Atlas, the World Tree, and the roots of cosmic fantasy. And once I reach it, I'll cut down every last empty root it's got.
Oh-ho! How truly fascinating. Humans, heroic spirits devolved from humans. You all think in different ways. You all carry different hopes and distress within your small, fragile bodies. Once, during the Luchimachia, about 14,000 orbits ago, we managed to defeat the titanic shadow Sephar, the incarnation of ruin and death. Yes, this world, our world, was originally destined for ruin, and we saved it from that fate through our sheer strength. But you, proper human history, you are neither ruin nor gods. You are not even ruin incarnate, nor the divided spirits that are the Gigantes. No, you are much, much smaller than that. You are weak, infinite small. Infinitesimal. So I ask you once again, humans of proper human history, why?
I must say, Zeus, for an omnipotent being, you certainly ask a great many questions. Is this your way of showing us compassion? Or perhaps you are merely reaffirming information you already know to be true? While I strongly suspect the latter is the case.
Why? Why do you continue this journey? Why do you kill the Lostbelts and those of us who live in them? Especially now that this planet's humanity and history have all been wiped away as though they never existed.
I already told you why. To take back our world.
I see. To take back your world. So you are here to save this planet? To save all of proper human history?
There's that pressure again.
Hilarious! What a truly amusing bunch you are. It would be one thing if you wanted me to carry out your wishes for you, but you insist on carrying them out yourselves with your trifling power and at my Olympia Dodana's altar. Indeed, it has been a long time since I laughed so hard. Yes, I see. Now it is clear to me how you defeated my daughter Artemis, my brother Poseidon, my sister Demeter, and my daughter Aphrodite. Their empty, soulless metal husks could never hope to defeat you. Not in the face of your gleaming, unabashed straightforwardness.
Damn it! Is this gravity trick all you've got? This weight, it's grinding my bones together. Mash, stay close to Max. Your protections ought to take some of the weight off him. At least I hope so. Right. Please stay close to me, Master.
If I were my proper human history self, Chaldeans, I would surely have made you into constellations. But I am not. I may be generous, but I am not a god of mercy. I am the god who rules over humanity with mighty thunderbolts. Come to me, my Alethea.
Great electricity confirmed. Great demiurge authenticated. Cronus crown synchronization complete. Deactivating Alethea's spatial camouflage. Setting spatial expansion term directly above Great Altar. Deity true form designation, Zeus. Designated spirit origin, ancient god/ruler. Expanding, expanding, expanding. All intelligence in the vicinity are encouraged to leave immediately.
Ew. He's kind of gross looking. The Rick and Morty head, you're right.
Show me what... Show me what you got.
You're totally fucking right, dude. What?
Up in the sky. It's the face of a giant god.
It was enormous. The face of a god. The massive structure made of divine steel truly seemed to stretch all the way to the heavens and beyond. This was the true visage of the almighty Zeus. This was the leader of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus, the flagship of the fleet that had crossed the Sea of Stars long ago. This was the Alethea that presided over lightning and the heavens, the mechanical god known as the all-powerful demiurge, Zeus. His name meant shrine. This was the true king of gods, the ruler of the heavens, and all natural phenomenon. This was the great fortress that used all manner of authority and functionality to guide humanity. His desire to protect humans was genuine, but...
Kneel before me. Worship me. For I am the almighty Zeus.
That's the real Zeus? The mobile flagship interstellar combat annihilation fortress. He's the one who came across all 12 Olympians' authorities by taking control of the Cronus Crown, an invincible, unstoppable fortress. Don't even think about trying to attack him, just focus on defending and surviving. Try to hang in there until we can activate Aether.
I am the heavens. I am thunder. I am the omnipotent God who rules over all from boundless space. I am the one who shall save Earth. Mythology will rule once more.
Very well, Zeus. Now let me ask you some questions. What are your intentions with the roots of the cosmic fantasy that have spread all across Earth? What about your intentions with the Tree of Emptiness Magellan, or as you call it, the Atlas World Tree? We know it both to be the linchpin that creates Lostbelt that enables them to sustain their existence, and the catalyst for the foreign god to descend upon this planet. So I ask you, do you plan to share your reign over Earth with this foreign god? Seeing as you are indeed the omnipotent god, are you willing to rule in tandem with a god who is most likely not even from your pantheon? No, of course not.
I knew it. You are a dangerous one, Sage. You must not look at me. You must not look at the gods. Your very eyes are a threat to this world.
Don't try to change the subject. Also, may I remind you, even now, I am still under your curse. What is it you're thinking, oh mighty god? What are you planning to do with the foreign god?
Ah, you tiny, insignificant beings. Your existence has helped me realize many things. It would be far too cruel to burden such tiny beings as yourselves with the weight of this world. I will never let it weigh on my people's shoulders. Humans! You need not worry, or resist, or think. All you need to be is obedient reeds. I alone shall think. I alone shall worry. All you need to do is exist. All you need to do is smile. All you need to do is worship me. Proper human history. Thinking reeds. Fools who caress the black light. Those who are to be feared. Sleep. When you awaken once again, you may bear witness as I bring about mythology's restoration.
Oh, fuck. Well, he's a ruler. Okay. And we have a level 116 Avenger. Yes, we do. I'm looking for a Merlin right now with a decent CE. Oh, perfect. All right, Zeus, god of Dookie. Let's go. Oh! This is hype. What the fuck? Oh, that's his voice. What the hell? He actually sounds like an old man. That's cool. About enemies with multiple targets. Oh! Oh, wait, what? That's sick. In this battle, a massive enemy with multiple targets will appear. You can only attack the targets whose status indicator is lit up. Defeat the enemy by reducing a certain target's HP to 0. Oh, okay. You can only attack. You have to defeat one of the 3 HP bars, and you can only attack one at a time. I see. But if we get 1 to 0, we beat him. So we should probably target the ones that don't have the break bar. He sounds like an old Japanese man. He does. Oh, you have to destroy the middle one? I thought it said you could destroy any of the other ones. Gaia and Uranus. Oh, they give buffs if you do the other ones? Okay. Well, he has invincibility right now, so... Wait, is that... Oh my god, is that just constantly on? And we can't attack the other ones. Okay, so it's like a turn thing, I'm assuming. Damn. What the? This should be crazy, yo. Okay. Honestly, I think her NP for right here might kill him. Oh no, dude! He doesn't have an NP gauge either, I like literally just realized. Oh, he's not gonna swap yet? Damn it. Oh shit, there's not much I can do. Just give her all the buffs. Because Merlin's probably gonna die next turn. Or I guess I could give him that invincibility, but do I really want to? It'll probably be alright if he dies, to be honest. I mean, we could get another thing going, probably. I'll give it to him, fuck it. He might be able to, he'll probably be able to get another NP off after this turn. Yep. Oh, that was it? What? It was just a survival thing? Come on, let me kill him. I can do it. That's cool how he like moves though. That was interesting. Let me at him.
Setting shield to maximum output. Stabilizing bunker bolt. Maintaining optimum defense position. Maintaining Ortnax maximum output across all drivetrains. Goddess of Nike, of victory, bearer of the Aegis, the greatest shield in all of Greek mythology. If your power truly resides within me, then please lend it to me now, Athena!
Oh-ho! A conceptual defense, So you still speak. So you still live.
Every single one of these lightning bolts contains such vast amount of magical energy. If I didn't have Athena's protection, they would vaporize my body and soul. Ah! But this isn't over yet. Whatever else happens, I won't let go of this shield. I can't. Even if I'm a fake servant who still is hopelessly naive about everything. If nothing else, this shield still belongs to Galahad, a true heroic spirit. That's right, Athena's Aegis is the greatest conceptual defense in all of Greek mythology, isn't it? I definitely didn't expect it to be this incredibly effective. But even so, I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. Mash's shield might have temporarily transformed into a divine artifact, but her and Max's magical energy is still being worn away. It's like trying to stand your ground inside a storm. There's no way you can keep it up forever. What do? How can we defeat a genuine god? He deflects everything we throw at him. I didn't think such impenetrable defenses were even possible. Just how many layers of conceptual defense does this thing have? We've got to keep it up until they activate the ether. Right. Damn it! I can't stabilize my spirit origin. What the hell is with this lightning? I've been using my sea god armor protection this whole time, but this lightning is getting in the way of everything. Ah, damn it. Canis can't make full use of her power here either. And Holmes and Lord Caligula look like they can't so much as budge. We're not just being kept on the defensive. We've got no moves we can even make. I don't know if this god is actually conceptually omnipotent or just almost unlimitedly, or just has unlimited functionality available to him. But there's no denying that smuggled lightning bastard's hopelessly strong.
I see. So you are indeed using Aegis. I gave that shield to my daughter myself. That certainly explains its durability.
Great Demiurge battle has exceeded expected duration. Enemy hostiles remain intact. Reevaluating enemy defensive capabilities. Temporarily expanding annihilation combat functionality. Requesting authority limiter deactivation. Requesting temporary deactivation of Great Compound Authority Titan Machia limiter. Approved. Requesting temporary deactivation of Great Compound Authority Gigaton Machia limiter. Approved.
Oh, shit.
So there's even more to Zeus's power? We don't even know exactly what this compound authority may entail. But given that we may have to muster all our resources just to survive against a machine god with only one authority at their command, I have a very bad feeling about this.
I must protect our city. I must protect our people. I must protect all of Olympus. For even the authority over the land and the harvest can no longer replenish the souls my thunderbolts incinerate. However, it seems I have no choice. Deactivating intelligent lifeform conversation function.
You mean you were still holding back on us, you bastard?
Requesting deactivation of Coronos Final Judgment Function Limiter. Approved.
Deactivating anti-planet destruction mechanism limiter.
Did he just say anti-planet?
Deactivating anti-star system annihilation mechanism limiter. Deactivating anti-space-time attack mechanism limiter. Deactivating anti-concept shattering mechanism limiter.
Anti-star system, space-time, concept? But that would mean...
Everything. Be gone.
Maintaining Ortnax output at 70%. Output stable. Spirit origin awakening rate remains above standard parameters. Bunker bolt is locked and stabilized. Maintaining maximum defensive position. It's okay, Mash. I'm not moving from this spot. Thank you, Senpai. Mash! Max! Zeus definitely isn't bluffing. This magical energy he's putting out is 2, 3... Damn, I can't even count how many orders of magnitude greater it is.
Zeus, supreme being of Greek mythology and an all-powerful god. Do you truly mean to destroy this world? To destroy all of creation? No, I can tell this isn't right. This isn't what you truly want. Surely, you would never choose allegiance to an enigmatic tree of emptiness over Earth. Tell me, King of Gods. Tell me, Zeus, nigh omnipotent mechanical god. What is it driving you?
Silence! Sage, you will speak no more. This is my shame, my choice, my powerlessness. Before appears within the tree of emptiness, I will claim every spiritron within it for myself. If nothing else, I will at least save my city. I will let it escape from this planet to the sea of stars. I will at least preserve the traces of my beloved people. I will keep them enshrined among the age of gods.
What did he say? He's going to... Then Zeus's goal is...
To escape from Earth. So you're choosing to make this Lostbelt into a colony and to set off for another spacefaring journey? To abandon all of Earth's life forms and take nothing with you but mere traces of their existence?
Indeed. That is the mentality of gods. It is a sign of gratitude for the intelligent beings who proclaimed us to be gods. Ah, my beloved world. Ah, my beloved new home. Forgive me, Kishtaria, my friend, for I am about to take all of Atlas with me.
35% of all Great Demiurge functions authorities released. Parallel activation of Great Compound authorities successful. Preparing to activate Karana's Final Judgment functionality. Initiating Final Judgment. Standing by for Great Demiurge activation countdown. Attention. All intelligences in Olympus. Attention. All life forms on this planet. The Final Judgment will soon be activated. All intelligences life forms will cease to function. Thank you for your existence.
Humans. Multitudinous life forms. Farewell.
No way.
Farewell, my ass!
Kentoki's armor! Setsu armor Kamano!
No fucking way.
Golden!
The blade on the armor's enormous steel fist sunk deep into the god's cheek. Though the blade was repelled by the countless authorities protecting the god, the untethered resolution behind the blow it struck was still enough to inspire the humans and heroic spirits witnessing it. It was a defiant fist aimed at the god, threatening a permanent goodbye, the last bit of assistance offered to the forces protecting humanity.
Please, Bear! Please lend us your strength one last time!
You got it, Adele. I'm gonna buy you the last bit of time you need, so you can cast our special grand summon that'll knock Zeus flat on his metallic ass.
Insolence!
Authority activated. Preparing auto retaliation defenses to demolish target. Authority, Hades, dissolve target matter into component atoms.
Foolish human child! None can injure the heavens!
Yeah, you might be right. There's definitely no way I can beat you by myself. But you know, Zeus, old pal, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, someone who comes from the same place you do, maybe their fists will be able to reach you. Maybe they'll even be able to punch your goddamn lights out.
Impossible!
Golden! We'll see about that. See, we've got a kick-ass spell here that combines the spirit core fragments from no less than 8 heroic spirits, including a few electric ones, a weather one, and a Mahatma one. And on top of that, we've also got the materialization god made from the Roman heroic spirit bonds, for good measure. Now watch what happens when it all comes together. Grand electric guided chain summon!
Crimson Machine God.
I am Ares, god of war.
In place of a fist, a gleaming crimson blade now bore down upon the god's cheek. In place of the crumbling armor stood a figure not from the Lostbelt, but from the far bounds of proper human history. A crimson god of war.
Behold Zeus! Hector of the Shining Helmet, great hero of Troy, made a brilliant appearance at the Sea of Atlantis. We will do no less, even if we must cross the boundaries on principle of reason, chaos, and order themselves. Now I, Ares, god of war, stand before you.
Crimson Ares! No, you are not the Ares I knew. You are the one from proper human history.
Indeed I am. In Rome, I was known as Mars, the Crimson Demiurge. When I first came to this land as Ares, the god of war, I frightened humans, and they shunned me in return. However, it was also humans who knew what sort of god I was, and gave me light regardless. Thus, I am now Ares and Mars, a god who came to know love through humans' love for him, and who now returns that feeling in kind.
Does this mean Aether's activated? So, this is our trump card. We fight a machine god with another machine god. With help like this, we definitely ought to have a better chance than Zero of winning.
How impudent! A machine god that has already fallen to me once before? The most you can hope to achieve is one surprise strike.
Wrong. You are wrong.
Huh?
Grand Summon Article Aether is in the embodiment to wish. Grand Summon Article Aether is the embodiment of our wish to bring down Zeus. It has more than one summon up its sleeve. Do it, Macarios!
5 layers of Aether's final activation have finished, opening final spell layer. Now all we need are the right catalysts, and we'll be able to materialize our final summon.
It's not over.
At last, the time is at hand. Now that I stand before Mars, Rome's glorious god of war, I can finally fulfill my true purpose and materialization within this lost belt. O Zeus, king of the gods, listen well. You are indeed the god of lightning, the supreme being that ties all of Greece's great mythology together. Thus, it is our Rome, a fellow Mediterranean civilization of equally grand esteem, that is best suited to stand against you. Rome is home to the 3 great demiurges, one of which is the same as Mars that stands before you now, and the other... O twins of Olympus, now is the time for the final summon! And you, Master of Chaldea, as one born of proper human history, I ask that you be the one to guide me.
Caligula! Grand Summon Article Aether Final Summon! Beginning Final Summon.
No way it cuts it there, dude. Come on, man. Oh, this is it. This is the final fight, huh? Oh! Thanks to the great summoning circles arranged throughout the interstellar city of Olympus. Great Summon Article Aether absorbed both endless amounts of magical energy from the infinity crystals and the endless amounts of true ether from the atmosphere. Now, at last, the result was about to manifest upon the altar of a foreign god's land.
We are sorry we could not be here sooner.
This was the last ray of hope the heroic spirits of the Alliance had left behind. The final key needed to slay Zeus, the path that would lead to a new tomorrow.
But worry not.
The being who stood there was not once the founding king of all Rome, a man sublimated with lightning who ascended to supreme godhood, a soul of proper human history who became the ultimate being of his civilization's myth despite being born human.
From now on, we, the holy progenitor and the supreme god of Rome, will be here by your side.
Caligula? No, wait. Wait. I know you.
We have come to you now as a grand servant. This spirit origin bestowed upon us by humanity possesses arms of light, the grand lances. Our arms reach to the sky, our light shall seize the heavens. We are Grand Lancer. Our true name is Romulus Quirinus.
Holy progenitor Romulus.
Romans, our children, you have endured well. You persevered even in the face of a curse that threatens to take humanity's precious light. We heard your wish clearly. Indeed, it has been plain to us this whole time. Now the miracle you have awaited at last has come to be. We are here. Now let us defeat this imperious heavens and shatter this false sky, children of Rome. Romans! Supreme Deity Quirinus! The only human who disappeared into lightning and ascended to Supreme Deity! So you are the one they summoned. Now I see. So that was their game. The final phase of the Operation God Destroyer was never meant to summon another ancient god. It was never meant to summon a new god, one who could blaze the path forward to a new future.
A new god?
Perhaps you may recall one of Nikola Tesla's many-spirited speeches of myth of humanity. Well, a strong argument could be made of the Quirinus, the divine spirit is its symbol. Born a demigod, he wielded godlike powers even as he held onto his human roots. He is the very picture of the one who cast off an old era to forge new legends. In a sense, his story is even akin to the retelling of Gilgamesh, the original king of heroes. Ha ha ha! How truly fascinating! I can think of no figure more suitable to show this omnipotent god of lightning the door. Well done, God Destroyer Alliance. Well done indeed. Romans! You have fought well. From now on, we shall be with you. Come, let us save the world together.
Romulus, you got it. The Ortnax's output is... No, it's not just that. All of our pools of magical energy are rising tremendously. With this much magical energy at our command. Ortnax output rising rapidly, now at 300%. Auto maintenance functionality is still operational. Shield remains in good condition, switching modes from maximum defensive position to attack position. Ready to engage in anti-divinity combat, Master. Got it. This is where the real god-destroying begins.
Listen well, my Romans born of humanity. Listen well, children of love, affection, and connection. Now is the time for battle. You are to fight, to win, and to live.
Shut up, I'm not Roman, I'm Canis, and there's only one of me in the whole damn world. But for now, okay, I'll join your little army for just this once. And once I kill Zeus, there will be no more pain in the ass debt to worry about. Let's go!
You heard the gods, ladies and gents. It's time to hit Zeus with everything we've got left. Let the final phase of Operation God Destroyer begin! I like to imagine we just Y-pose for the rest of this Lost Belt. Oh, you have to take him. Whoops. Grand Roma Somo. 90% of the difficulty, mandatory frontline mash and force support. Yeah, for real. Fuck, he's a ruler, so I mean, no one has. I'll just have her on the back line, I guess. We'll give this a go. See how this goes. Oh, I can't wait to see what the background looks like. Is the background all glowing and shit? Oh, yeah, it is. What the fuck? Oh, look at the robot in the background. Is my waiver's not 111, is he? What the fuck? What is happening? In this battle, Ares skills will be available. Oh, what? In place of master skills associated with your Mystic Code. Mystic Code EXP gains through battles will be applied to the Mystic Code you have equipped. Tap the Ares sign. Oh, what? What do these all do? Decrease HP of a single enemy and change target to an enemy of. Oh. Oh, now he has his fucking NP too. Apply roam trait to all enemies. Oh, maybe I should have used one of these right away. Use that, huh? Oh! Roma! Oh, whoops. I should not have used that. My bad. Praise the sun! Roma! What's that timer debuff do? Skill seal each turn.
I probably should. Well, how long did I think it lasts 2 turns, don't it? I don't even know if he can attack me from down here, can he? I guess we'll find out.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。想定します。そこは壁もなく城もなく、二世界の始まりの空。魂のあり。
Tamlin who?
ガーデンオブアバロン。切り込む。
Oh yeah, he definitely. Oh, he does single targets down here. Okay, that's cool. We're all a Roman here. Roma! Oh, okay, he does move on his own sometimes. Let's go. You're Roman, I'm Roman, we're all Roman. That wasn't even the NP. Okay, NP's coming next. I guess we have to see what that looks like. I don't even know. We're about to find out what the NP looks like. Is it just gonna be some giant eye laser? Oh! What the? Hey, yo! What the fuck? Alright, so we definitely don't want him to do that shit. Roma! He straight up gives you head. Let's go. Roma!
Jesus, dude. What the? Oh, I can't use master skills, huh? Hmm.
示弾装填します。照準捉えました。
Thanks, man. Yeah, the cleanse and heal from the twins is definitely nice. With how many fucking debuffs he throws on us. Holy shit, dude. Ah! Not the face again! Not the face! Ah! Fucking jump scares your ass, dude. Bye, Merlin. Bye, Roma. Alright. This is an alright team comp that replaced him, I think. TBH. Check this shit out. It's probably overkill for the top arm, but whatever. I want to get rid of that so I can debuff him. Or not debuff him, it makes him like a slightly less powerful, right? When you get rid of one of those. Alright. What does this do again? Is it just stun him? Removes all buff of Zeus's segments, decrease attack for 1 turn, increase NP gauge of all allies. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I'll save that. Nice. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew he was gonna get his NP. Oh my fucking god. Well, here's what I think of your little fucking... Oh my god, I didn't give the... Ah, this would have been so perfect, too. I'm gonna try this anyway. Oh, I didn't even crit, dude. God damn it. What? I'm taking my time, I know. Give Herc all the buster up. You got no guts left. Give me 3. Oh, no Herc cards? That's unfortunate. Got that at least. Might as well do one of those. Oh my god, that almost got him. Fuck, he's got evade too. That's unfortunate. The end, bro. I got no way to get through that, and he's got NP next turn. Jalter will tank it, you think? Let's do that then. Oh, that's right. Nash does have that guts. I totally forgot about that. No way. What? The ultimate fucking...
全ての邪悪を飼ういいこれは憎悪によって磨かれた
GG easy, right? GG easy. Fate decided this battle, chat. First try, easy. First try, easy. Fate. Jalter truly is Max's waifu. It's true.
Impossible! I am omnipotent, and yet you hurt me. I have owie. Boo boo! What are you? This will not stand!
Here's a little something I can pull off here now thanks to queerness protecting us. Ninjutsu ultimate art. Okizushi Kurikara. Poseidon Maelstrom!
Well, in a quite literal sense, only God knows what his anti-dimension and anti-star systems attacks may be like. He hasn't resorted to any of them. And indeed, thanks to the protection of Grand Lancer, Supreme Deity Queerness, our attacks are, at last, able to penetrate Zeus's defenses. This may just do the trick. Per aspera ad astra!
Am I taking damage? I am suffering injury? How?
Lord Zeus. Lady Europa. Lord Zeus, please. I implore you to stop this. These children refuse to give up on their dream of seeing a true tomorrow. You should be blessing them for that, not cursing them. I know you are capable of that, my beloved Zeus. All you said about saving the world, that is what you truly desire, is it not?
Europa.
I know you, my beloved Zeus, whether in proper human history or in this Lostbelt. You have always loved me. No, not just me, but all humans. So then, what difference does it make that there can be... What difference can there be between a human and a god?
Humans and gods are nothing alike. The only gods who can love humans are those who have fallen beyond repair. As for you, my Europa, I am not the Zeus you once loved. Be gone!
Zeus's magical energy is rising. I think he's about to activate an offensive authority. But inversely, his outer shell's magical energy density is dropping. Master!
He switched his magical energy source over to his own body. If his multi-layered authority shell was weakened, then this is our last best chance to take him down. Now, children of Chaldea!
Get ready to fire, Mash!
Oh shit, the last one.
Black Barrel, connection complete! Firing position is clear. Releasing Paradox Effector. Beginning countdown. Initiating accomplishments measure. Asserting Zeus's life scale. 6,000, 4, 2, huh? 1,000. Never mind, everything's fine. Beginning black barrel transformation, preparing to burn dead counter into the gun barrel. Zeus's destiny has been measured, preparing dead counter to turn it from speculation into reality. Bunker bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel is fully stabilized. Immediate synchronization with barrel replica complete. Ortnax synchronization rate at 50%, 60, 70, 80%. Master, please load the command spell. This is it, our last command spell bullet. Command spell loaded, initiating barrel replica Spiritron acceleration. Third Spiritron acceleration zone reached. Command spell magical energy bullet formation complete. God Destroyer round is ready to fire. Master, fire!
I'll never get tired of this. Right in his fucking eye. I'll never get tired of that. For the brothels! Was that the end of the node? It was. Void is the next. All right, that's where we're ending it. That's a really good place to end it. Holy shit. So fucking good. Yeah, we went for 7 hours. The next stream will definitely not be as long, I don't think. No, Void. Oh no. Oh, Sag. Yeah, that's a good place to leave off. We'll finish up all of Lostbelt 5.2 next stream. The next part is the best, really. Next stream we'll have time to read notes at the end. We'll dedicate an entire stream to notes for sure. I know notes isn't that long, but I want it to be its own little like part on YouTube, so he doesn't know? I don't. Void. I assume that relates to the bullet, yeah? Doesn't it have something to do with the void? I don't know. It's thematically appropriate. All right. This is where we're gonna end stream. Let me see if I can find someone to host. I'm gonna try to host someone that isn't streaming LB6 or anything on JP, so no one's spoiled by nothing. See if we can find someone catching up on story 2, that'd be perfect. Oh yeah, what should we? Chat, do I drop a multi on the Melusine batter right now? Or should I just wait to do it all in one stream? While I look for someone. Yes? Good night, Kiko and everyone else hopping out now. What does your gut tell you? I don't know. We'll definitely do like a full Melusine or Tamlin Lancelot later. I got shafted so hard, so you don't have to. We'll save it for a stream on itself. I'm not feeling lucky at the moment, to be completely honest. I'd save it for one stream. Yeah, I'm not feeling lucky right now. I'll be honest. We'll save it for another stream. All right, who is streaming non-LB6 shit? I don't think anyone is. Everyone's doing LB6, it looks like. Oh, someone's doing LB3. Oh, yeah, that, you just mentioned them in chat. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were referring to.
Dude, I'm like super tempted to.
All right, we're gonna go host Densama streaming LB3. Go show them some love, everyone. I'll be in there in a moment to say hey, but then I'm probably heading off to bed. I got 4 hours before I gotta leave for work. Survived with 100 HP last night. Ooh. Oh, you're referring to me with the fight, yeah. Not feeling. We'll save it for the luck for after Lostbelt 5, after I get paid. Fukoji, yes, sleep. All right, everyone, go show Den-sama some love. I love you all, and I will catch you all in the next stream, which probably won't be tomorrow, but maybe the day after tomorrow. And we'll finish up Lostbelt 5, and then the stream after that, we will do some Melusine rolls, and then after that, we'll start 5.5 this weekend. Should be exciting! I'm excited. Let's see how this ends. Woo! All right, peace, everyone. Love you all, and I will catch you all in the next stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Go show them some love. Peace.
Let's go! Eye maximizing! Hell yeah!
Came just in time was to reach out all your buttons, those Melusine right now. Right now.
If he gets personal. I love my brother.